MPL Philippines Season 17. And this is Basa ng Masa. We've got a few questions for our viewers. Let's see kung anong basa nila. Okay, so I'm here with...
Hi, I'm Jenna.
Alright, Jenna, sino tingin mo sa TNC, RORA, and APBR ang makapasok sa MPL Philippines Season 17 playoffs?
I guess RORA pa rin kasi for sure mas gigil sila ngayon makabawi, and of course, syempre sila yung last champion ng M7. So for sure, mas pipilitin nila na makapasok sa playoffs, and syempre hindi pa sila nakakapag MPL champion. So most probably talaga na pipilitin nilang makapasok sa playoffs.
This is it. Alright, puso ng kampiyon. Kasama ko naman dito si... Jorain. Alright, sino tingin mong papasok ng MPL Philippines Season 17 playoffs sa tatlong natitirang team?
For me then Aurora kasi sila din po yung unang na-root ko po talaga. Then sa ranking medyo mahigpit din yung laban, pero alam ko po kaya pa po nila bumawi.
Ano yung nakita mo sa Aurora kaya tingin mo sila yung makakaangat sa APBR na TNC?
Ang ganda po ng play din po nila, especially nung M7 na game po nila. Kaya sobrang nakita ko po yung potential na kaya pa po nila bumawi po. Then,
Nakita mo yung puso nila dun sa M7?
Opo. Kaya rooting for Aurora.
Valid. Alright, thank you. At dito tayo kasama ni Kuya.
CJ po.
Okay, CJ, sino tingin mo yung papasok sa playoffs sa tatlong natitirang team ngayong week 8?
Sa tingin ko po makakapasok Aurora.
Bakit?
Kasi sa out of 3 choices, sila po yung may pinaka-chance para sa akin na makapasok.
Ano yung nakita mo sa Aurora na parang kayang-kaya nito yung TNC tsaka APBR?
Feeling ko gigil sila makahabol ngayong sa standing ngayong week 8 na po ngayon. Feeling ko sila yung deserving na makapasok kung sakali sa playoffs.
Okay, we have Sofia!
Hello po!
Alright, sino tingin mo yung last team na papasok ng MPL Philippines Season 17 playoffs?
Rooting pa rin po ako sa Aurora.
Bakit Aurora?
Kasi lalo na ngayon na medyo mahigpit yung laban, ang feeling ko dun sila lalabas talaga. Magpapakita na angas.
So tingin mo mauulit yung yung M7?
Pwede. Aurora na yan eh.
tingnan natin. Patricia! Hello! Alright, so simpleng tanong, sino ang tingin mong team na magka-clutch ng panghuling slot for the MPL Philippines Season 17 playoffs?
Siyempre, naman ako, for lagi kong sinusuportahan na team yung TNC Phoenix Army.
Alright, and tingin mo bakit TNC ang possible na kumuha ng last slot na to?
Kasi may unfinished business pa kami last season eh. That's why. Kaya kailangan bumawi ng mga Phoenix Army boys. At alam ko naman kaya namin makapasok pa ngayong playoffs, ngayong season.
Tunay na tiwala lang. Kailan kapitan ito, Mac, no? Malupit. Dito tayo kasama ni...
Rudel!
Alright, Rodel. Sino tingin mo sa tatlong teams matitira ang papasok sa playoffs at bakit?
Me personally, I think it's gonna be Aurora Gaming Philippines kasi mataas yung tendency na makapasok sila. And I've been noticing na lately, nagsistruggle sila. And plus, may celebrity Aurora Hunters na which is si Demon Kite. Yung celebrity yan, si Daniel Padilla ata yun. Oo, si Daniel Padilla. May celebrity tayo.
Okay, so interestingly, puro Aurora ang nasabi dito. And again, we also have like TNC believers in the chat. Where are the APBR fans, man? I'm looking for you kasi hindi pa naman tapos ang laban, especially here in week 8. Siyempre lahat yan dito lang sa Basa ng Masa. See you on the next episode.
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods. But somehow, we just click. We all move through life differently. Chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the hue, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
Siguro po, kung ba't nag-i-stay pa rin ako, yung sa passion ko po, sa paglalaro. Kasi po, parang marami po akong gustong patunayan, ganun. And yung dream ko po na makuha yung, yung makapag-world champ, ayun po. Kaya siguro po yun yung reason kung ba't nag-i-stay ko po ako. Siguro po siya ako nung dati, nag-aaral lang po ako nung dati. Tapos, nakita ko lang po yung ML sa ate ko. Tapos, ayun po, parang tinry ko po siya laruin. Then, naging kasama ko po yung kuya ko. Tapos, ayun po, nag-try lang po kami na, maging libangan. Tapos, grind lang po.
I'm super fan Nor Arumpak from Iligan City.
Hi everyone, I am super fan Ainol from Iligan City.
Experience namin dito sa MPL arena mismo is exciting siya at saka mas ramdam mo yung kaba lalo na pag nandito ka na, parang double times yung kaba na nararamdaman mo para sa team na sinusuportahan mo.
Sobrang exciting kasi I'm watching with my Cavalries also, and then super exciting kasi iba pa rin yung kaba kapag sila yung naglalaro tapos against ONIC pa din, which is both super team in this match.
For Carl TZ, keep up the good work and palagi pa rin galingan sa retrihan.
ba? Handa sa laban, sanda ka sa aking kamay. Watch with my click, maybe fire in the eyes. Yeah, I walk with my head held high. Ano ba yung takot kung tere ang aking gabay? Di alam if I hold down my way. Ako ang kabuuan when you bring our name to the game. Eyes on the prize, do last, cause it's our time. Palag na to, me again, you already know. Automatic ka lang ang Pilipino. Manalo, break us when we steal the show. Automatic ka lang ang Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, kami na ang batas. Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, automatic ka lang ang Pilipino. Teka, wait. Remind you kung anong na-obtain. Palaging first place, like kayo sa PH. I know Superman. I'm here cause I got God, my team is super fans. Eyes on the prize, Pinas, cause it's our time. Palag na to, me again, you already know. Automatic ka lang ang Pilipino. Manalo, break us when we steal the show. Automatic ka lang ang Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, kami na ang batas. Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, automatic ka lang ang Pilipino.
The 17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in Esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Fairy, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPLPH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
Ito na ang huling araw ng MPL Philippines Season 17 Regular Season. Kaya dito na masasaksihan ang tunay na lakas ng Pinas.
Wala nang atrasan, huling hirit na to. Sino nga ba ang huling papalag? MPL Superfans, sabay-sabay nating isigaw! Lakas ng Pinas! Palag na to!
Palagnato, welcome ladies and gentlemen. It's the final day of our regular season and we're here to go ahead and end it with a bang. What's up everybody? I'm Nice. This is going to be us on the English desk. It's me, the Wee Rebels, it's Leo and Renmar, and over on Filipino desk we've got
Umi pa rin, kasama dito si Burrito at si Midnight para ibato sa inyo ang aksyon mamaya sa ating Golden Rivalry.
Okay. Did you guys hear the amazing new song we've got going on right now? The new MPL Philippines anthem is officially out. You guys have to check it out right now. Stream Palagnato by Janine Berdine on all major streaming platforms and share it on your socials. Eyes on the prize, Filipinas Palagnato. I listened to it before here. I'm sure you guys have heard plenty of it. How do we feel about it, everybody?
For the first time in the history of our league, we have a pop punk anthem.
Yes.
So I like it.
Yeah, I wish I still had my skinny ripped jeans. Yes, there was a time where I could pull off skinny ripped jeans, my flannel, color my hair black, bring it down.
Just last month, I still had my fringe.
You did.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. You did have that.
I still have my emo hair.
We can
I'm okay
all
with
make it
that.
work. You know, also, by the way, MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board. Gab, thank you so much. Now, we also have to take a look at the standings currently before we proceed with our matches today, the Infinix standings on how we've come to this point. And I know yesterday was a big day. There was a lot on the line, I feel like, with our matches just yesterday alone. But this is where everything has fallen into place for the playoffs.
Alam mo, nung tinignan natin yung mga kaganapan kahapon, akala natin ang araw na ito ay magiging, sabihin natin, sobrang intense considering na may tsansa na malaglag. Actually, wala pang tsansa malaglag kahapon yung Aurora. Today dapat yung deciding game.
Yeah.
Pero hindi nangyari yun.
Of course, nakakalungkot pa rin naman para sa APBR and CNC. Pero kailangan natin i-celebrate no, yung achievements din na nakuha nila dito, yung mga magagandang moments nila. And ang sarap i-reminisce nga, no, lalo na itong APBR.
Yeah, and especially now that we're looking into the last matches of the regular season, hindi pa tayo tapos.
Yeah.
Kasi itong unang laban na to, one would think na parang, okay, medyo i-enjoy na lang natin yung Golden Rivalry. No, Team Liquid is still vying for the #1 spot.
Yeah, there's a chance. A chance.
A chance.
That this is going to be an even longer day than we expected. So we're going to have to wait and see for the results of TLPH and ONIC. We might have tiebreakers to close it out. But of course, as we mentioned, the teams that haven't been able to make it to the playoffs, especially APBR with their last match happening today, I would like to think that even in losses, there are victories to be celebrated and future potential to get excited about.
Yep, this is this is the nature of competition. This is the nature of tournaments. We've always got to have teams bow out. Hopefully they can come back stronger. But right now we're going to focus on a rivalry with these two teams that we've seen many, many times. It's the Golden Rivalry. This is probably one of our favorite rivalries, I'd say. Don't you think, Leo?
I have been there every time they faced off. And tonight, we are going to see if Liquid has to play again. Because if they win against ONIC via sweeper 2-1, for sure, they're first seed. But if they lose to ONIC 0-2, Falcons takes first seed. But again, nabanggit natin, meron pa nga yatang chance for a tiebreaker.
Yeah, it's a 25% chance. 1 out of the 4 possible situations, makakakita tayo ng one more match for the fight in the #1 spot. That is between TLPH and Team Falcons. Tama ka, Wami. Ako, sa totoo lang, kung tatanungin mo ko, isa pa.
Alam mo, ako feeling ko, G din ako dyan eh. Kasi
Talaga
first
ba?
time ko lang ata ma-experience yung ganong klaseng panahon.
Tiebreaker, no?
Tiebreaker, isa pa, palag na to.
I don't think I've ever had an experience with a tiebreaker before. So there's a chance that ends up happening. I think either way though, 25% chance. I mean, we've seen chances all this week alone, and this is how I would say a lot of our fans out there that watch the MPL Philippines love to see week 8. You know, you still have these stipulations get to this point, even in the last day. We've got a special guest coming through with us, though, before we talk about the matchup some more. We've got one of MPL Philippines' restreamers out there. I believe it's Coach RC. Hey! Let's go ahead and give him a call. Hey, Coach RC.
Hello! Hey, Coach!
Coach, can you hear us okay? You can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
Awesome. Wow. Coach, we're going to go right to the questions here. You coached there in Myanmar back in 2024, and you've returned. How is it coaching there once again?
Actually, so hard. No adjustment, but go with the flow, you know.
Going with the flow.
Go with the flow. Very simple answer, Coach. And ito, dati Coach, parte ka ng Golden Rivalry. At bilang coach ng TLPH, ano bang meron sa labang ito? Bakit kaabang-abang yung ONIC versus TLPH? Ano expectations mo dito, Coach?
Based lang ko sa experience ko and my thought ko lang is para sa akin, labanan to na mid-3 year. Kasi kilala ko si Sanji, hindi siya nagpapatalo sa lane. Ewan ko lang kay JT, lalo-lalo si Carl, hindi yan nagpapatalo sa lane. So parang labanan to kung sino yung pinakamagaling na mid-trio, siya yung mananalo.
Wow.
You know what, Coach? Nabanggit mo si Carl, and si Carl ang madalas sinasabi ng mga players na kinakausap ko when we make the perfect player. Sabi nila, aura, si Carl yan. Diba? Meron silang top dog aura. Gaano kalaki yung factor na to sa match na to?
Sobrang laki, hindi naman sobrang laki, pero malaki din talaga yung impact na may aura yung isang player or isang team. Kahit na alam mong na kaya mo silang talunin, pero once na naaurahan ka nila sa stage, mag-iiba yung takbo ng laro nyo eh.
Yeah, totoo yan. By the way, Coach RC, I wish you a speedy recovery. Nabanggit mo kanina na sobrang importante ng mid-trio synergy for a team success. Alam ko mahilig ka mag-comment sa mga Facebook post ni Sanji, nila JP, nila Carl. So kung usapang trio mid-synergy, sino ba sa dalawang team na to between TLPH and ONIC yung nakikita mong lamang sa laban nitong tatlong to?
Para sa akin, doon pa rin ako mag-stay sa... Walang kabayas-bayas. Kay Sanji and JP pa rin ako. Kasi iba gumalaw itong dalawang to eh. Sobrang... Kumbaga, kinumbay mo yung talino, tsaka yung IQ ni JP, tapos yung talino ni Sanji, pinag-combine mo sa isang team. Parang ang hirap nilang tibagin sa mid.
And we're going to be really excited to see how well the mid-trio battle will be able to show in this series. And of course, Coach RC, being an import yourself twice now, what are your thoughts on Savero's performance if you've been able to see some of his games and the chemistry with this team? Do you think na sobrang swak na swak talaga si Savero with ONIC PH now?
To be honest, nung nasa Myanmar pa ako, na madalas ko rin sila nakaka-scream eh. Actually, parang, hindi naman sa minamalit ko, parang na-expect ko na kaya namin silang talunin. Pero nung nakita ko yung laro nila, parang din silang, parang hindi nawala si Kelra sa game. Kasi yung talino ni Savero dun sa laning, parang ang hirap niyang talunin sa laning. Sa scream lang Tapos, hindi lang ako nagbe-base sa kung sino yung kalaban. Parang base lang din ako sa mechanics niya. Ang taas din talaga ng mechanics niya. Lalo pag wise yung gamit niya.
Okay. Pinainit na ni Coach RC. So, painitin muna natin ulit ito. No, bago ka namin, alam ko, busy ka naman, Coach RC. Pero, eto na, painitin natin muna. Sino kaya ang lamang? Para sa'yo naman to, Coach RC, no? Pick ONIC nung Season 14 o pick Team Liquid nung Season 15?
Thoughts ko lang to
Sige,
No judgment! No judgment!
Painitin lang.
Ano lang to, nung nasa Falcon kasi ako, di ba? Nag-emerge yung ONIC. Hindi, parang iniisip ko kasi kaya ko silang sabayan dependent sa drafting. So, nung pick nung Team Liquid, hindi ko lang masasabi na ako yung nag-lead ng team. Pero iba kasi yung pick ng Season 15 eh. Hindi lang siya as a coach, as a team talaga. Kaya para sa akin, Team Liquid ako.
Yun.
Okay. We got our answer right there. Coach RC. The represent, of course, Coach RC, thank you so much for joining us here in the call. Good luck with your restream, by the way. Go ahead and check it out. And speedy recovery, Coach RC. Thank you so much. Enjoy the match. Enjoy the match. There you go. Some heated takes. Again, that's his opinions. I know the comment section are also probably kind of going off. There's a lot of great there. And even over, I know on the English broadcast, we've actually talked a lot about Savero's performance in the lane matchup alone. And just how diverse he's been in terms of the hero pickups.
That's true. And I think in terms of mga heroes pick, nangunguna din si Savero sa mga gold laners natin. Namimiss ko na nga yung YSS gold niya. Pero ano naman natin, wala na. Hindi na natin nakikita yun ngayon.
Tahirap talaga.
You never know.
Yeah.
You never know, pa.
Oh, that's the new howl sound. Wow. We got a new howl sound. Go ahead and Midnight, take it away.
So, para magkapalagan, sisimulan natin to sa Goatations versus Sigma pattern. Battle ng mas magandang early game rotation kasi aminin na natin, itong dalawang team na to, pauso sa mga kakaibang rotation in the jungle role. So, that's for both sides. But for ONIC Philippines, they have to close out the game with better map movements versus TLPH. Again, signifying yung importance sa early rotation sa jungle, but also the trio mid rotations. Kamusta naman Team Liquid Philippines, more?
Well, there's something that Coach RC mentioned earlier, that when he sees Savero with ONIC Philippines today, to him, it sort of feels like, well, based off of the results in the scrims, that Kelra has never left, that he's always been there because of how strong he is in the laning phase. So Liquid need to win the gold lane hero matchup. There are two heroes that come to the top of my head in the Claude, in the Harith, in terms of the major trades. You can't take out the potential of the carry as well, considering that ONIC still does have that pocket Baksha available for them. But then, how do you ban and draft against someone who has the deepest hero pool in the gold lane? Because he even got to get a win with a Beatrix. He got a Maniac with the Obsidia. Thank you for reminding me the name of that hero. So, gold lane hero matchup, it's going to be a difficult win there for Liquid. I'm excited to see how they deal with that and how Teddy deals with Severo in lane.
That's what I'm saying, man. The gold lane matchup is probably where I'm really going to be focused and honed in on here, just because there's so much action there. And before we welcome the teams, are you guys ready to level up your game and your grades? The best students don't just study hard, they study smart.
That's right. Meet the Infinix XPad 30E, the first true education tablet in the Philippines. It features an 11-inch FHD Big Plus screen, an AI tutor on tap, and over 120,000 free courses.
It's time to make learning faster and a whole lot more fun and get your Infinix XPad 30E, your easy learning smart buddy.
Thank you so much, Infinix. Any last thoughts before we let you guys go over here?
3 games palag na to, paabutin natin ng overtime. De, joke lang! Who knows? Who knows? Walang joke-joke. Sige na, G na yan.
2-1. Actually, kahit sino na, basta 2-1.
Okay.
OTP! Yeah!
Yes! Palag na to!
Like na to!
Hey, if we can go to overtime, maybe we go out on the last day, we might as well go out with a bang, right?
Yes,
Filipino Desk, we'll see you guys later. Let's go ahead and welcome out our Golden Rivalry.
Dominating Team Liquid Philippines.
Sa ngayon, feel ko kami talaga yung pinakamalakas.
Sobrang tapak namin sa game, hindi kami natatakot gumawa ng plays.
May aura yung TLPH game kasi parang sa ginagawa nila yung game parang sobrang mga yung chemistry nila, yung planning nila, ganun, kung saan sila gagalaw sa mapa. Yung about sa aura nila sa in-game, feel ko depende sa mindset ng kalaban nila.
Kung naniniwala po ako na may aura kasi na-feel ko din siya sa mga ibang teams dito sa MPL tsaka sa international. Parang natural na talaga yun sa sa mga pro players na nakaka-feel ng ganun. Ang masasabi ko sa performance ko, mas nag-i-improve mas nag-i-improve. Outside the game, parang feel ko po wala akong aura eh. Pero mini-make sure ko na in-game, dun ko paparamdam yung aura as a gold lane.
Minsan ang tinanong si Severo kung papaano niya pinagandaan, nape-pressure ba siya? At ang sagot,
Carl, I don't get the pressure by you because I'm the pressure.
Team Liquid Philippines, sweep!
Yung touch ko po kay Severo na parang nagbubuhat sa ONIC, expected ko na push kasi experienced player na rin siya tsaka madami nang napatunayan sa ibang region kaya ayun, hoping ako na makalaban siya ulit and excited sa match namin.
My message for Teddy and TLPH, we will revenge best performance. May momentum factor kung manalo man kami sa TLPH. And tingin ko yung momentum na yun, para sa amin, more momentum, more confidence. Palakasan lang talaga ng aura. Pero yun, nilalaro lang naman talaga namin yung laro namin and maurahan sila kung maurahan sila.
This is the Golden Rivalry!
This is the star match of the day brought to you by Smart, the rivalry etched in gold, Magingay! In the EXP lane, the Kirkitech versus Raging Sanford! In the jungle, the GOAT versus the Sigma Jungler! In the mid, the Monster Mage versus the Lone Stallion! At Rome, the Bruiser Brusco versus Daddy JB! And in the gold lane, the Pressure versus Deadly Teddy! To ensure the integrity of the game, please welcome our marshals, Miko, Chico, JD, and Joshua G. And our head referee is the Chop Master, Seth. Our head coaches making their way to the stage are Coach Snap and Coach Bluffsy. Alam nyo na MPL Arena, ito ang Golden Rivalry! Palag na to! Bagingay!
Here we go, Golden Rivalry, one more time for the season. Take us through ONIC.
The Superfam walks in with black ribbons on their chest, sharing condolences and, of course, the feelings of loss for Cavalry on his way home now. But they're coming in and they mean business. From all the way Rome to gold, it's the M6 winning lineup.
And all the way Rome to gold, it's the best team in the season so far at the top of the standings, but their position is threatened by the fellow Titans waiting to see the result of this game. You already know their names, you've known and seen what they've done, so I'm excited to see a bloodbath.
Are they even in the building? Team Falcons should be preparing to make their way to the Victoria Sports Tower in case ONIC wins game 1 or forces us to game 3, because that is how the tiebreaker happens.
They've probably got the workout done for the day. Like, they probably got the gym in because they're like, we might have to be on our way depending on how this series, even game 1 starts. Again, there's that on the table here in this matchup. Also, when do we start calling Steady Teddy Deadly Teddy? That's amazing.
He got deadlier.
He got deadlier. Let's go ahead and listen in on our smart 5G ping test to just see how deadly it sounds.
Guys, yung playoffs daw sa Phil Oil Arena, yung SEA Games 2019. I'm so excited to play again. Saka kami maglaro dun sa Phil Oil kasi ganda dun.
Yung playoffs nga pala sa Phil Oil, no? Sa kami nag-jump nila Carl nung SEA Games yun. Parang sobrang memorable yun kasi first gold medal ng PH sa Esports. Iba yung feeling nung nag-champion kami dun kasi para sa Pinas yun. Paghahandaan namin yan si Carl kasi nung naging kakampi ko yun sa SEA Games, isa rin yan sa nagdala sa amin dun sa game. Sobrang gifted talaga. Game knowledge sa laro. Yun, Carl, pag nag-arap tayo, pareho tayo may Phil Oil buff, kaya ready ka na.
And message ko kay Sir Hayes, good luck sa atin Sir Hayes sa Phil Oil. Pero maglaban muna tayo ngayon dito. Saan ka nun dead 2019? Wala, ipis ka pa lang dead. Sir Hayes, huwag mo kasi kami masyadong durugin dito Sa Phil Oil na lang tayo mag-arap. Total, doon naman ang ating gold medal venue.
All right, there we go. That's our smart 5G ping test. I didn't catch that. What was Carl TZ saying to Coach Hayes over there? At the end?
He said a lot of things. They were former teammates.
Yeah, I think he was just saying that he misses them. And of course, these two were featured because they won a gold medal together back in 2019, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, the very first.
The very first gold medal.
In esports, in Olympic level competition, that meaning the SEA Games.
Yep.
But yeah, no, what a reminder. In case people were asking about aura and just gravitas, people are forgetting. Hayes has won it all in the realm of MLBB. I just looked it up. He also has an MSC.
Yeah, he's got an MSC. MSC 2018. 2018, man.
Hayes has done it all. That's one thing Carl hasn't done.
Yeah.
So two things. Win an MDL and coach for a world
championship. Let's take a look at the watch party happening on right now. This is over in Sanha Mayor. Over in Barangay Sanha Mayor at Tanza Cavite. Is that right?
Yep, it is.
Am I saying this right?
It's Sanha Mayor.
Sanha Mayor.
People would read it different,
Sanja.
but shout out to the people in Tanza Cavite.
Hey, you know what? You come here for the English stream for the best pronunciations of Filipino and Tagalog words you've ever heard in your life.
Yes, sir.
Nowhere else.
Nowhere else. If you want deadly accurate, you go to Filipino. If you want the best, come to English.
All right, also for the first map, I think they see it right. We were going to Broken Walls.
B-dubs
for game 1 in this best of 3. Remind you, if ONIC gets the upper hand here in game 1, that's already step 1 to potentially have another extra game today.
What's your command?
Yeah, something about Broken Walls is actually really good for ONIC. They are one of the teams that has played it 11 times, and they have a win-loss of 9-2 in that map.
You know what it is?
What is it?
It's the Orange Gambit. it's just so much easier to do. Because King Kong can engage from the front, where you usually do on normal maps.
Yeah.
But in Broken Walls, he can cut right through, even starting from the far buff.
Yeah, there's... I don't know. Broken Walls is a weird map sometimes for certain teams, I feel like. Also, because of objective fighting, you look at the stats for a lot of the teams, especially the top teams right now that are competing here. You look at stat control or objective control when it's Broken Walls, and it could go either way. But also, I think, interestingly enough, are they just going to go for the Harley play here for ONIC to go ahead and secure that for King Kong?
Ooh, I know the ONIC go-to is that Harley, and it is a huge comfort, but I don't know if I'm going up against Carl and Liquid, I don't know if I'm willing to give up the Suyo to him. If ever, keep the trade active. If there's a choice between the Suyo and Harley, try to pick something that would supplement your jungle rotations or maybe give some difficulty to Carl TZ's rotations. Looking at the draft predictions right now, going live, the potential of what ONIC could ban out is looking like a Juicin is one of the most likely options next to a Phoveus.
If it's a Phoveus here or the Zushin here, it's the other on the other side. Both just have to go.
Okay, Freya.
I like the animations. So the Freya gets taken out, of course, another option that could have been there for Teddy.
That means one or the other is coming through.
Yep. It's up to the Liquid to decide if ever it's going to be the Harley and or Suyo. They also really have to think about the Juicin because it's also a great pick for them. So there's a lot of power picks to trade here that I don't think that these two teams are not going to run out. The first three picks are going to be a wide field of heroes that they can fight for.
Nay, the first phase alone is dynamite because even Marcel is left.
Marcel's
and
left.
the Valentina trade.
Valentina. I think that's why you see such a thoughtful draft going through here, especially in the first phase.
They're taking their time.
Yeah, see what's going to be. All right, it's going to be the Harley. Yep, they'll take out the Harley. So do you just grab Suyo then?
That's the thing. I think TLPH decided to ban this out because they know that there's a chance ONIC might not even think about a first pick Suyo because not a lot of teams are willing to rush that. Still, though, it's looking like the odds are saying it's looking like a Suyo rush right away. But then when you're up against Liquid, consider this. You still have a Fredrin open to deal with. You still have a Leomore to deal with. A Guinevere as well. So, again, keep the field open. Just take out something really strong for Sanford. They pick up the Phoveus because in that way, you're also trying to turn off the Valentina as one of the first two picks alongside the Harith on the red side for Liquid.
Okay. Phoveus being that first pick here. We'll see what TLPH builds out. You still have that Jushin in contention, too.
Yep.
I think that's definitely going to pop up here on one of the picks.
Or the Valentina.
Yeah, or Valentina. TLPH.
One or the other has to be here now.
There's a lot of fights for the gold lane. They do need to rush it, of course, and get the Suyo. So TLPH read it perfectly.
Whoa!
So did the Harith come out because they're willing to play the Harith onto the Phoveus. It's a very brave choice.
That's like a statement, though, right?
That, and this is the only time you could pick it. Because if you let it through to the second phase, or rather the second half of the first phase, the Harith comes through for sure.
Yeah.
And since the Claude is gone, what's Savero left to play? Again, he has a huge hero pool, but he's left with the lesser pick.
Yeah.
Because it's Harith and Claude right now.
Yeah.
So if ever he's gonna just see if he can pick up a carry to deal with it. I think ONIC, though surprising as it would be, would want to consider picking up something like the glue and then just put it into Roam for Brusco. You take out the surprise factor, but Roam glue was one of the big X Factor picks from yesterday. To see if they're willing to play into that. They still do pick up the Gourd. Definitely keep expecting him to come out in the first phase already. He's a great pickup. It's not going to be the Gourd, though. Excuse me, not going to be the glue. They pick up their jungler in the Guinevere, but there is a very, very off chance this might go into the Roam pick. Most likely, though, based off of recent memory, this is most likely jungle Gwyn.
Okay, and the response right now to finish the first phase for TLPH is the Marcel. That comes through. Interesting that he only had like almost a 5% pick rate there, but this is, it's looking good for both sides, honestly.
You got to take into consideration, and I think our draft prediction software also considers Daddy JP don't play the Marcel very often.
Yeah.
He was one of the later players to pick it up. So with that said, they start taking out more roamers because they don't trust that this Guinevere might be a flex. They trust that it might be really in the jungle anymore, so they take out the Khalid.
Yeah. Good note there on the JP thing that you mentioned, because usually his favorite picks are the Hildas, the Khalids,
the Hylos,
Kalot, Kalea. Very rare that we see it. This could be a surprise very late in the season for Liquid, and that works out well for them. Now, for the next two bans, you still have a mid laner to consider here. If it's not going to be a Valentina for Sanji, I think range would do them well.
Yeah.
Eve would be fine. Zetian would be fine as well.
Yeah, Zetian, Eve. We've seen some of the... wait, Valentina's also still slept on, but I don't know if you'd want to pick that up.
Yeah, there's already so many dashes that you can help Phovius get his enhanced basic attack, and you're gonna need those little shuffles in the early trade. So thinking about how Liquid wants to fight early on, I think they're more Eve than they are Zetian.
Last bans here, Lilia was actually taken out towards Sanji. Sanji also one of the mid laners that does have quite a deep hero pool if he's actually able to go ahead and utilize it, but we're sort of expecting some standard picks, especially since I think one of the harder things that we've seen teams struggle with fighting against the Gord since he's back to, meta form is like being able to fight against the Mystic Gush, the Beam, but also just trying to get around all the little mini stuns. So you're talking about crowd control overload just between the Guinevere and the Gord alone, and then what are the last two picks for ONIC? So there's a lot of setup potential that ONIC can utilize to stop TLPH from getting that momentum, getting those early rotations we're so used to see them get.
I'm surprised ONIC aren't attacking the heroes that can actually dive that Gord. Because that's usually the weakness of the Gord, especially when it was first debuted. It's like, is there a Sora on the other side?
Yeah.
You're as good as dead. But here they're like, nope. Do they trust Prince that much? It's all about mechanics.
He's one of the more winning players on the Gord right now.
Might be the winningest.
Yeah, might be the winningest. The Zetian, you mentioned the ban?
Yeah.
It's banned now.
I thought they'd willingly consider banning out the Eve more than the Zetian, but, well, looking at how the Phovius and the Guinevere, yeah, I could see why they'd want to take the Zetian out anyway. But in terms of the early trades, the presence of an Eve, if it ever does get picked up for Sanji, might be tougher to deal with. They get the Terizla for some solid hold. Yeah, they're not going to get the Sora. They just want something really solid in the EXP lane. They don't want the potential of losing that. They just want to be able to survive long enough so that Harith gets his farm. The good thing is you don't need to wait long for Harith to get his farm. First item, you're fine. You duel, you good.
Interesting. Liquid are not acknowledging that Gord. They're just going to play through it.
I think maybe in a way too, like that might have been somewhat of an idea for the Marcel. Like just be quick enough and annoying enough to keep Prince like on his back foot.
Deny a formation.
Yeah. And if the Gush gets dropped down, then you can kind of golden hour and hope that he stalls enough time.
As a former top global Gord,
Yeah.
is that sound?
I think it's sound.
Are you happy with that kind of approach?
Yeah, so then that's what I'm saying. I think they are just relying on Super Friends, you know, the mechanical skills for him to have. This is interesting too. Clint has been popping back up in the meta. Even yesterday he was being played.
75% win rate.
Yeah.
I believe that's all mostly on Severo. If not all on Severo.
Yeah. There's one, most of it is Severo. And there's also one yesterday from Dominkite.
Yeah, he played it, yep.
Yeah, he played it yesterday. And I think the key to that is actually having it paired up with just members who can peel so much for the Clint, whether it's through crowd control or through damage because you're sending Team Liquid Philippines back. Because even the Gord Clint yesterday was deadly for Aurora. And now they even add the Grok there. Surprisingly, we don't see Grok as much anymore, but then with the pressure applied by the Marcel, well, with Khalid and Hildegon, the Grok does add to that pressure. Eve, as expected, is locked in there for Sanji. So I'm just really looking at how the early trades are going to be dealt with by ONIC Philippines with the Eve present.
Yep, and super fans, you guys are sharing your thoughts in the chat. Well, why don't you scan this QR code as well? Get a chance to win 1,000 MLBB diamonds. 3 winners per match. So we've got this one and we got next one, and then we'll probably have something more for you guys for the playoffs. So take a look while you can. There's our superfan prediction right now. Pretty close, 44 over for ONIC Philippines, 56% for Team Liquid.
That's about as close as most fan bases get against the Cavalry.
Yeah.
The Golden Rivalry definitely is a must-watch, even in the twilight of Season 17. Great rating on ONIC.
Yeah, I was actually going to say before we even saw that rating, I like the lineup that they have here for Game 1. I think this is a really solid foundation to get Game 1 for ONIC Philippines.
Yeah, that's why it's really good that they're actually even JP back to Purify going into this one alongside Teddy. You don't see that often for roamers, but it is important.
Well, here we go. Golden Rivalry First match of the day before we end out our regular season. We know what's on the line here for the playoffs, that upper bracket spot to be solidified or not for Team Liquid Philippines, and we jump into it.
I love that Daddy JP put a Purify on Marcel. It throws me back to whenever a chip puts a Purify on itself, just to make sure that the shortcut happens. Here, it's for the golden hour.
Yeah, and the good thing with that is also beyond saving himself, if ever whoever he can give a shield to during the golden hour, any of his allies, good escape for both of them. All right, Severo, fine, handling the lane relatively well, but did get forced to use his regen. Not a lot of really deep invades, but JP is getting the trump over ONIC so far in terms of vision, while Brusco and Super Prince are just taking their sweet time, making sure that minion waves are healthily cleared by these two, because them going into level 4 or getting closer to level 4 by Turtle 1 is going to be an important condition for them to trade with the EVE lineup.
Yep, a lot of good information here coming from both roamers on each side as well, wanting to go ahead and secure these buffs for their junglers and get things set up in that first turtle.
Interesting how the first minute and a half has elapsed, because we talked about Aura in the pre-match panel.
Yeah.
It seems like ONIC have let go of the orange gambit. Like, they're not even trying. They didn't even cross the river.
Yeah, I think they knew it'd be way too risky with the pokes from Sanji, with the Marcel there. Ooh, okay, so we're seeing a little bit of what Coach RC mentioned earlier about how difficult it is to trade with Severo in lane, and we see why Clint is getting popular again.
Yeah, you're seeing it, throughout the weeks here. We've been talking about Severo's performance of being that first import throughout the league here from the MPL Philippines, and I think he's done more than prove himself worthy to just be called one of the more deadly gold laners and so versatile in the lane. The fight for this first turtle, half health.
Oh, nice jump, Requiem, the answer. King Kong, they take out 40, but Liquid happy with the turtle.
Yeah, that's exactly what Liquid wanted. Even though Sanford went down, they did everything to stop King Kong. The Platinum Snap, the crowd control coming in from the Marcel, plus the fact that Sanford committed Flicker with his penalty zone. That just went all to plan for Liquid.
Oh, big swing here. Putting Teddy up against the wall. A lot of damage coming through from Severo. Called easy. Looking to repair the situation. Taking Brusco down to 5th of his health. Throwing out the charge Quella.
Oh, Severo, he's half health, but yeah, he's going to be able to go ahead and stay in that lane. Good response there from Carl Teasy to be there in time for that. Great rotations. This is what we were talking about in Keys to Victory as well. The Sigma rotation and the GOAT rotations on both sides.
The goatation.
Goatations.
So far, we're seeing a little bit more of the goatations, but King Kong is balancing it out with some invades towards the Beetle top side. Now, one thing to note, why even more so this Clint looks really good, against roamers that would want to have the support emblem set, early burst coming in from the gold laner is not good for them, or early burst from anyone, not good for them. So you see, when JP's going to be going up to Severo's lane, he's going to be taking a lot of damage despite being a roamer.
Yeah, that's something that I think most Marcels feeling like they're going to have to deal with. You know, part of it, again, is we've been seeing Marcel players, these roamers, try to figure out the best way, the most efficient way to play him and also utilize the Golden Hour ultimate. But, this might just be part of the plan for JP to maintain throughout the game and the pace that they need.
Turtle number 2 spawns in the lower quarter, so that means Teddy and Severo will be part of the action.
So far, not a lot of pressure coming out from ONIC. They've been just playing very safely, which is okay. Even though it's not their usual MO, at least Severo gets farm and they're looking fine. Oh!
Okay. Odd positioning for 40s. There is Paria Smith keeping him fairly alive, but disengaged by King Kong will compromise Liquid, at least pre-turtle.
Yeah, so at least for Sanford, he'll go back, he'll reset. Looking at the items here for the gold laners.
No full build item just yet for either just rushing components. It's been happening a lot more that roamers are actually going for rapid boots as their priority shoes.
It's because I guess they just want to be able to rotate through this map, and also broken walls, being able to move and maneuver through them.
Yeah. Not just roamers, actually a lot of roles now. I've seen a few gold laners in MSL Thailand pick up rapid boots. They just want to be part of fights.
Yeah, EXP laners as well.
Oh, that's a rampart and a penalty zone compromising that turtle take. Golden Hour stopping it. Kurt jumping on. Infernal Pursuit on a Carl Teasy, pushing out the GOAT. Very low members. It's ONIC scoring the second turtle, and they're not done. Brusco with a rampart, plus the gush. Down goes 40. Kirk is burning, but he's fine. The projectile thrown out to back Teddy off.
ONIC, They waited for the right moment and they finally got it. And it seems like we're seeing a little bit of the idea behind picking up the Marcel, seeing the gourd. Yeah, you cancel it out just a little bit, but as long as Chris is alive, woo, it's fine.
Severo flickers back.
He went to deadly Teddy mode there for a second. You know, trying to at least push Severo off. He's going to have to go reset, though, so Severo's got really good control in this lane, especially with Brusco down in this bottom side. I think, oh, no.
Oh, Requiem! And the Gush finds 40! The third death for the Apex Predator!
Yeah, they're man-marking Sanford. Something that we see a lot in the past of Liquid, even during their time as Echo, is if ever Liquid are looking way too strong and teams are finding a way to beat them, they start off with something simple. Make sure Sanford's impact is diminished.
And that's one of the downsides of a Terizla. We've seen this time and time again since he's started to get picked up. If the flicker's down, you kind of have to make the decision. Do I penalty zone defensively or do I hold on to this? And he's just getting stunned and whittled down.
Even to take this to the next level, Joseph, even if this wasn't a Terizla, as long as you neuter 40, Liquid is a different beast entirely. That's just not the kind of play he's used to. On the other hand, Kirk has won championships by going 0-8.
Yeah, like just be in that punching bag, basically.
Yeah, and that's why he decided to go for more a component-based build.
Maneuvers in mid.
Okay, it's JP compromising Kirk. That's a Gush used defensively. Golden hour. Carl Teasy gets jumped on by King Kong. He gets the combo and the knockup. Oh my lord, Carl Teasy deleted off the map.
Oh man, Carl Teasy taken out. Really good counterplay from ONIC.
King Kong's not done. Sanji here does get a shield from JP. Liquid looking like they want to pick a fight. That's Kirk backing off. ONIC are up 1,000 gold.
You see here why the Phoveus and the Guinevere together just works wonders. Besides them feeding into each other's kits, JP!
Ooh, JP! Dragon shot, deadly. Teddy, come in! Savannah in trouble! Brusco can't save him with a tech charge. That's Liquid's first kill.
There he is, deadly Teddy! And now the fight for this turtle, last one of the game, TLPH has control.
Yeah, chef's kiss that Teddy even committed that Purify, knowing that the Grok knockup was coming for him, and it just cancels it out.
Oh man, this is... You're seeing them take advantage of it. Nothing. Oh, Kirk's jumping on in for JP. He is low, but he scoots on out of there. He's going to be fine. A little bit of pressure on the purple buff of ONIC. They'll go ahead and reset. TLPH keeps things in equilibrium, right? This is not one of those games where you're going to see a massive lead build up on either side.
This rarely happens. 8 minutes in, even with a 4-1 and a 1-2 turtle split, the gold lead swings back and forth. It rarely exists.
Yeah, it's a lot based on the trades that we've been seeing, those skirmishes. Looking at the items, Sanford decided to go for the War Axe first. Now going back to my point with Kirk, he went for more components. So Black Ice, Silent Robe.
Uh-oh, RWM catches Super Friends. Carl Teasy scores. Joseph, this is what I was saying.
Yeah, I felt that one, Leo. I felt that right there. You can't escape a flicker penalty zone from Sanford or any Terizla, really.
Yeah, add to that, Sanji placed down the RWM perfectly.
And King Kong finds it. Requiem on a JP. He gets out via Purify.
All right. Liquid are now going to be looking to flow some minion waves. Top and bot. They get Teddy handling bot. They get a 3-man play up top to handle top. So now ONIC are going to have to play through map recovery. Get some flow in.
Whoop.
Oh, man. Okay. This is the other thing that I feel like ONIC really has to take control of right now before this next Lord comes up is taking care of the map. Not letting TLPH get their way.
Oh, 40! Body of Smith, more than willing. DPZ might have been overkill.
You see what I said, though? When you don't have the flicker, you have to decide in the moment, do I just use the penalty zone or not?
Yeah, a lot of these gold swings are coming off of trades out of nowhere in the center of the map. The Super Prince lands a projectile that can get a gush in, or a surprise entry by Carl Teasy, Sanford, and then Sanji just dropping in a Starfield. I really like how these two are not holding back in terms of getting advantages from these little skirmishes. With the nature of these two lineups, it's better than just slowly playing for the minion waves, playing around objectives, get those kills.
That's just not the kind of matchup the Golden Rivalry is.
Yeah.
Well, this one comes down to this first Lord here. ONIC will pull it through, but it is going to go for this reset. Again, we see this a lot with the Broken Walls map with the Lord. There's multiple ways to go ahead and handle it.
Yeah, 2-level gap between Carl Teasy and King Kong, by the way.
Okay.
And this is, oh my lord, nice catch here! Gush throw down from the Salmon Force! Requiem catches King Kong, but he's on out of here! Sanford finds him! Golden Hour, but Kirk takes out Sanji, swinging away, Carl Teasy once more, Burtle Pursuit, Brusco gets cracked in half by Teddy, and Carl Teasy takes down Kirk! That's why he's called QB1!
Starfield comes down right on time. ONIC couldn't take Sanji down fast enough, and this is Lord 1 going to Liquid without any problem.
Man, another decisive fight showcased here by TLPH in the first Lord. This is what we see. Even if a team is able to keep pace or keep things under control in the early to mid game, by the time you get to that first Lord, that's where TLPH plays the map and around this objective so well. Let's take a look at the replay here.
Yeah, it was the initiation from ONIC, but Teddy was free to jump onto Prince, forcing the flicker and ending the Mystic Gush early. That's why they couldn't get Sanji down quick enough. Teddy was not caught by ONIC.
A great usage of the Golden Hour as well. That's something we talked about that JP is going to have to utilize, and that kept Brusco there frozen in time for just long enough that they could deal with and reposition into that team fight. So in literally a one team fight, look at the gold lead. It's ballooned up almost 5,000 gold.
And even without that team fight, if it was just straight up Lord into conversions, Liquid would have ended up with the same lead.
Yeah.
That's just how they play. You give them an inch, they take a mile. Can't fit a horse in a box. Oh, they take tier 1 in mid. That's it, the main artery with a Lord down bot.
Yeah, one thing to note also for the Suyo is that more and more we're seeing less Skypiercer rush for the Suyo. This is just old school Suyo style. With the Hunter Strike, the War Axe, and the Malefic Roar, Liquid continue their pressure into the orange side of ONIC. They still have the Lord with them. This is going to be a huge gold swing and map favor for them.
Yep, they will clear this Lord out before it gets to the wave here, before it gets to the shield. No, shield's gone. And so this is the thing. TLPH will go ahead and play the discipline route. They'll get some of these tier 2s down. Oh, little beam thrown out by JP, but he's fine. So long as it's purified too. Little damage check from Super Prince, which is still respectable. Again, you know, it's more so of, can he get the full use of the ultimate of the Gourd, that Mystic Gush? Can he actually get the placement he's looking for?
And I think that's what we're missing with the whole Harley ban.
Yeah.
Is because that should have been a shred. Here instead, it's Guinevere Gourd. So there is a CC set up, and then you get the Gush. It's just, there's not much of a payoff.
Yeah, the payoff doesn't come until Severo also has a full stack of items, and he's ready to just burst down anyone that gets in front of him. Oh, with him packing the flicker, he might even commit that flicker to go for a really deep dive onto Sanji or a better angle onto Teddy instead of using it for escape. So let's look at Severo where he's at in items. 1,000 behind it against the Aerith. He built up his Skypiercer earlier. He does have the Malefic Gun. This scenario, one more, and then he should be fine. The 5th item for a Clint is really just consolation at this point. Once you get to 4, you're fully locked. That's how much he hurts.
Yeah, we've seen it before. Clint can pop off. This is the other thing, too, I guess, that you can think about is just that combination of not having the Harley and the Genius Wand that's usually built there is why that burst works so well with a Gourd. You're able to go ahead and shred through targets, but now you just have to rely on crowd control from the Guinevere.
Yeah, speaking of crowd control on the other side of Liquid, my suggestion for ONIC in my head is if you could somehow bait out the Starfield, the real-world manipulation, but it's Sanji, that he will hold on to that, even if he's down to like 5% health, and then somehow find the perfect timing to utilize the shield that he'll get from it, and then make the most out of it. So easier said than done to try and force it out early.
See if ONIC can figure it out here. JP will spawn out Brusco, keep him in check. They're going to fight for positioning. Sanford, meanwhile, up top, going to go ahead and clear that lane out. They have pressure to deal with. There's the Sea Halberd, so another item locked in for Severo. TLPH win to play this long game here. They're going to do quite a bit of damage to Brusco, though. Is he going to be able to get out? They might try to force him to tech charge, but he doesn't. He holds on to it.
Oh, no. That might as well have been it, Joseph.
Yeah.
They let go. ONIC say, Liquid, you can take the Lord. We can't afford this fight.
Lacking that shred. It's also really difficult for ONIC to have considered picking up the carry earlier, considering that they already knew that the Eve was active. I was wondering why the Zetian of all bans. But instead of crying over spilled milk, let's see how they recover. They have the core items locked in for King Kong, but then the problem is even if they get that set, Team Liquid Philippines fights a really good long team fight that they can sustain through. They trump them in the damage. They trump them in the defensiveness as well. This might be it for this push. If it's not it, they're going to lose almost all, if not all, their base turrets.
Yeah, they've got to also watch out for Sanford. Oh, there's burst. That's step one to having this cleared out. Take out JP. He didn't even get a chance to purify. He really didn't have many options to go to.
Okay, fair enough. That will at least make this a defensible pressure applied up top, but with all the ults thrown out, I think Liquid deserve to take down top lane tier 3.
I think that should also be another equation. Fulvius into Harith, Fulvius is happy. But if there's an Eve on the other side, you can't really fight under the real-world manipulation. So I think that has to be definitely something that needs to get checked by ONIC. In terms of how they can make a comeback, I don't think they're going to get a lot of these pickoffs that they get from time to time. Even if you get one, you still have a Terizla to deal with. Let's say you find JP again.
Yep.
Team Liquid still has a tank that they can work through. They still have a main initiator and the Terizla as well. Considering that Sanford decided to go for Immortality as his 4th item too, it's going to be costly to try and take down either the Marcel or the Terizla.
That's one of the things JP's doing. Look how aggressive he is with the conceal.
Runs through 2. Has it. Golden Hour stops him in place, and that allows Liquid to stampede right on through. King Kong very low. Revenge strike will take him down. 7-4's dropped in. Kirk did not last a second underneath the pressure, and now in comes Liquid. They want more. The back leg is taken out by Carl, and Carl walks away. They take down tier 3.
Sanji even flickered forward with the real-world manipulation just to show how ahead they are. And what a play by Carl!
Yep, he wants to go push that mid lane in so they can potentially end the game here. The rest of the 4 members of TLPH are in the base, while Brusco and Super Prince are on the defense.
They've got a wave in mid, a wave up top. Last inhibitor falls. Brusco doing his darndest. 7-4's coming through. Super Prince cannot drop the gush long enough. Liquid take game 1.
They look like they really just want to make sure that they go into the San Juan Arena, top of the standings, and they don't want a tiebreaker. It got rocky at the start, but it got smooth really quick.
It's just that's exactly how a Liquid Stampede looks like here. Props to ONIC, man. They maintained the balance from early mid-game, but it was that first Lord. Something about that first Lord where TLPH is like, let's go, guys, let's do this. And then they just make it happen. Sanford was the punching bag for the early game, but then he really was able to go ahead and adjust. There was some good pickoffs from ONIC, but TLPH just knows how to respond.
1 game away from confirming top seed. 1 game away from being literally anjing atas.
Top dog.
Yep, the Indonesians would know.
Yep, I had to think about my translation there. I already have to translate it.
Malaysians too, right?
Yeah.
Same.
Oh, is it Malaysians too? Yeah, okay.
Same bahasa.
Yeah.
Sama-sama.
I think they use Asu more, but they
theirs is Asu, like ours is Asu.
Yeah. But I think they definitely know what the An one is.
Yeah, the An one. Oh, this is a great ending here to the end, man. You saw how great they were locked in at the end. And they knew it. Like, that's the thing about TLPH. Carl T's is like, I'm fast enough. He gets the MVP. I'm going to go clear that mid lane. And they end the game. Carl Teasy, man, this guy, how much has he accomplished, by the way, in this season alone? I mean, he's the GOAT for a reason, but this season alone, this guy's breaking records.
Word on the street is he's about to reach a new peak. Like, this level of Carl has nothing on M4, nothing on M2, nothing on even his 2019 form when he won his first gold medal. This is something else.
So you're saying it's not even his final form?
Not just
that too! That too again!
Just when you thought he couldn't evolve anymore, he evolves even more. So if it wasn't Carl Teasy,
sorry, I just had to.
It's okay. That was smooth. If it wasn't Carl Teasy for the MVP, you could actually make a very strong case for JP. Before Carl Teasy went crazy, it was JP's initiation that allowed Team Liquid Philippines to find that and for Carl to deliver that dagger. But Carl delivered the dagger, so he gets the MVP here. But definitely, it was just a great effort by Liquid as the entire team. Sanford had to deal with a lot. He started off 0-3 in the first 6 minutes. Not an Apex Predator start that you want, but once they got more resources and got the lead that they wanted, his penalty zones were actually mint.
If you're just looking at stats, one might argue Tedward might be a pretty good candidate because he didn't die a single time.
Yeah.
And ONIC were playing for team fights. ONIC were looking to be deadly, but Deadly Teddy took none of that.
Yeah, that's true. Even that play that we mentioned right before Lord 1 when Brusco initiated, the fact that Super Princess Mystic Gush was forced out very quickly was because Teddy got free. He was just off to the side. It's like, wait, I'm right beside your gourd. You guys are not going to dive me or try to stop me? All right, drop my Zaman Force. You cancel out the gourd. You force him to even use Flicker to get out, but still catching him. So a tough trade there for ONIC.
And so a lot of people have been talking about the gourd pick coming back into the meta, the discussion, and that's always going to be one of his weak points is his mobility. And you either have to rely on your team being able to peel for you or protect you, or just being athletic enough to flicker out. And you know, unfortunately, TLPH just had a ton of answers to go at different angles towards Super Prince, and even at times when it was just JP being very aggressive and annoying, quote-unquote, on the Marcel to cause some chaos, is sometimes it's enough to deal with those tools that ONIC was trying to play with.
Yeah, and I think you could tell that definitely ONIC went into this with a slightly different mindset. Again, we were pointing out in the early game how it felt like they were spending majority of the early just protecting the river. And then playing a slower, hey, let's see if we can get a pick with a Guinevere, let's see if we can get a pick with a Grok. It's not really ONIC as we saw them just earlier this week when they went up against Omega. That game 3 that they delivered against Omega was through sheer pressure, the ONIC super fam that we know. But when you're forcing them to play back and forcing them to be very calculated, really biding their time, that doesn't feel like ONIC to me.
Yeah. Oh, and taking a look at these heart rate monitors here, you can see the Sansan duo, man. They were peaking around the same.
Okay, my theory. I know that this is neither here nor there, but look at ONIC, cover those names. That kind of looks like a Falcons lineup, don't it?
Yeah.
And Falcons are the only one to take down Liquid this season. So that might be the mindset that they came in with. Like, we can kind of play like Falcons, right? Like, let's try to do that. It seems to have thrown off Liquid once. It just doesn't fit them.
Yeah,
it's Uncanny Valley.
It's one of those things that they tried, didn't work. Maybe we see them adjust in game 2. But before that, you guys want to level up in gaming and in life. The Infinix Note 60 Pro is here. It's a Snapdragon-powered beast with a flagship feel that's shattering every benchmark in its price segment.
And it's more than just the specs. This is the ultimate outdoor cinema device with its 6.78-inch, 144Hz AMOLED display. Plus, you get to have fun with the active matrix display. How's that for a mobile device?
Yes, stronger performance, more premium feel, and more fun. This is the Note 60 Pro. You do note.
You do note.
Yeah.
Check it out.
You know, I finally learned why it ends with you do note. Apparently, it's a reference to an old meme in the country. Yeah.
I wish I knew that meme. Unfortunately, I don't. Yeah. So, but if you guys want to dominate the land of Dawn, you need the connection that's never going to let you down. From scouting rotations to tracking the pros, stay online and in the zone.
Power up with the Smart Power All 99. Get 10 gigs of data for MLBB and your favorite apps, plus unlimited FB, calls, and texts. Share every gigi moment with Smart, the simply reliable partner of the MPL.
There you go. Thumbs up at the end. And also, we're almost there, guys. This is, again, the last day of the regular season. What's next? Playoffs. After 7 long years, we're heading back to where the Filipino MLBB dominance began. Catch the MPL Philippines Season 17 playoffs live at the San Juan Arena and witness 5 days of pure high-stakes action.
That's happening from May 27th to the 31st. And if you're a true fan, and I know you are, you've got to eye those VIP tickets. It's the ultimate all-access package for all super fans out there.
Be a part of history with us. Tickets are limited, so head to ph-mpl.com/tickets to get yours now. Let's relive the glory. See you there. Also, watch out. Heading into the playoffs, a lot of the talents do a lot of things. Little giveaways. You could be part of our little guest list. We'll help you get tickets. So please engage with us online. Look for our pages.
Check them out. And also, happy birthday. There's one of them right there. Redmar, you're over there. Wolf.
Hey!
Birthday to you. Happy
It's my birthday again.
It's his birthday again.
It's been a week, but it feels like my birthday again.
Happy birthday.
I had a discussion once. How do you guys feel about when you're at a restaurant and then they come sing happy birthday to you? Do you feel pressured or like do you like that?
I like it, but only if the dessert that you get for free is equally good. Because the dessert makes or breaks the performance.
That's true.
I'm pretty neutral. I'll just clap along.
I hate it. Like either way, I don't want.
You shouldn't have told us that.
I don't want people coming. Hey, hey, I don't want people coming to sing me happy birthday. Like I just want to get my dessert and enjoy.
We're getting a band.
Yeah.
All right, I'm sure you guys will. You know what? Before we head on to game 2, let's head it over for a little interview out there with the audience.
I wonder how much Fallout Boy
It's the Golden Rivalry, pero take a break muna tayo para humingi ng cheer para sa ating Sonics fam. Hello! Welcome to MPL Arena! Ipakilala nyo naman ang inyong mga sarili.
And so hello everyone, we are the community leaders from ONIC Philippines.
And we are inviting all Sonics out there to our merchandise booth. Today is the last day, May 17, here at Victoria Sports Tower, Quezon City.
Today is our last match for regular season. So ang kukunin nyo na lang is ang ating ticket para sa playoff. So don't forget to grab your tickets para makanood kayo ng live.
Ay, gusto ko yung ready kayo sa ating segment today para ako nakita ng girl group. And I love the energy of Super Family, not just here, even online. Grabe, sobrang dami talagang fans ng Sonics. Pero paano ba sila makasali sa community ng ONIC Family?
And so if you guys have some your own dedicated posts for ONIC Philippines, or if you want to stay tuned for exciting posts and announcement, feel free to join our official Facebook group entitled Sonic Republic PH po. Tingnan lang.
Ayan, sana makasali kayo. What do they have dito sa pagsali nila? Ano bang pwede nilang ma-experience aside from watching live?
And yes, we are inviting everyone to join our community tournament, the Clash of Sonics Season 3. Registration is now officially open. So grab your squad and get ready to compete.
Of course, in big prizes and exciting prizes to make sure to tune in and watch out our Sonic Clash.
I love it ha. At itong mga jersey nyo, ito ba yung bago? Hindi pa to updated. Itong suot ng mga players natin, ang updated jerseys.
Exactly.
Available ba yan para magkaroon din ng ating mga super fans?
Yes, open po ang ating booth dyan sa labas until today. So, sa mga hindi pa nakakabili, alam nyo na yan, bili na kayo.
Okay, ngayon naman, gusto kong marinig ang cheer para sa ONIC kasi kailangan nyo nang bumawi this time around. Now, take the lead.
Sure. Go. ONIC! What time is it? It's ONIC time!
There we have it. Mula sa Super Family, balik na muna tayo sa ating casters. Casters, palag na to.
It's ONIC time. Sorry, I thought it was coming back to us, and you guys see me pointing at my watch, but you know what? I'll just yell it with them.
I saw it, Joseph.
Thank you. Hopefully Redmar saw it too.
I always see you.
All right.
Even when you don't know, I'm there.
Even when you don't know. Hey, that's a little scary, man. But let's go ahead and think about this. Game 2, we had a pretty strong Game 1 for TLPH towards the end there. ONIC needs to win this. Also, whoa, by the way, look at these nice new graphics. The C rivalry out there. Which MLBB lineup can stand up against the PH lineup in the upcoming Asian Games qualifier and stop them from reaching the grand line?
Ooh, we're going for a bit of a One Piece vibes. And
Yeah.
throwback to the strength and the power of our Asian Games lineup.
Yep. By the way, these are upcoming events going on. Don't forget the EWC X Asian Games send-off ceremony. That's happening on the last day of the playoffs at the San Juan Arena. That's going to be great. Then next, you got the Asian Games qualifier, the month of June. That's happening in Singapore. So it'll be the Seabowl MLB men's team for the Asian Games. And then the Esports World Cup, the month of July, which we're still pondering where we're going.
I can't wait to go to... Oh, you ain't gonna...
I can't wait to go to... Never mind.
To the EWC.
I can't wait to go to the Esports World Cup. Love it. Yeah. I wonder what the weather's like there.
It'll be sunny.
Yeah, it's not winter, so it's gonna be sunny.
It's the middle of the year.
I mean, try their cuisine.
Yeah, I've heard the cuisine there is quite good.
A lot of dough.
A lot of dough.
We're about to slip, aren't we?
I was gonna say, treading the line.
I love roti. I love roti.
I love roti. I love
sushi. I love sushi. Let's just throw it all off.
Yeah,
love sushi.
Sushi. Bibimbap's great.
Okay, here we go. Draft 2, hummus. What do we have? What do we have here? TLPH is gonna be on the blue. I'm gonna go over on the red. Oh man, TLPH is 13-0 by the way on Flying Clouds.
Holy craps!
They are the king of the clouds.
Wow! Wow! We're probably not gonna get a tiebreaker, huh?
I was gonna say, like,
Statistically speaking.
And oh my god, like I don't think there's another team that has that kind of stat line close on a map.
That insane. Yeah. I mean, I don't need to revisit it. I feel like that's already the facts.
Yeah, that's again, Flying Cloud's a very interesting map because it always kind of enables you to get back into a game if you're falling behind. Well, TLPH being a team that doesn't really fall behind, that most teams are able to go ahead and keep it at a steady pace, but then they somehow, you know, power through with their dominant team fighting power. And there's a Harley ban, so are we thinking this is a Suyo priority?
I wouldn't be surprised, because Liquid are one of the few teams this season that think, hey, if we have a comfort, if we have a really strong pick, let's just pick it up as first. They do it for Teddy's Claude. They, I know they also do it for the Suyo from time to time if possible.
Yeah.
And the thing is, you still have a Marcel available, and if they could, ONIC might want to rush that as one of the first 2 picks. Because with the Kalea getting taken out, remember, as we've learned through Falcons, Kalea is actually one of those heroes that best can respond to the Marcel. Get that pick off. It does really well with whoever it's paired up with, that extra bit of heal. So ONIC decided to pick out the Leomord, thinking that, ban out the Leomord, excuse me, thinking that Liquid might just go for the Stampede lineup. That fast win, early win, dominant, just so that they can lock in the first spot already.
Does this also mean, just in case TL doesn't take the Suyo, then, you know, ONIC will at least take it, and maybe they're thinking Claude first pick for TLPH, like you mentioned before, you know, being one of the few teams that does that. So there's a couple options, really, that come into play for this for both sides, and ONIC has prepared themselves in the game of drafting here already in the first phase.
See what the first pick is going to be. We laid out the Suyo as a possibility. Kofi's gone. I don't think they can first pick that. I don't think Valentina should be a rush right now. Oh, of course, Freya! Freya! Okay. Strong flex pick. But historically, TLPH does play it into the EXP more. ONIC would want to play a lot of disruption.
Yep.
Crazy idea, but if ever they prepared for it, if ever they could show it up, later in the draft, they could pull a trick from Aurora's book and maybe pick up a Belleric. But again, only if they're comfortable with it. Aurora did admit that Belleric pick came through a lot of training. They prepared that through with scrims.
With scrims, yeah. And he was, what, slightly buffed, I guess?
Yeah, the faster taunt is actually really great.
It was actually pretty good. So this is kind of what we expected here, Renmar. On it goes, they take the Suyo. That was left open, and they also get the Jushin. So these are already 2 quality picks to allow ONIC to build on this. I wonder what the response is going to be from TLPH to complement the Freya.
I think they can save their mid lane pick for later. They don't necessarily need to go for an Eve right away. They might want to consider the Valentina, but right now they're very divey. I think a little bit more range might actually be good for them. Here, I might actually be okay with them considering the Zetien, if ever. Meanwhile, Carl, we'll see his jungle. I mean, Guinevere is still open if they want to. The Bakshu got taken away. Is it gonna be... Yep, Guinevere and as Marcel will end up with the Liquid again. I mean, we called it out earlier in the banning phase. The Kalea ban is most likely a setup for a Marcel later in the draft.
Is Daddy JP just catching up to the metagame? Is this him saying, you know what, as we get closer to San Juan, I'm going to play more Marcel?
Like, I can play it too.
Yeah, I might as well show everyone that I actually could. Let's get out of the college and all of the typical picks.
Just waited for all the kids to be done with it.
Yeah. You guys got your turn.
Oh yeah, maybe he was like, he was looking at information like, oh, that's how you play the Marcel. So that's how the kids do it. Let me show you how Unc does it.
Yeah. Well,
not just Unc. Daddy.
Either way, I think also when you watch JP play it, like, it might be nice for him to just go ahead and play a hero that allows him to be a little more aggressive in a way. And, you know, scout things out and just kind of also be able to rely on a golden hour. Like, we saw it in game 1 alone. The golden hour ultimate can be utilized in so many different ways to complement your team or to benefit them. And so now that the first phase is over, that last pick, we did kind of talk about the Claude being picked up. It's going to go over in the hands here of ONIC. So they've got a solid 3 foundation, I'd say, for ONIC to set things up.
Yeah, and I think ONIC doesn't really need to worry that much about this Freya getting flexed into gold because you already have a jungle Gwyn.
Yep.
The risk of putting Freya gold and then you not having range is going to be real. However, the Kimmy is still active in mid if ever. So let's see if ONIC or maybe even Sanji is willing to play that Kimmy because they can still swerve it. But then there are other really strong picks in the gold you still have to think about. Harith, if it's not the Harith, then maybe even It could be Team Liquid's turn to pick up the Bruno, so...
We got a battle going on, by the way. Greece over here for ONIC versus, was that GG Plays?
Yep, that's GG Plays. Yep. Greece is living on a prayer. I mean, she's still hoping for a 2-1, so that's a two-step process.
Choose one, by the way. Redmar. We got those.
Oh,
yeah.
Little fans from
Little
Infinix.
fans. We got fans from Infinix.
Literally fans.
Guys, I'll tell you what. If you're in Southeast Asia, it is.
Of course.
It is hot.
Look who you chose. Look who you chose.
Look who I chose. Look who I chose. No context.
Oh, okay. Who the heck is this in my fan?
That's Kadita.
That's Kadita.
It is? Oh, cool.
Yeah, that's Kadita.
I like water.
It is steaming hot here in Southeast Asia. So if you guys are watching elsewhere, enjoy that weather while you can. Bans almost done here for the second phase. That'll be the Lilia and the Eve being focused down against Sanji. We'll see what he ends up picking up. And then over here, we've got the XP lane options for Kirk being narrowed down.
What's ONIC going to end up picking up in the room again? Are they just going to try the Grok? Is there another pick that I could be missing? I mean, so far for majority of it, we've really seen just the Kalea as the best pick you can go for. I hope they're not considering Cho. I know it's a comfort, but man, there's really a lot of precedence that the Cho just struggles against the Marcel.
Specifically against the Marcel.
Yeah, specifically him.
Oh, they take out the Khalid. Okay.
Hilda's still out there.
Yep.
In true rage bait form.
Yeah. Hilda's fine. Hilda's fine. But then, if ever Liquid decide to swerve some picks, the mid lane doesn't really need a lot of protection. It's self-sustaining, then the Hilda will feel quite useless. If ever, Brusco's just going to be using his power of wildness, try to maximize it. But right now, Liquid's first 3 picks just exude a lot of pressure, a lot of dominance. And Brusco's going to end up with an old favorite pick in the Gata Kaja.
Yeah, it was gonna go either way. You get a green battle spell no matter what. A Purify roamer or a Revitalized roamer. Yep. They end up with a safer pick.
Yeah, they probably need it too, also to help them into their fights. One of the great things though also is it just complements having the Jushin in there. And excuse me, and it can also...
It's all right. It's all right. Get some sip.
Let me take a sip.
Get a sip.
You were saying, Joseph?
I was saying that it also is very good to set things up with the Unbreakable, right? And we've seen this happen in the mid lane a lot, where you set things up mid lane, here comes Suyo right on the rotation, King Kong, boom, kill.
Shane CC.
Yeah. Shane CC. One pick that started to climb up yesterday was a Irithel as an answer to Claude. See if they're willing to do that. Oh, Sanji. It's their turn to play the gourd.
Dude, can I just say that I'm so...
Oh, and a Bandana! Oh, they get XP Bennett. They do end up swinging that Freya into the gold lane.
You want some damage? Here's damage. This is actually kind of crazy. Yeah,
it's all damage.
It's like, you want physical and magic, here you go.
I'll tell you now, right? Last night it was hilarious. Was it last night or the other day? Where a Marcel was literally under Golden Hour punching a Harith.
Yeah, it was the other day.
There was the other day. So yeah, this is still just violence.
This is violence, man. Oh.
MSL and MPL in my head. It's just...
Oh, they'll get the sword. Okay, this is a good answer to the gourd, though.
Yeah. A great answer.
Yeah.
It also was the flow of a lot of the dive style of Liquid.
Yeah.
Again, they're working on a timer here. They do have a chance to just run away with a very early lead, but if that Claude can get farm and if ONIC can buy time, then we might get a tiebreaker.
We might go to a game 3. They still have to win 2-1. Like, ONIC has to win 2-1.
Yes. Yeah. So we're a half step away
from it not happening.
That possibly being a thing, yes. But again, the numbers state Liquid on top. Because again, the damage is just ridiculous.
Not to say that this lineup doesn't scale in the late game. This lineup has damage from early to late. It's just that it might not fare as well when the other team also has the damage. If you can't catch the Claude, if you can't pressure it enough.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can get some early kills onto the Gata Kacha and Sora, because if they can stop them getting items, that's your best way to delay the late game.
I think not only items, but will we see the stacks build up for Super Friends? I'm assuming he's going to be the one with the Sky Piercer on the Jushin, not the Suyo, since we've been seeing more Suyo build that Hunter Strike War Axe combo. Let's take a look at the emblems, though.
Oh, Teddy rocking with the killing spree on this Freya. Fire Emblem focus. Super Friends forced to pick up the PYT because he wants his Purify way more often here. Even the Magic Worship for the Benedetta. So yeah, they're really just thinking about damage, domination.
Yeah,
lately we've been feeling that more in our ranked games. It's like more damage, more win.
Yeah, this is what we're talking about.
Woohoo!
Kirk gets away by the skin of his teeth.
All right, he gets out. JP will take a couple shots.
Ooh, supportal combat. It's just roamers.
You did mention punching, man. We got it here. Oh, Brusco. We get snapshotted. He'll be fine.
Whoa, one
couple
more.
shots to JP.
JP knows he was this close to getting lifted up.
Yeah.
You don't do that to daddy.
You don't do that.
That's a good thing earlier that Kirk didn't give that early kill because that is not what they want for any of their frontliners right now. Well, for Liquid, they can just trade. As long as JP doesn't die too often, he should be okay. They're 35 seconds and counting until the next Lord spawns. Very aggressive cut to the proxy, a wave from Teddy. He wants to be felt more in the map, much quicker. He gets vision in purple. We'll see the scaled lizard. All right, so just aggressive Teddy Freya tactics. He's going to be waiting for the next wave as well, and will be cutting that because he wants to be part of Turtle 1.
Whoa, 2v1! Kirk! JP on him, and they back off. He's got Super Prince and Brusco. Good read by the duo up top.
Yep, he's still got Flicker too, so he's going to be fine. Turtle's coming up here, and there's a push down bottom. At least they'll keep Severo there to get some of that extra gold. It looks like we're going to have a rotate from Teddy. He wants to join this. They want to secure the first objective, so they make their way half health on this Turtle.
Tis what Freyas do. Caldeezy finds a Requiem, and they pick up Brusco. The Bruiser's out of the equation, and look at the back line. It's Teddy holding back Kirk. How often does that happen? Liquid scores.
Yeah, too clean. Once Guinevere gets that first pick off, that first sense of crowd control, and there's enough members of his team to follow up, it's going to be way too tough.
Yeah. A little bit of pressure there, or at least information on the purple buff of King Kong. Sanford taking a couple shots, he'll be able to get away. I think this is also one of the things for Sanford after he was the body bag, the body of Smith in the Teriza last game. He's like, you know what, give me the Benedetta. I wonder how that conversation went without the during the draft. Ooh. Couple stuns here. Oh, they actually get the beacon out from Super Prince though.
Ooh. Yeah. So big force out.
Big force out there.
Yeah, they just needed to commit the second skill of the Guinevere for that. They didn't even need to commit anything big. But to be fair to Super Friends, he needed to do that.
Yeah. Even though he's still got Purify. Again, if you guys missed it, TLPH on Flying Clouds right now is 13-0.
Sanji with a gush, putting Prince to a third of his health. AOG, Sanji, superhero reflexes, flickers back.
And even to cap it off, he gets a stun and the golden hour from JP.
Okay.
The flex on him.
Caldeezy comes in, but not underneath tier 1. Up top though, 40 puts Kirk down to a fifth of his health. 40 refuses to back down.
Yeah, no flick for Kirk though.
Okay.
I think the timing was off there on that try to play in the mid because he didn't have the projectile for the stun after the golden hour finished, but that was the idea. They're still, they're fine. It's just TLPH looking for potential picks if they can. They might try to replicate this in the mid lane, but nonetheless, ONIC is also playing around this really well. They know this is potentially coming here.
Freeze.
Oh, Sanji doesn't have a flicker.
King Kong, nice dive on a Sanji. Super Prince looking for the lift up, does not get enough stacks. Oh, he does get it on JP, but here comes Carl looking for the punish. Jumps into one, Requiem, plus the snapshots taking down King Kong. The beast has been slain, and they're not done. Brusco and Frizz looking to punish JP. He runs on out of there.
Perfect timing yet again from Carl with this Gwyn, and ONIC will lose this turtle. At this point, I mean, he's going as expected for the nature of the lineups, but at the same time, Liquid are just sharper.
It's interesting the way that it's working out too for TLPH. We saw the same combination the previous game from ONIC. Well, this Guinevere Gord combo is working out better. There's a belt pickup already for JP, so he's going to go ahead and build up the stacks.
Okay, Petrify answering underneath. Tier 1, close call. Kirk, he thought he had 40.
Yeah. Still, despite all of these close calls. Oh, wait. Whoa, Sanford.
Is he going to try to make a play?
Oh, he does! Vintage Venuia! The punish on Kirk gets him!
That's nasty. Kirk has done so well to stay alive after all these close calls, but finally Sanford has his number.
Oh, man.
Oh, he has everybody's number. King Kong gets taken down. The San duo strike up top.
Like I said, man, Sanford's like, coach, let me play a different type of hero. And you see what he does with the Benedetta.
Oh, my Lord. JP and Sanji almost just as quickly passing it over. Brusco gets away.
They have them in the early, and they still have them red. Oh, Kirk is angry, but Sanji's there to block with a projectile.
Oh, he's getting in his head. Look at all the recalls.
Oh, man, Sanford knows. And off of an attempt under the turret from Kirk, and then it just kind of snowballed from there. So now with this, you get this advantage for Sanford. A little jump from Brusco, no connect. Turret goes down. Teddy secures the tier 1 the bot.
Brusco does not have a way out. Forced to use that Revitalize. Projectile thrown out. Golden hour. And they read the situation. Might not be worth it unless Seek! In comes Stanford, takes down Brusco. Teddy now underneath tier 1, pulls it back.
It was able to avoid getting lifted. So far, it's been 2 series, not just this game, but 2 series of Liquid controlling the river and ONIC just trying to respond and trying to buy time. Still though, quite close in the farm is Savero. He's able to freely get minion last hits. But ONIC are about to lose their tower in mid. This is going to make it harder for them to buy time for the pressure.
This is also 3 out of 3 turtles now going to the hands of Team Liquid. Off of the whims of just great team fighting and being able to go ahead and keep ONIC under control from trying to find rotations they're looking for.
Oh man.
So Sanford also just enough of a distraction himself. He sees multiple members of ONIC. We'll see what the response is going to be from ONIC. I mean, what are we? Is this one of those situations where you're just waiting Savero to hit that Trinity? And
Daisy! Sanji jump King Kong! And Brusco! By God, they folded him in half! Here comes the pressure! Blazing duet, but he can't take down Carl, nor Sanji and JP, and in comes Tele and Stanford! 2 fighters in mid, but 40 gets shut down, and in comes Carl, they're not done! Tele still wailing away! Can he jump in? Tele finds him! Massive trade! 4 for 1!
That initially looked like a great block by Kirk, but Liquid didn't let go of the sequence. King Kong gets caught out yet again!
Oh, Flying Clouds does allow them to answer. AOG, Sanji sidesteps. This fight has to be done.
Hey, he's still got his flicker too, man. And Sanji playing one athletic gourd, as I like to say. He is so hard to catch, it seems like, for ONIC. And he's just able to go ahead and pop out the projectiles and the gushes to bring him down. And this is all without the Harley combination we're used to seeing.
It's really tough to find an opening here for ONIC. They can counter as much as they want, but there's still too much to deal with. Even after all of the things that they threw out in the last fight, Teddy was still healthy. Healthy Teddy, dare I say.
From steady to deadly to healthy. Right now, Teddy feeling great.
Yeah, and just, I'm not trying to push a new moniker, y'all. I'm just trying to make a joke.
No, that sounds like a moniker, dude.
Hey,
That sounds like a moniker.
It's not.
You want to have a spinning wheel of moniker? No,
stop it, no, I'm kidding.
But
you do sound effects, you do moniker.
What am I going to do?
Don't cough.
Don't cough. I just won't cough, right? All right, Lord is up. ONIC massively behind, almost 8,000 gold behind here. This is just going to be a TLPH. Lord to take.
That's where game 1 ended.
Yep. Oh no.
Oh man.
Sanford Electo final blow! Plus a petrified King Kong just not getting through, but it's not gonna be enough! Sanford finds him!
And he does it with 72 heart rate. Oh!
Sanji! Just the cleanest gush I've seen in a while. Takes down Brusco. Golden hour. Savero ain't going nowhere. Poor Clayton gets taken down by Teddy. Now Kirk with a full combo and Prince, but there's not enough damage between them. And now in comes Carl. Carl dashes through, survives that deep dive.
What the hell is this team? Liquid are on something else. They were definitely ahead of ONIC in terms of everything. They've done their homework, the drafts, the responses, the surprises were great. Greedy as it is, it does make a lot of sense, especially if you have the comfort players there.
Yep.
They have the Lord, they're marching in, 10,000.
Just massive lead right now. If you thought game 1's ending was a stampede, this one's been the entire game. JP on this side of the base, Sanford feeling great, and just what can ONIC do?
Liquid wants to go straight to San Juan after this.
Yeah. They're ready. And they said, hey, Falcons, don't put your shoes on. We got this.
Stay in the gym.
Stay in the gym.
We're
don't
getting
worry.
top 1.
Do the extra rep.
Do the extra rep. Right now, ONIC, 11,000 gold deficit. Lord making its way to this bottom base turret as it charges on in. Savero just now gets the golden staff, locks in the Trinity. Sanford.
40. Going 1v1 against Savero underneath tier 3. Liquid cracks the base.
Look at that damage.
And Teddy wants to take down Prince. Barely a punish. Oh my God, Carl! He finds Kirk between 2 members. Kirk does get the shifting clouds in, but Prince takes him down. Sanji gets punished hard. Kirk survives, and that base is gonna crack. Oh my lord. That's one turret left. AOG by Brusco. Oh, ONIC have to catch their breath. They can't keep fighting like this.
Yeah, despite that loss of Sanji, Liquid still have gained more. They've already taken down 2 base turrets. Still a win is a win for ONIC. They can get just a little bit more farm, especially into Severo. I think they have to accept that King Kong is definitely going to be losing this.
Carl finds King Kong. He just wanted his orange, sir.
Oh, Carl!
He finds Brusco too. And just like that, ONIC were punished for just trying to take what was theirs.
They just want to find any resource they can scrap up off the ground, and TLPH has taken everything from them. This is the most Hunger Games we've seen so far, and now they're looking to end the game potentially.
3 defenders. Teddy pushing the advantage, and nice Requiem taking down Kirk. Golden Hour stopping ONIC from defending this tier 3 up top. ONIC's final turret. Can King Kong and the newly spawned Brusco stop him? They do push him out.
With all of these wins, Carl TZ's wedding should be grand, man. Has to be massive. I'm expecting the Philippine Orchestra, the symphony, you know, just show up there.
Oh man.
They have everything.
They have everything.
They have all the gold, all the resources. They've stopped ONIC from getting farm. It's been too long since Severo got some good farm for himself. The damage is there. Again, it's a ticking clock that Liquid is working against. But so far, they've stopped ONIC time for a long time.
Yeah, and a big part of that is Kirk just being down so far. You know, it started off with him trying to make a play on Sanford, and they're 4,000 behind just in that XP lane alone. As Sanford picks up a little more defensiveness to help him maneuver throughout the base as they secure this Lord here. One of the bigger leads we've seen so far throughout the season here, almost 13,000 gold as Team Liquid gets ready to go ahead and end this game in a sweep, unless somehow ONIC can figure something out of the way. I'm just worried that they don't have the defensiveness to withstand what TLPH is about to throw at them as they try to desperately hold on to this base turret up top. The Lord makes its way down the mid lane here. Severo picking up another item, gets some livid gun. Here's the defense.
Lord marching through mid with a wave. Synchronized with bottom and top. Here they go. They try the gush throw down. Backline Brusco drops the revitalized. Lord still standing. Down goes Springs. 40 gets a double. It's just a matter of time as Liquid clear the rest of them out. Brusco falls last as they take the sweep. No tiebreakers. Top dog. Top seed secured for Liquid.
Just in case you had any doubts, the Golden Rivalry is blue and silver.
Team Liquid doing it again and will get themselves a 14-0 on flying clouds. I think teams are going to have to take that in consideration going into playoffs when we get to best of 5s, best of 7s, and just what can you do against a team like this?
Shan't be a surprise that a map that allows for fights to continuously happen benefits the team that likes to fight and win.
Yeah. Back-to-back Marcel games for JP. A bit of a flex from Liquid onto ONIC. It's like, oh, you guys played the Gordon the Gwyn. Now let's show you how to play the Gordon the Gwyn.
We also saw this from Team Falcons, you know, in a way, and then they make a certain combination of it, aside from the Benedetta, to work. And talk about mechanical skill from Sanford. You know, well, on this Benedetta, you don't see the Benedetta picked much at all. Handful of players, maybe 2-3 players that will pick it up, but was he styling on Kirk in the XP lane here?
He was styling on all of them.
Yeah. It wasn't just Kirk. I mean, again, I appreciate Kirk for not dying as much as he could have. And he also led to a lot of their early skirmishes into draws. Sanford would be forced to use the Petrify. He'd force Sanford to go back, even though he himself went back. So it just got to the point where, because Liquid were able to take down the mid tower so much quicker, you lose so much room for Brusco and Friends to help control the map. And again, the story for the entire series has been Liquid controlled the river.
Yeah, the river, everything that Team Liquid was able to do throughout this series was just, again, a showcase of how dominant they have been throughout this season. So let's go ahead and throw it over on stage for our winning interview with our top seed, Team Liquid Philippines.
Ladies and gentlemen, mission complete for Team Liquid Philippines for their last match of the regular season.
For the last match of the regular season.
ONIC Philippines.
Against ONIC Philippines.
Team Liquid na hindi na magkakaroon.
There's gonna be no tiebreakers.
Want to take this opportunity to talk to the GOAT, Carl TZ.
Denise wants to talk to the GOAT.
Carl, Balikan natin.
For Carl, let's go back to the past few weeks
Regular season. Ang daming
for the regular season.
karoon ng roster changes.
There have been roster changes, being the most dominant team for this regular season.
Surprise na kayo.
Was it surprising for you that you would be top dogs?
Ako din nabigla eh. Kasi
Yes, even I got surprised
namin kahit nung
because we had a lot of gold laners.
SEA Games talagang
Despite even the qualifiers, it was different gold laner. So it was surprising.
Dominant team. Sino yung pinaka-inaabangan mo?
As the most dominant team, who's the team that you're waiting to battle the most?
kasi malakas sila.
Falcons right away because they're strong.
Yung post nyo, sagot ba to dun sa sinabi ni Super Margo kahapon?
Joke lang po yan, drama kayo.
Okay. So they had a bit of banter on social media, sharing posts about one another. Because Falcons did tell that they want to face off against the strongest. They're dominant as a team. And it's always just a great battle when we're going up against them.
Tiebreaker today, pero bakbakan to ng Falcons.
And you know, Denise, sabi nga ni Carl TZ,
Carl TZ said, bago yung gold laner nila. Oh, their gold laner is new, excuse me. Teddy going into the playoffs. What are you feeling heading into the playoffs? Excitement, pressure?
Napipil ko lang po excited.
I'm just really feeling excited because it's my first time to the playoffs. And I feel like there's a lot more to learn and a lot more experience I could get. You guys are the top 1 team in the rankings. All the teams are preparing for you. Individually, what have you been doing to prepare for the playoffs?
I-review ko po yung mga bawat...
Personally, I review a lot of my losses, especially in the scrims, just so that I don't do them in the future. And so I can be more consistent and more disciplined.
Team Liquid also
I can't wait to see Team Liquid dominating the playoffs.
Sino sa tingin nyo ang
Before that, who do you think is the match MVP? Oh, the members of Liquid want to say Sanford. Sanford pointed at Carl. And it's JP! Back-to-back Marcel games.
You to take this moment. Sino ba ang gusto mong pasalamatan? Ano ba ang message mo sa community?
Who do you want to thank?
Patuloy sumusuporta.
Share your messages.
Thank you po sa Cavalry and
Thank you to the Cavalry. And we'll see you in the playoffs. Thank you for the support.
JP and the rest of Team Liquid Philippines. Magkita-kita tayo sa playoffs.
You may now bow. And you may now take your walk of victory. Thea, hindi na nila pinatagal itong huling araw ng regular season. Matic, sweep na agad basta Team Liquid Philippines.
And truly, wala tayong magiging overtime game to break a tie because TLPH continues to prove that they are the #1 team on the rankings. And we'll find out how that match happened as we throw this back to our casters.
Thank you so much. There we go. Congratulations there to Team Liquid Philippines securing the top seed for the playoffs. And also, just great to hear their thoughts there. Congratulations, JP, on the match MVP. Phenomenal showcase. Once again, just how dominant they've been. JP also getting the MVP of Game 2. Back-to-back on the Marcel games. 2-0-10 in this one.
Again, they controlled the river. They dictated the tempo. There was a big question about better mid-trio here today. JP got the show off. He's not just part of the better mid-trio, he's the better roamer. So I can't wait to see if ONIC will get a chance to clap back against Liquid in the playoffs, but JP was way too good in the series with the Marcel.
And just to address everyone who's saying, oh, maybe it should have been Sanford, you know? His Benedetto was impactful, it was flashy, it was all that. Yes, I hear you, you're not wrong, but he wouldn't have been able to play around his lane and to threaten mid into the late game the way he did without the mid trio through the leader Daddy JP taking control of the rest of it.
Yeah. I also like what we got to see here, and even we got a little bit of insight on stage with Teddy, his thoughts and how he's excited for the playoffs. And I think even for Teddy, he's really been able to shine throughout the season, man. And I feel like he's found his footing in this lineup. And, you know, even the earlier weeks, we talked about the 4 horsemen from Team Liquid. Teddy has, I feel like he's soaked up that confidence from these guys, some of that aura. And then he has it himself. And even on this Freya, man, he played really well on it.
You know what? Now we're circling back to it. He mentioned in the video package that led up to this, you know, outing for the Golden Rivalry.
Yeah.
He said, yeah, no, I'm okay with being low-key. I think that's the most dangerous kind of aura you can have.
Yeah.
The fact that people overlook you, and they don't really like consider you as, you know, one of the 4 horsemen.
Yeah.
And then you play like this.
Yeah, we always have this worry about young players who finally make it to MPLPH and their game sort of like changing. It's like, why are they a little bit more cautious? Are they
being careful not to go down.
We've
we don't
seen
want
it
to
too
see a
often.
loss. We saw it too often. But Teddy has pretty much remained the same. The Teddy that we saw from the qualifiers looks even deadlier today.
Yeah, I think it's just the way the team has also pretty much uplifted Teddy.
I think he's earned a moniker.
Which one?
Teddy!
Teddy! I like that.
Call me out on that.
Teddy! That's his name.
That's his moniker, dude. I gave it to him.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna say that my name is my moniker too.
Joseph?
My parents gave it to me.
Oh.
But only Daniel says it.
Thank you, Joseph Charles. See, this
Hey
is
man, your name is Renmar.
Yeah, that's why.
That's your moniker.
Because we used to have a running joke about dropping our government names. I just changed my actual name to my government name.
Yeah, that's the way to
You
do
just
it, man.
changed your actual name here? Wait, is it
Actual broadcast name to my government name.
Yeah,
Yeah, broadcast name.
ABC.
Yeah.
CBD. Or CBA, sorry, my bad.
American education system at work.
I'm hooked on phonics.
Well, I think it was very clear to everyone here what happened in this series, especially in this game number 2. It looked like Team Liquid were just dictating a lot. Them ending with the Marcel twice, I feel like is criminal. The Leomord ban to me is the biggest what if.
Yeah.
I know against Liquid, yes, you want to be able to stop that, but also, why try to stop that but still end up with a losing matchup with a row mid? You pick yourself into a corner. You stop that not by taking out the hero, you stop it by stopping JP, by stopping Sanji.
I think you have to look at this and just think of ONIC more so. They had an idea in mind, but everything was stopped and they were stalled behind because of what happened on the side lanes too.
Yeah.
The side lanes were, I feel like, one of the biggest impact. Severo really can't do much on the Claude, man. Like, you know, he has to kind of just build up the items, get to where he needs to be, but they were losing the majority of the game. It wasn't one of those things where, like in the first game, where they were actually holding balance in the early to mid game.
Kirk's lane might have been the closest thing to what you could call a win.
Yeah.
Everywhere else is just...
actually.
Yeah, there definitely could have been a moment that if ever Sanford messed up a little bit of the trade, then Kirk would get it. But then, because of how they were stopped in the mid, Brusco and Superfriends couldn't help Severo.
Yep. Well, I want to know exactly what this sounded like for Team Liquid Philippines. We're going to have to go ahead and throw it over to our Infinix mic check. Let's listen in on this.
Birin nyo. From Suyu. Yeah. Wait lang. Okay ba? Hindi makadaan. Nice. Okay na, Ted. Nice. Ano ba so? Kali ko pa. Ayaw ko dyan ah. Kaya boya pa ako. Yung kulad ah. Wala akong pris. Laban. Nice na ka. Dito G. Ay, wala na. Tara, patay ito sa akin. Nice, boys. Walang yun iso. Isa ka, wait. Lawa ko ah. Shutdown lang ako. Nice lang ka. Nice, patayan. Nice. Perfect game, please. Ako tayo papano dito. GG tayo dito, pre. GG, galit na si Supers ko, G. Sa'yo part na, maraming sushin part. Itrade na lang to. Yung nga, G. Huwag ka sushin. Bawa ka. Solo kayo. Nice, boy. Pre, walang tatalong ha. Sinoloki lang ka, clear ambassador. Dalawa sinoloki ko, boy. Harapan lang. Ito na lang ha. Ay, huwag ka na. May hinter pa ako. Hold yan ka. Ayos lang ka. Tingnan, G-Club. Wala. Susi, boy, ito sila. Basag tap out. Flying clouds. Out na, di ka. Huwag ng pilit. May nakatingin niya sa Ora. Sora, ay, ligot na, pre. Hero. Hero. Dito, press ko. Gata. Ay, hero tayo. Hero lang, boost lang.
And that's our Infinix mic check there with Team Liquid Philippines. Very clean and calm comms.
Yeah, you know the most interesting thing about that one is Liquid was saying nice mid-sequence or early start of the team fight. It's as if they already knew if they've won the team fight already. They just enter, they just go, all right, cool, nice.
Sounds like
they haven't even won yet.
I don't know if I'm sure some of our viewers out there too, you've tuned into their streams. Kind of just sounds like you're listening to them stream, man.
Yeah, I was watching Call DG stream last night. I was waiting for him to shout me out.
Well, depends where you're watching him from too. Sometimes you got to be on the right platform.
Oh, I was on the right platform.
You're on all of them.
Yep, he said, sorry, Boss Leo, I didn't see you there. I was too busy dogging on 40.
Okay. Well, you know what? Team Liquid securing that spot on the top seed. That is, I think a lot of people had that idea, but we did have a pretty close prediction that we had, but We have one more match, guys, before we end our regular season. It's us, the We Bear Bros. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back for our last match of the season, regular season.
GG bro! Don't worry. The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now.
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you. Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods. But somehow, we just click. We all move through life differently. Chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the hue, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
Siguro po, kung ba't nag-i-stay pa rin ako, yung sa passion ko po, sa paglalaro. Kasi po, parang marami po akong gustong patunayan, ganun. And yung dream ko po na makuha yung, yung makapag-world champ, ayun po. Kaya siguro po yun yung reason kung ba't nag-i-stay ko po ako. Siguro po siya ako nung dati, nag-aaral lang po ako nung dati. Tapos, nakita ko lang po yung ML sa ate ko. Tapos, ayun po, parang tinry ko po siya laruin. Then, naging kasama ko po yung kuya ko. Tapos, ayun po, nag-try lang po kami na, maging libangan. Tapos, grind lang po.
I'm super fan Nor Arumpak from Iligan City.
Hi everyone, I am super fan Idol from Iligan City.
Experience namin dito sa MPL arena mismo is exciting siya at saka mas ramdam mo yung kaba lalo na pag nandito ka na, parang double times yung kaba na nararamdaman mo para sa team na sinusuportahan mo.
Sobrang exciting kasi I'm watching with my Cavalries also, and then super exciting kasi iba pa rin yung kaba kapag sila yung naglalaro, tapos against ONIC pa din, which is both super team in this match.
For Carl TZ, keep up the good work and palagi pa rin galingan sa retrihan.
Good luck, and then see you sa Grand Finals. Lilipat na kami pabalik dito to see you and to watch you sa finals, and also sa MSC.
Palagi po kayong pinapanood sa live. At saka galingan pa rin po, at saka see you sa sa finals. We will make sure na pupunta kami.
For me, maraming salamat po, and talagang ginagalingan namin whenever na may mga fans talaga na nag-effort na pumunta dito, and we're just lucky to have you guys. Thank you so much po.
Same lang din po sa akin, sobrang nakakatawa kapag may mga ganitong fans na galing pa po kayo sa malayo, and sobrang na-appreciate namin ngayon. Thank you po.
Hey there everybody, this is your very own Odin, and right now we will be joined by a super fan na kasama natin dito sa MPL Arena. Welcome! Hello! Hi, please introduce yourself. Ano po ang pangalan?
Ako po si Saimiel.
Saimiel. And
Daniel po.
ang iyong papa. And galing pa kayo saan?
Mindoro po.
Mindoro!
Yes po.
Okay, so medyo malayo ang Mindoro from here. First time niyo ba na makapanood sa MPL Arena?
Hindi po. Third time na po namin.
Third time. So, Sir Daniel, bakit niyo po sinusuportahan si Saimiel sa panonood niya?
Bale, ito yung kanyang bali gift ko na rin sa kanya, and then kasi with high honor siya. And ito yung na-request niya sa akin. Then last time, kahit nung last year nung nag-graduate siya, ito din.
Nakakatuwa naman na talaga nakikita natin yung parents na sumusuporta sa pagiging fangirl ng inyong anak. And Saimiel, congratulations for bagging the high honors. At obvious naman siguro kung sino sinusuportahan mo. Anong team ba yan?
ONIC po.
ONIC. Gano'n ka nakatagal na fan ng ONIC?
Since season 14 pa po.
Okay, so ilang seasons na rin ang binilang at ikaw ay isang avid fan ng ONIC Philippines. Sino bang favorite mo?
Si King Kong po.
Si King Kong? Para sa kanya ba to?
Opo.
And ginawa mo ba to?
Opo.
Wow, handmade flowers for King Kong.
Hindi pa po siya natulog dyan para magawa niya lang yan.
Oh, nakakatouch.
Hello.
Hindi siya makapagsalita. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Nastan po siya, nastan.
Nastan ka, nastan. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Masaya po kasi na-meet ko po ulit yung idol ko.
Oh, familiar siya sa akin.
Naaalala ka niya, Saimiel.
Nagpa-video greet po ako sa kanya nung birthday ko po, no October 12 po.
Tapos ngayon, si King Kong ang may birthday. Ano ang message mo sa kanya?
Happy birthday Kuya King, and God bless at bawi sa sunod na laro.
Thank you.
Meron siyang something for you, King Kong.
Uy!
Dito siya natulog dahil dyan,
ba?
para sa'yo.
DIY! Grabe.
Okay, pati ikaw ay nastan na rin dahil sa binigay niya. What's your message to Saimiel?
Wait lang, nastan pa ako dito. Super nakakatuwa na galing pa sila sa malayong lugar, tapos para lang panoorin ako, tapos knowing na birthday ko, pupunta sila dito para supportahan ako, and ayun, magbigay ng mga gantong gift, which is nakakataba ng puso.
Attached siya talaga, Saimiel. Pero alam mo, King, kasama din niya ang kanyang papa.
Hello po.
Just like your supportive dad, supportive din ang kanyang papa, Daniel. What is your message to the whole ONIC Philippines na sinusuportahan mo since season 14?
At sana po tuloy-tuloy pa rin po yung panalo nila, and good luck po sa mga ibang laro.
Kumusta po yung biyahe nyo papunta dito just to see King Kong and ONIC Philippines?
Bali ma'am, hindi ganun kadali kasi maraming pasahero kanina. Then yung barko papuno na rin. Kami na yung last na tatawagin. Tapos ayun, pinalad naman na makarating dito.
So muntik pa kayong hindi makasakay. And fortunately, para sa inyo talaga yung slot na yon at para makita nyo si King Kong.
Nakatadhana.
Grabe ka naman. Thank you so much po. Maraming salamat.
Hello MPL Superfans, this is your host Denise at makakasama natin ngayon one of Aurora Gaming's fan from day one. Tama ba ako doon?
Yes.
From day one, a guest here. Can you tell us about yourself? What is your name?
My name is Brandon Dwayne Balatbat and this is my second time in the MPL stage.
Yes.
But I've been watching in live from my home.
So, when did you start na maging fan?
Since the very start of the release of the Team Aurora in the Philippines.
Can you share us how was your experience today? You saw them firsthand.
It was fun, but it was sad to see that they lost to TNC. But I hope they will be better next time and keep practicing to be better.
And we have already established you're a fan of Aurora, pero sinong player doon?
I love all the players in Aurora, but there's one person that stands out and that is Light.
Really, Light? Bakit si Light?
Light inspires me to become a great roamer because my main role is roam and my main hero is also Grok, and I really admire Light.
And do you know that he's with us today? Joining us is Light. Alright, Light, let me give you the microphone. Brandon here is a fan. He is also a roamer. Ano nga masasabi mo kay Brandon?
Unang-una, gusto ko thank you syempre. I'm just doing my best and playing. Tas na-inspire ko siya and yun, inaanga niya ako. So I really appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Light. And Brandon, what do you want to say to Kuya Light here?
Kuya Light, it's really nice to meet you for the first time. Since you joined Aurora, I really admire your ability to play Grok and the fact that you carried the team to win the world champion. I really admire you playing Grok.
Okay, what a heartwarming moment here for Brandon and for Light. But for the meantime, balik muna namin sa inyo.
We all know Filipinos love MPLPH, but it's not just Filipinos, there's also international fans. And you know, guys, I'm here with an international fan of TLPH. Hi! So before anything else, why don't you introduce yourself and where you came from to our audience?
Of course. Hello everybody, I am Atakan and I came here in Philippines for viewing the MPLPH.
Ooh, and which team do you support again?
As you see now, I'm supporting TLPH.
TLPH, and who's your favorite player?
My favorite player, actually, I love all the players in TLPH, but however, the Carl Tizzy is my idol.
Why Carl Tizzy, if I may ask?
Why Carl Tizzy? Since even in Turkey, he's known as legend.
Ooh, as the GOAT.
As the GOAT, yeah.
And if you can give a message to Carl Tizzy, what will you say to him as a fan?
As a fan, I can say that I wish the success in upcoming M8 events that will be in Turkey.
Ooh, so it will be on your country. Carl Tizzy is here.
Hello.
Carl, why don't you go here? So, earlier he gave a message that he hopes to see you at M8 because it will happen in his country, Turkey. So, do you have a message back to your Turkish fan?
I'm really happy and yeah, I hope we get to M8 so we can go to your house.
Sige, we show you all Filipinos how hospitable person we are. We will show you there.
Thank you.
I wish you success there in M8.
Thank you, sir.
Guys, it's fun to watch fans meeting their beloved players, and we hope more fans can get to see them soon.
Hello! Ito ang Week 8 ng MPL Philippines Season 17 and this is Basa ng Masa. We've got a few questions for our viewers. Let's see kung anong basa nila. Okay, so I'm here with...
Hi, I'm Jenna.
Alright, Jenna, sino tingin mo sa TNC, RORA, and APBR ang makapasok sa MPL Philippines Season 17 playoffs?
I guess RORA pa rin kasi for sure mas gigil sila ngayon makabawi and of course, syempre sila yung last champion ng M7. So for sure, mas pipilitin nila na makapasok sa playoffs and syempre hindi pa sila nakakapag MPL champion. So most probably talaga na pipilitin nilang makapasok sa playoffs.
This is it. Alright, puso ng kampiyon. Kasama ko naman dito si... Jorine. Alright, sino tingin mong papasok ng MPL Philippines Season 17 playoffs sa tatlong natitirang team?
For me then Aurora kasi sila din po yung unang na-root ko po talaga. Then sa ranking medyo ano na po talaga mahigpit din yung laban pero alam ko po kaya pa po nila bumawi.
Ano yung nakita mo sa Aurora kaya tingin mo sila yung makakaangat sa APBR na TNC?
Ang ganda po ng play din po nila, especially nung M7 na game po nila. Kaya sobrang nakita ko po yung potential na kaya pa po nila bumawi po. Then,
Nakita mo yung puso nila dun sa M7?
Opo. Kaya rooting for Aurora.
Valid. Alright, thank you. At dito tayo kasama ni Kuya.
CJ po.
Okay, CJ, sino tingin mo yung papasok sa playoffs sa tatlong natitirang team ngayong Week 8?
Sa tingin ko po makakapasok Aurora.
Bakit?
Kasi sa out of 3 choices, sila po yung may pinaka-chance para sa akin na makapasok.
Ano yung nakita mo sa Aurora na parang kayang-kaya nito yung TNC tsaka APBR?
Feeling ko gigil sila makahabol ngayong sa standing ngayong week 8 na po ngayon. Feeling ko sila yung deserving na makapasok kung sakali sa playoffs.
Okay, we have Sofia!
Hello po!
Alright, sino tingin mo yung last team na papasok ng MPL Philippines Season 17 playoffs?
Rooting pa rin po ako sa Aurora.
Bakit Aurora?
Kasi lalo na ngayon na medyo mahigpit yung laban, ang feeling ko dun sila lalabas talaga. Magpapakita na angas.
So tingin mo mauulit yung yung M7?
Pwede. Aurora na yan eh.
tingnan natin. Patricia!
Hello.
Alright, so simpleng tanong, sino ang tingin mong team na magka-clutch ng panghuling slot for the MPL Philippines Season 17 playoffs?
Siyempre, naman ako, for lagi kong sinusuportahan na team yung TNC Phoenix Art.
Alright, and tingin mo bakit TNC ang possible na kumuha ng last slot na to?
Kasi may unfinished business pa kami last season eh. That's why. Kaya kailangan bumawi ng mga Phoenix Army boys. At alam ko naman kaya namin makapasok pa ngayong playoffs, ngayong season.
Tunay na tiwala lang. Kailan kapitan ito, Mac, no? Malupit. Court. Dito tayo kasama ni...
Rodel!
Alright, Rodel. Sino tingin mo sa tatlong teams matitira ang papasok sa playoffs at bakit?
Me personally, I think it's gonna be Aurora Gaming Philippines kasi mataas yung tendency na makapasok sila. And I've been noticing na lately, nag-struggle sila. And plus, may celebrity Aurora Hunters which is si Demon Kite. Yung celebrity yan, si Daniel Padilla ata yun. Oo, si Daniel Padilla. May celebrity tayo.
Okay, so interestingly, puro Aurora ang nasabi dito. And again, we also have like TNC believers in the chat. Where are the APBR fans, man? I'm looking for you kasi hindi pa naman tapos ang laban, especially here in Week 8. Siyempre lahat yan dito lang sa Basa ng Masa. See you on the next episode.
Guys, yung playoffs daw sa Phil Oil Arena, yung SEA Games 2019. I'm so excited to play again. Saka kami maglaro dun sa Phil Oil kasi ganda dun.
Yung playoffs nga pala sa Phil Oil, no? Saka kami nag-jump nila Carl nung SEA Games yun. Parang sobrang memorable yun kasi first gold medal ng PH sa Esports. Iba yung feeling nung nag-champion kami dun kasi para sa Pinas yun. Paghahandaan namin yan si Carl kasi nung naging kakampi ko yun sa SEA Games, isa rin yan sa nagdala sa amin dun sa game. Sobrang gifted talaga. Game knowledge sa laro. Yun, Carl, pag nag-harap tayo, pareho tayo may Phil Oil buff, kaya ready ka na.
And message ko kay Sir Hayes, good luck sa atin Sir Hayes sa Phil Oil. Pero maglaban muna tayo ngayon dito. Saan ka rin, Ted? 2019? Wala, ipis ka pa lang, Ted. Sir Hayes, wag mo kasi kami masyadong durugin dito ah. Sa Piloy na lang tayo magharap. Total, doon naman ang ating gold medal venue.
Di abutan dito! GG bro! Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Wow! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods. But somehow, we just click. We all move through life differently. Chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the you, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
Siguro po, kung ba't nag-i-stay pa rin ako, yung sa passion ko po, sa paglalaro. Kasi po, parang marami po akong gustong patunayan, ganun. And yung dream ko po na makuha yung, yung makapag-world champ, ayun po. Kaya siguro po yun yung reason kung ba't nag-i-stay pa po ako. Siguro po siya ako nung dati, nag-aaral lang po ako nung dati. Tapos, nakita ko lang po yung ML sa ate ko. Tapos, ayun po, parang tinry ko po siya laruin. Then, naging kasama ko po yung kuya ko. Tapos, ayun po, nag-try lang po kami na, maging libangan. Tapos, grind lang po.
I'm super fan Nor Arumpak from Iligan City.
Hi everyone, I am super fan Ainol from Iligan City.
Experience namin dito sa MPL arena mismo is exciting siya at saka mas ramdam mo yung kaba lalo na pag nandito ka na, parang double times yung kaba na nararamdaman mo para sa team na sinusuportahan mo.
Sobrang exciting kasi I'm watching with my Cavalries also. And then, super, super exciting kasi iba pa rin yung kaba kapag sila yung naglalaro. Tapos against ONIC pa din, which is both super team in this match.
For Carl TZ, keep up the good work and palagi pa rin galingan sa retrihan.
Good luck and then see you sa grand finals. Lilipad na kami pabalik dito to see you and to watch you sa finals and also sa MSC.
Palagi po kayong pinapanood sa live. At saka galingan pa rin po at saka see you sa sa finals. We will make sure na pupunta kami.
For me, maraming salamat po and talagang ginagalingan namin whenever na may mga fans talaga na nag-effort na pumunta dito and we're just lucky to have you guys. Thank you so much po.
Same lang din po sa akin, sobrang nakakatuwa kapag may mga ganitong fans na galing pa po kayo sa malayo and sobrang na-appreciate namin ngayon. Thank you po.
Hey there everybody, this is your very own Odin and right now we will be joined by a super fan na kasama natin dito sa MPL Arena. Welcome! Hello! Hi, please introduce yourself. Ano po ang pangalan?
Ako po si Saimiel.
Saimiel. And
Daniel po.
ang iyong papa. And galing pa kayo saan?
Mindoro po.
Mindoro!
Yes po.
Okay, so medyo malayo ang Mindoro from here. First time niyo ba na makapanood sa MPL Arena?
Hindi po. Third time na po namin.
Third time. So, Sir Daniel, bakit niyo po sinusuportahan si Saimiel sa panonood niya?
Bale, ito yung kanyang bali gift ko na rin sa kanya and then kasi with high honor siya. And ito yung na-request siya sa akin. Then last time, kahit nung last year nung nag-graduate siya, ito din.
Nakakatuwa naman na talaga nakikita natin yung parents na sumusuporta sa pagiging fangirl ng inyong anak. And Saimiel, congratulations for bagging the high honors. At obvious naman siguro kung sino sinusuportahan mo. Anong team ba yan?
ONIC po.
ONIC. Gaano ka nakatagal na fan ng ONIC?
Since season 14 pa po.
Okay, so ilang seasons na rin ang binilang at ikaw ay isang avid fan ng ONIC Philippines. Sino bang favorite mo?
Si King Kong po.
Si King Kong? Para sa kanya ba to?
Opo.
And ginawa mo ba to?
Opo.
Wow, handmade flowers for King Kong.
Hindi pa po siya natulog dyan para magawa niya lang yan.
Oh, nakakatawa.
Hello.
Hindi siya makapagsalita. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Nastan po siya, nastan.
Nastan ka, nastan. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Masaya po kasi na-meet ko po ulit yung idol ko.
Oh, familiar siya sa akin.
Naaalala ka niya, Saimiel.
Nagpa-video greet po ako sa kanya nung birthday ko po, no October 12 po.
Tapos ngayon, si King Kong ang may birthday. Ano ang message mo sa kanya?
Happy birthday Kuya King and God bless at bawi sa sunod na laro.
Thank you.
Meron siyang something for you, King Kong.
Uy!
Dito siya natulog dahil dyan,
Ito ba?
para sa'yo.
DIY! Grabe.
Okay, pati ikaw ay nastan na rin dahil sa binigay niya. What's your message to Saimiel?
Wait lang, na-stun pa ako dito. Super nakakatuwa na galing pa sila sa malayong lugar tapos para lang panoorin ako tapos knowing na birthday ko, pupunta sila dito para supportahan ako and ayun, magbigay ng mga gantong gift which is nakakataba ng puso.
Attached siya talaga, Saimiel. Pero alam mo, King, kasama din niya ang kanyang papa.
Hello po.
Just like your supportive dad, supportive din ang kanyang papa, Daniel. What is your message to the whole ONIC Philippines na sinusuportahan mo since season 14?
At sana po tuloy-tuloy pa rin po yung panalo nila and good luck po sa mga ibang laro.
Kumusta po yung biyahe nyo papunta dito just to see King Kong and ONIC Philippines?
Bali ma'am, ganun kadali kasi maraming pasahero kanina. Then yung barko papuno na rin. Kami na yung last na tatawagin. Tapos ayun, pinalad naman na makarating dito.
So muntik pa kayong hindi makasakay. And fortunately, para sa inyo talaga yung slot na yon at para makita nyo si King Kong.
Nakatadhana.
Grabe ka naman. Thank you so much po. Maraming salamat. Hello MPL Superfans, this is your host Denise at makakasama natin ngayon one of Aurora Gaming's fan from day one. Tama ba ako doon?
Yes.
From day one. A guest here, can you tell us about yourself? What is your name?
My name is Brandon Dwayne Balatbat, and this is my second time in the MPL stage.
Yes.
But I've been watching in live from my home.
So when did you start na maging fan?
Since the very start of the release of the Team Aurora in the Philippines.
Can you share us how was your experience today? You saw them firsthand.
It was fun, but it was sad to see that they lost to TNC. But I hope they will be better next time and keep practicing to be better.
And we have already established you're a fan of Aurora, pero sinong player doon?
I love all the players in Aurora, but there's one person that stands out, and that is Light.
Really, Light? Bakit si Light?
Light inspires me to become a great roamer because my main role is roam, and my main hero is also Grok, and I really admire Light.
And do you know that he's with us today? Joining us is Light. Alright, Light, let me give you the microphone. Brandon here is a fan. He is also a roamer. Ano nga masasabi mo kay Brandon?
Unang-una, gusto ko thank you syempre. I'm just doing my best and playing. Tas na-inspire ko siya and yun, inaangahan niya ako. So I really appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Light. And Brandon, what do you want to say to Kuya Light here?
Kuya Light, it's really nice to meet you for the first time. Since you joined Aurora, I really admire your ability to play Grok and the fact that you carried the team to win the world champion. I really admire you playing Grok.
Okay, what a heartwarming moment here for Brandon and for Light. But for the meantime, no, balik muna namin sa inyo.
We all know Filipinos love MPLPH, but it's not just Filipinos, there's also international fans. And you know, guys, I'm here with an international fan of TLPH. Hi! So before anything else, why don't you introduce yourself and where you came from to our audience?
Of course. Hello everybody, I am Atakan and I came here in Philippines for viewing the MPLPH.
Ooh, and which team do you support again?
As you see now, I'm supporting TLPH.
TLPH, and who's your favorite player?
My favorite player, actually, I love all the players in TLPH, but however, the Kaltizi is my idol.
Why Carl Tizzy, if I may ask?
Why Kaltizi? Since even in Turkey, he's known as legend.
Ooh, as the GOAT.
As the GOAT, yeah.
And if you can give a message to Carl Tizzy, what will you say to him as a fan?
As a fan, I can say that I wish the success in upcoming M8 events that will be in Turkey.
Ooh, so it will be on your country. Carl Tizzy is here.
Hello.
Carl, why don't you go here? So, earlier he gave a message that he hopes to see you at M8 because it will happen in his country, Turkey. So, do you have a message back to your Turkish fan?
I'm really happy and yeah, I hope we get to M8 so we can go to your house.
Sige, we show you all Filipinos how hospitable person we are. We will show you there.
Thank you.
I wish you success there in M8.
Thank you, sir.
Guys, it's fun to watch fans meeting their beloved players, and we hope more fans can get to see them soon.
MPL Philippines Season 17. And this is Basa ng Masa. We've got a few questions for our viewers. Let's see kung anong basa nila. Okay, so I'm here with...
Hi, I'm Jenna.
Alright, Jenna, sino tingin mo sa TNC, RORA, and APBR ang makapasok sa MPL Philippines Season 17 playoffs?
I guess RORA pa rin kasi for sure mas gigil sila ngayon makabawi, and of course, syempre sila yung last champion ng M7. So for sure, mas pipilitin nila na makapasok sa playoffs, and syempre hindi pa sila nakakapag MPL champion. So most probably talaga na pipilitin nilang makapasok sa playoffs.
This is it. Alright, puso ng kampiyon. Kasama ko naman dito si... Jorine. Alright, sino tingin mong papasok ng MPL Philippines Season 17 playoffs sa tatlong natitirang team?
For me then, Aurora, kasi sila din po yung unang na-root ko po talaga. Then, sa ranking medyo, mahigpit din yung laban. Pero alam ko po, kaya pa po nila bumawi.
Ano yung nakita mo sa Aurora kaya tingin mo sila yung makakaangat sa APBR na TNC?
Ang ganda po ng play din po nila, especially nung M7 na game po nila. Kaya sobrang nakita ko po yung potential na kaya pa po nila bumawi po. Then,
Nakita mo yung puso nila dun sa M7?
Opo. Kaya rooting for Aurora.
Valid. Alright, thank you. At dito tayo kasama ni Kuya.
CJ po.
Okay, CJ, sino tingin mo yung papasok sa playoffs sa tatlong natitirang team ngayong week 8?
Sa tingin ko po makakapasok Aurora.
Bakit?
Kasi sa out of 3 choices, sila po yung may pinaka-chance para sa akin na makapasok.
Ano yung nakita mo sa Aurora na parang kayang-kaya nito yung TNC tsaka APBR?
Feeling ko gigil sila makahabol ngayong sa standing ngayong week 8 na po ngayon. Feeling ko sila yung deserving na makapasok kung sakali sa playoffs.
Okay, we have Sofia!
Hello po!
Alright, sino tingin mo yung last team na papasok ng MPL Philippines Season 17 playoffs?
Rooting pa rin po ako sa Aurora.
Bakit Aurora?
Kasi lalo na ngayon na medyo mahigpit yung laban, ang feeling ko dun sila lalabas talaga. Magpapakita na angas.
So tingin mo, mauulit yung M7?
Pwede.
Pwede.
Aurora na yan eh.
tingnan natin. Patricia! Hello! Alright, so simpleng tanong, sino ang tingin mong team na magka-clutch ng panghuling slot for the MPL Philippines Season 17 playoffs?
Siyempre, naman ako, for lagi kong sinusuportahan na team yung TNC Phoenix Army.
Alright, and tingin mo bakit TNC ang possible na kumuha ng last slot na to?
Kasi may unfinished business pa kami last season eh. That's why. Kaya kailangan bumawi ng mga Phoenix Army boys. At alam ko naman kaya namin makapasok pa ngayong playoffs, ngayong season.
Tunay na tiwala lang. Kailan kapitan ito, Mac, no? Malupit. Court, dito tayo kasama ni...
Rodel!
Alright, Rodel. Sino tingin mo sa tatlong teams matitira ang papasok sa playoffs at bakit?
Me personally, I think it's gonna be Aurora Gaming Philippines kasi mataas yung tendency na makapasok sila. And I've been noticing na lately, nagsistruggle sila. And plus, may celebrity Aurora Hunters which is si Demon Kite. Yung celebrity yan, si Daniel Padilla ata yun. Oo, si Daniel Padilla. May celebrity tayo.
Okay, so interestingly, puro Aurora ang nasabi dito. And again, we also have like TNC believers in the chat. Where are the APBR fans, man? I'm looking for you kasi hindi pa naman tapos ang laban, especially here in week 8. Siyempre lahat yan dito lang sa Basa ng Masa. See you on the next episode.
Guys, yung playoffs daw sa Phil Oil Arena, yung SEA Games 2019. I'm so excited to play again. Saka kami maglaro dun sa Phil Oil kasi ganda dun.
Yung playoffs nga pala sa Phil Oil, no? Sa kami nag-champ nila Carl nung SEA Games yun. Parang sobrang memorable yun kasi first gold medal ng PH sa Esports. Iba yung feeling nung nag-champion kami dun kasi para sa Pinas yun. Paghahandaan namin yan si Carl kasi nung naging kakampi ko yun sa SEA Games, isa rin yan sa nagdala sa amin dun sa game. Sobrang gifted talaga. Game knowledge sa laro. Yun, Carl. Pag nag-harap tayo, pareho tayo may Phil Oil buff. Kaya ready ka na.
And message ko kay Sir Hayes. Good luck sa atin, Sir Hayes, sa Phil Oil. Pero maglaban muna tayo ngayon dito. Saan ka nun, Ted? 2019? Wala, ipis ka pa lang, Ted. Sir Hayes, wag mo kasi kami masyadong durugin dito, ah. Sa Piloy na lang tayo magharap. Total, doon naman ang ating gold medal venue.
Di abutan dito! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods. But somehow, we just click. We all move through life differently. Chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways.
Handa sa laban, sanda ka sa aking kamay. Watch with my click, maybe fire in the eyes. Yeah, I walk with my head held high. Ano ba yung takot kung tere ang aking gabay? Di alam ni Fanya, I hold down my lane. Ako ang kabuuan, when we bring our name to the game. Eyes on the prize, do not, cause it's our time. Palag na to, di agad you already know. Automatic ka lang ang Pilipino. Break us when we steal the show. Automatic ka lang ang Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, kami na ang batas. Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, automatic ka lang ang Pilipino. Teka wait, remind you kung anong na-obtain. Palaging first place, lakayo sa PH. I'm here cause I got God, my team is super fast. Eyes on the prize, Pinas, cause it's our time. Palag na to, di agad you already know. Automatic ka lang ang Pilipino. Break us when we steal the show. Automatic ka lang ang Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, kami na ang batas. Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, automatic ka lang ang Pilipino.
Welcome back to MPL Philippines Season 17 live from Victoria Sports Tower. After 8 weeks of intense matches, we've come down to the very last match of the regular season. After Aurora clinched the last playoff spots last night against Omega, taking their shortcuts to the playoffs, they gear up to take momentum with them, while APBR looks to end the season on a high note, potentially leaving a sting in Aurora's climb. Welcome back, Palag na to. We're here on the panel for one last time in the regular season. It's me, nice. It's going to be us, the Wee Bear Bros on the English desk, me, Leo, Redmar, and over on Tagalog later on.
Uwi pa rin kasama dito si Burrito at si Midnight para ihatid sa inyo ang aksyon sa pinakauling serye ng regular season 17.
All right, gentlemen, we just had a very quick last series. Very fast, you know, I think Team Liquid very dominant the way that they've been, and now we come to this. Aurora and all the lights that were tuning in. By the way, I wasn't here yesterday, but I was out in the world and I was watching that match because I knew, are we gonna end up in the last day, the last match with a stipulation of the playoffs?
Say you were out in the world.
I was out in the world. I didn't want to say where I was, but I was out in the world.
For sure. I was casting MSL Thailand, and I'll have to admit, I was also tuned in. I was like watching a game over here.
Yeah.
And that was close. I'll tell you now, I like where Aurora is, though. I think they're in a better shape. It's just they had to go the long way around.
Yeah, I mean, I know there were a lot of expectations for Rora's season. I'm pretty sure the Roras, and well, a lot of us who follow their journey in the M7 World Championship didn't expect that it would take them this long to secure their playoff slot. But hey, they're here now. Let's just see if they can keep it going, especially keep the momentum rolling heading into the playoffs.
This is interesting, by the way. Aurora, have they found the lights within? Can they seize that win?
I'd say not yet. It's one thing to celebrate their playoffs berth, but this is not the form that they want to be. They are far from their M7 championship winning form, and yes, they are happy they're going to San Juan, but marami pang pwedeng gawin yung RORA. Hindi ito yung RORA hinahanap natin. 100%. And kung makikita natin yung last games ng Team Falcons, ONIC Philippines, and other top teams sa ating liga katulad na lamang ng Team Liquid, ay makikita natin na marami pang kailangan aralin ng side ng Aurora Gaming para makabalik sa seize the win form na hinahanap natin mula sa M7.
Alam mo, maraming man silang kailangan gawin. Ay itong tao na ito na nakikita natin, ang palagi ang kinakapitan talaga ng Aurora. Sobrang consistent and sobrang persevere, 'di ba? Dito sa season 17, kahit manalo sila, kahit matalo sila, buhay pa rin ang puso at ipinibigay niya yun sa kanyang mga kasama.
Tunay na maasahan.
Maaasahan talaga.
sobrang consistent ni Edward pare, isang beses lang natin hindi siya nakita sa playoffs. And almost every single time na nakakapasok siya ng playoffs, kadalasan podium finish pa.
Yeah.
And this is the first time that we see Edward in this spot na lowest possible seed ang kanilang papasukin. So, medyo malayo-layo talaga yung tatahakin dito ng Aurora. Kaya medyo agree din ako sa sinabi ni Leo kanina.
Yeah, I think it bodes really well though for Edward and of course Aurora that it was his glue that had a big impact in the winning game yesterday. But of course on the other side, we've already said a farewell to APBR and their playoffs host, but they are still here. TLPH has been one of the standout players for the team ever since his introduction. There were a lot of questions, of course, coming from different regions. How well is he going to fare? He quickly answered that with an MVP winning performance early on in the season, but then after that, all the teams had their eyes on them. After they took that one game from Liquid early on in the season, APBR already had the target on their backs.
Yeah, and there's a thing, you know, they're the unique hero pool that KillVJ, the King, has here throughout the season, but also just his legacy. Everything he's been able to achieve, but it's just something where even when you have a hero pool that deep, you have that amount of veterancy and experience, the problem is sometimes if you're just lacking the synergy, it doesn't all come together. And we've heard it, by the way, in a lot of the Smart 5G ping tests, the mic checks and everything else, where the players themselves are saying, you know, this league, the MPL Philippines, it's harder than sometimes even internationals, competing against all these phenomenal players, these talented players here, and what they're faced up against. And sometimes, you know, again, that's the nature of the competition. By the way, that's our Infinix keys to victory, our new Howl. He's got it. Midnight, take us through.
Taas ang tono ko pero mataas-taas din. Kailangan tahakin itong dalawang team nito, especially for Aurora Gaming. Kailangan nilang gawin dito is maipanalo yung first turtle. Sobrang importante ng tempo sa metagame natin ngayon. And isa sa to sa mga naging struggle ng Aurora Gaming recently na nako-contest yung kanilang first turtle objective. And I feel like yung fix ay medyo kailangan na talaga ngayon kasi nababasa na talaga sila ng ibang teams. Even APBR. Kadalasan, APBR din yung mahusay sa mga first turtle. And also, give UA a winning matchup. I feel like hindi na pwede na simpleng Kimi lang, simpleng Valentina or yung mga Zushin, Eve lang. Kailangan talaga nila mabigyan ng mas magandang hero si Yue in the mid lane to be able to out-tempo the other duo mid on the opposition. Kamusta naman ang APBR?
Well, that's why the first point for APBR is just protect their tier 1 mid turret against Aurora. Aurora's conditions are very focused towards the roam mid duo. Hell, extend that to the roam mid trio. Because APBR historically, one of their toughest losses, or some of their toughest losses, come from the fact that after Turtle 3, heading into Lord 1, they're already a mid turret down. Very difficult to fight those objectives with those gone. So, add that idea to letting James Banks cook. Make sure that he gets the space that he needs in objective fights so that retributions for him are a little bit easier. It's been tough for James Banks all season long in terms of the retributions. And then, of course, give him the space that he needs to get resources and steal farm away from the opposing jungler.
You know what I think? Give James Banks the Suyo, man.
Let
him go through the draft.
Aurora,
Hashtag free my boy Suyu.
free James Banks.
Free James Banks. For the road.
For the road.
Hashtag free my boy.
Give the man a Suyo.
Yeah,
Isa lang, kahit isa lang.
Isa lang, free my boy Suyu.
I think Aurora and the coaching staff are there in the mid. Coach MTB, is there a chance we can get Suyo for James Banks today?
Isa lang, Coach.
Just one.
Just one.
Free my boy Suyu.
Andito si Coach MTB, nakapila na sila.
Tumatawa na lang. Tumatawa na. Isa lang, Coach.
We need to see the man with a million moves on that hero, man. Please.
First time nakiusap yung broadcast.
Hey, bro, we are in the last series of the season. Might as well ask for it.
Let's have fun.
Yeah, That's how you prove for Aurora that they got it.
Hey. There's a lot. You know what?
Challenge. It's a
This is
midnight
what they got.
challenge.
They got the playoff spot.
Yes, sir.
Right? Let them lock that in. Let James Banks get his Suyo. Let's see what happens. Filipino broadcast. We'll see you guys later. Let's go ahead and welcome out our teams.
To ensure the integrity of the game, welcome our marshals, Miko, JD, Dojin, and Luis. Last night they found the lights within. Now they return to seize another win. This is Aurora Gaming Philippines. They may have faltered, but their sting remains sharp. For the last time this season, magingay para sa APBR! And our head referee is the Chop Master, Sent. With our head coaches, Coach Master of the Basics and Coach G. Ito na ang huling laban sa MPL Philippines Season 17 regular season. Ipakita nyo ang lakas ng Pinas!
Here we go, one more time for the regular season. The last spot to the playoffs went to the defending world champs.
I would not be able to sleep at night, and it would be criminal if I hid how I felt about Aurora. I think the whole community, all the super fans know that it's been a tough season for Aurora, and it's up to us to put them on blast. Let them know that, hey, we expected so much more, and what a good way to show us that they've grown out of that rut by giving it their best against AP Bren.
I hope we get to see AP Bren in the form that showed us why they are a team to watch out for. We're not going to see Aqua here, but Chovskirt will be coming back, still continuing to play for the team, and I hope they get to have a fantastic swan song for the regular season. Be competitive, show us what you got, show us why you were respected after winning early on this season.
Yeah, that's interesting, you know, but at the same point, AP Bren, they're not going to have Aqua in. Give some reps. Give some reps in the Chove skirt here. And let him showcase what he's able to go ahead and do, too, against a team that has been struggling throughout the regular season, barely making it to the playoffs. This is their time to shine. Let's go ahead and throw it over first to our Smart 5G ping test before our match begins.
Kamusta? Okay ba yung tulog mo kasi pasok na kayo sa playoffs?
Po, sleep well naman po kasi ayun nga, pasok na po kami sa playoffs. So, kailangan na lang namin tapusin to ng malinis.
Ito na yung last game niyo of regular season. Tapos may possibility na, syempre, kayo yung nag-eliminate sa AP Bren. Paano kayo naghanda?
Same lang po sa mga nagdaang namin, script. So, pa rin po talaga. Pinagandaan po namin sila, pinanood namin yung mga matches nila, kung ano yung mga possible nilang gawin ko.
Ngayon, ano yung masasabi mo sa mga fans ng RORA?
Sobrang solid ng fans ng RORA. Thank you sa pagpuso sa amin hanggang week 8. Andiyan pa rin kayo nakasuporta.
Dali, kantahin natin!
1, 2, 3, go! Huling sayaw!
Last dance! AP Bren.
Yan!
Ang gagaling yung mga player talaga.
Parang trash talk yun
Ay, hindi. Kumusta? After yesterday?
Malungkot ako ngayon.
Ba't nakangiti ka pa rin?
Siyempre, magaling ako magtago ng nararamdaman eh.
Aray ka!
And there you go. That's our Smart 5G ping test. You want to translate that, Redmark?
Yeah, he said he's really good at hiding how sad he really feels.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. Again, every season, I feel like, we have to go ahead and acknowledge and kind of give some empathy out there, sympathy to the players, the teams that don't get to make the playoffs. It's always so competitive. And again, AP Bren finds themselves in that position, not being able to move forward. RORA also are going to be the ones to go and pick Expanding Rivers. They'll be over here in game 1. And I have to agree, man. We talked about it. I'm sure the chat has, and there's been plenty of chatter online. What happened to RORA this season? Maybe, I'm thinking maybe, as someone who has 2 boys over there in the former Raiders, Demon Kite, Light, someone that always rooted for them, maybe they can find the adjustments and time off that they need in the break before the playoffs. I'm open, but XP Lane, looking at this, how this happens, team total first blood actually. We got number 1. Wait,
Kill.
Is Kill. He's got 7?
Yeah.
The King's got 7.
The King has blood on his blade.
That's why we always ask for him for the center style, the one that also have a good amount of damage to surprise, that chance to get that surprise start.
Like a Arlo.
Like an Arlo, exactly.
And a Sora.
Yeah, that Arlo, he delivered MVP performances from that early on in the season. Yep. And of course for Aurora, just expected for Edward. Most likely he doesn't usually get it in lane, but Edward, one thing that he's really good at as an EXP laner is hunting for that kill after the first turtle. Wherein, if just when the other team expects that Aurora are gonna let go, it's actually Edward chasing because Light is nearby, US nearby, or Edward has a hero that can survive like a early 2v1, 3v1 and still get away with his life.
Yeah. I think the impact of XP laners is something we've really talked a lot about throughout even last season, and then now in the current meta where things have really established themselves. And it's also great, again, when you have these XP laners that have such a deep hero pool like Kill VJ himself, having all those options to go ahead and build a lineup around. But now also taking a look at this, we've got Nova here. Highest average crowd control time for the roamers, sitting in first place.
Look at those top 3. all Marcel specialists.
Yes, sir. That's why I also want to see if Aurora are willing to give up on Marcel.
Funny how JP's down bottom. He's gonna catch up.
Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why he played it back to back.
Yeah, he's like, I gotta get into that. Get into that leaderboard. Oh no, he well, it's the 8. So yeah, he was already gonna be the leaderboard, but you know, he just wants to bump it up, and it makes sense because JP again, majority of the season it's been what Khalid for him.
Ilos.
Just dudes who stand in front of you, and then they have like a quick stun, and then that's it.
Hilda
even.
I kill you.
Yeah, just damage for him.
Yeah, it's I don't know, the effectiveness of roamers too with the crowd control time, and ever since Marcel was introduced into the game and like in the league, it's like, all right, well that's going to be the stat for him because he's just constantly stunning and crowd controlling people. Let's go ahead and jump into our game 1. This is last best of 3 of the regular season.
All right. Oh, come on, man. They really don't want to give the Suyo and the Marcel.
At least
I thought we had an agreement.
At least they did not lead us on.
Yeah.
It wasn't like a blue 3 band.
He looked at us and smiled.
Yeah.
I thought that was an acknowledgement of okay.
Nah, I'm pretty sure it was the I don't care what y'all think.
It was an acknowledgement of no way in hell.
Well, we could hold. Who knows, man? Who knows? Maybe.
Okay.
I will hold out.
Leomord!
Yeah. Leomord's still there for James Banks.
He cooked against Liquid?
He did.
Oh my God!
Okay, so that key to victory, let James Panks cook? No.
It's a different dish.
He's not cooking anything.
Is this what we get for requesting? Coach MTB suddenly goes, yeah, no, okay, I'm just gonna take away both.
They was listening to the pre-match panel.
Dude, they took the air fryer, they took the rice cooker out, they took your oven.
Oh, it's every Asian household's nightmare.
They took everything out. First pick, Harley.
Number 1 out of the draft prediction algorithm. Because again, when the Suyo Leomord are gone, this is where you go to.
Yeah. With APBR taking out the box shot, they can't play that route. Let's see if James Banks will just end up with a Joy, or Aurora just gonna say, okay, bye-bye Joy, bye-bye Fanny. Okay, they'll get the Guinevere. A solid start here. However, they could have saved that for a little bit later. I don't think they needed to rush it, but oh well, I think they can also just wait for other information from the blue 2-3 pick. See if they could get a really good one for Nova.
Could it just be flexed? Is there a world that teams are still actually playing Guinevere potentially in the roam?
Base it off of recent games, it's more likely jungle.
Yeah.
She's back to being in demand.
Yeah. It's just so important that you get her items quick. That's why, again, one thing I was pointing out yesterday is there's such high value in picking out Winter Crown as like your second item for the Guinevere because that really changes a lot of things for the opposing team. Now, I like that Uranus was actually picked up early on by RORA. You don't see the EXP matchup yet. But the thing is, when going up against a lineup that are very cooldown based, they have that one big set, Uranus is just great for that. Once he purifies out of that, next thing you know, over time, the members of APBR are wondering, how come this Uranus hurts? Yeah, that's because you guys were just eating up all of his damage.
Yeah. And let's see if they can pick something a little more sturdy to go ahead and help this out. If they do pick one of the roam options, instead they'll pick up the gold laner. They will go ahead and grab the Moskov. They don't want that to be banned out to narrow down the hero pool of Shizu.
Yeah, the whole Moskov Claude thing started to happen more recently as a development. That's why it doesn't show up in our top 10 draft prediction rates. And that makes sense, because again, when you fight a Claude that can single-handedly Lord Dance, you want a hero that can take control of the other lane completely.
Yep. Nothing bans. I think Light can still go for something that could just eat up crowd control really well. Good read on taking out the Gourd. Of course, it's been the nightmare of a lot of teams recently. And of course, Yue had a terrific game with the Gourd yesterday. Big game-winning turnaround stun. Arlot, respect. All of these are just respect bans towards APBR.
Yeah, they don't really want to give them the upper hand in terms of their comfort hero picks. We'll see what APBR wants to ban out. Do they still go for the mid lane here against Yue? Again, Yue is also one of the players who just has so many options he can pick. And that Gourd ban was just more so kind of doing the due diligence.
Yeah, if there's something that you respect from RORA, I think it's warranted to just ban out the Kimmy. You're more than okay with giving something like either the Zetian or the Eve, but definitely don't give the Kimmy to Yue, and don't give them the option to have a double carry through the Claude and the Kimmy, because that will also make it a triple carry lineup, because they also have the Harley.
Okay. Let's see what that ban's gonna be, and they're still gonna go. Oh, they actually go with the Cho here. against Light. I don't know how you feel about that, Renmar. Do you like the Cho ban there, or is that a little frustrating?
Well, it's clear that they really want to protect their jungle and have a good experience for the roam mid trio. I think they're sort of trying to force Light into just picking something slower like a Gatot or a High Loss. Just meet evenly with the revitalized roamers.
Okay. Finalize roam.
What's your command?
Pick up the Penny too, man. This is all just everything except the Marcel.
Hey, last time this happened, they got duped that way too. They
Yeah.
saw the Guinevere's like, ain't no way.
Yeah.
And that's how the Barangay started their streak. So this is RORA showing character development.
Yeah, respecting the possibility that this Guinevere could still end up in the roam, despite it being a very surprising thing to happen. If ever they still want something with damage, they can just go either Joy or Lancelot. There's no hard cash for the Lancelot just yet. We've seen Lancelot before. It was like 2 or 3 times as an answer to the Harley.
I am not the only.
And the answer is Phobius. So Phobius, we taken here. I'm really paying attention to our draft predict too. I know we just had that today. Really interested to see exactly what could potentially pop up, especially with those higher percentages. And so far, it's been doing pretty well. Let's see the last 2 picks here from RORA.
There's still solid choices in the Valentina and the 2 revitalized roamers.
Yeah. Oh, the Khalid is still open. Yeah. Even the interesting pick of Light, the Badang, would actually work out really well here. Oh, wait, no. Oh, yeah. Should be okay. You force out a dash. Great tempo blocking. But of course, they go back to an old favorite. They get the Grok.
And the Lilia. No matter how bad RORA's Season 17 was, I look at my comment section, I still see people saying, hey, when you say Grok, you say Light.
Yeah. He's rocking with the Grok.
And that'll be the pressure in the center of the map. Having a hard time deciding what they're going to pick last. I think this is going to be a Guinevere James Banks jungle. So what's it going to be in the roam? Kali's going to be tough.
They don't just go. They don't want to Khalid, do they?
Rage bait? Rage bait Hilda?
Rage bait Hilda. Yeah, just run up in front of them, but that puts a lot of pressure on the Phobius. Not impossible, but tough. Okay, yeah, they just go for the Khalid.
All right, makes sense.
Was top of the charts of that prediction.
Yeah, top of the charts there. Also just kind of helps secure things if they need to with the Sandstorm, Raging Sandstorm if they want. Also he can be healing up if he needs to. Super fans, by the way, if you guys want to go ahead and get another chance to win 1,000 MLBB Diamonds, go ahead and scan that QR code right there. We'll be picking 3 winners per match.
The only thing I'm worried about for Aurora is the fact that there's only one solid source of crowd control.
Yes.
How often does it happen? That rarely happens.
Yeah, well, APBR, they are very dependent on layering a lot of crowd control. But then the thing is, that's the funny thing about having something like a Uranus on the other side. So yes, a lot of this is going to be very heavily skewed towards APBR. Theoretically, the damage and crowd control, a lot for Aurora to deal with. But then with Uranus, with the Purify, that's the X factor of if he lives long enough, most drawn-out team fights are going to be bad for APBR.
Interesting too. APBR's rocking 3 Purifies over here against this lineup that's brought to this table. We're going into the Land of Dawn. It's our last and final regular season match. Let's take a look at this one. If it's going to be Aurora continuing the momentum into the playoffs, or if APBR will take them and give them a sting before they bow out of the season.
I think for Aurora, Shizo has the Master Assassin to do a better job at laning against that Claude. Of course, Yue and Nova both being very careful of how they play their trade. There's a good chance that if Khalid's aren't careful, they actually get punished by the Lilia hard, and vice versa.
Yeah, Lily is just one of those mages. Doesn't pop up too much in the mid lane right now. I know some teams still have this niche. Whoa, man, Shizu. Oh, whoa.
Oh,
wow.
The bait. Dominkai did see that coming. He tried to purify, so he knew that he was gonna try to at least get away, but oh my God.
What a surprise play by Shizo. I didn't expect that Nova was on his way up. That's a great start.
That's a great start for Shizo, yeah.
What?
Especially on the Moscow.
That was honestly really cool, not gonna lie.
The MPL MY alumni just showing his veterancy. Oh my God, the wiliness.
Yeah, that's gonna give him this a little advantage in the gold lane now. Dominkai definitely gonna feel checked after that one. We'll see how he scales up this Claude though. We can expect him to join in on these fights once he's available. Light will have to burn his flicker, being focused down on. Right now, APBR's lineup, they're showcasing why they have that Lineup ready. Kill VJ will go ahead and use that flicker defensively. He'll survive. Turtle's going to be up here in about 10 seconds.
Yeah, this Phoveus, his one job is to just hit level 4 and then join the fights later. Always really tough for a Phoveus to deal with the Uranus in lane, but because of the start that APBR had, of course, playing through the Kali, they will get the position first.
Dear Lord, they jump the Grok, and Light gets broken in half.
Didn't even look like a tank, man. He got shredded down very quickly, and this is actually just going to give them control of this first turtle. Edward and Dominkite here for the fight.
That's a deadly magic thrown on the Jove Skirt. He will get the Lantern Flare on Edward, and it's an easy secure for the turtle. APBR scores.
A very clean start for them, making the most out of their Khalid and Juicin together. Dominkite had the right idea towards Jove Skirt being trying to take down the Juicin.
Oh, 1v1, Blazing Duet.
He wanted that grab, man.
Okay. It's another rope-a-dope.
Yeah.
Shizo tried to do it twice in a row.
Trying to bait him into it. If that's the mindset that Shizo is working to, that's really great, honestly, in terms of trading. Oh, but James Banks, mistimed rotation. He ended up just leashing for that Harley. This is going to be much far faster for him.
Yeah. Even guy coming through. Thanks.
Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate the assist.
Yep. And he'll probably look for I don't know, maybe Dominkite looks for a pick now, too. He's going to go ahead and rotate up this top side, but you also got to mirror the rotation from Nova again up here towards Dominkite.
Sandwalk Brox, but Dominkite fast on the BMI.
Yeah. I think Nova just accepted that he wouldn't be getting the scenario that he wanted, which is after BMI, he's still going to be safely away from the tower. So he just decided to try and hit it just to force it out. Just a slightly bit more space for Shizo, but topside though, that's where Dominkite is, but he gets marked by Nova.
Yeah, he's just spotted out. Again, orange buff secured here right now for James Banks. He's going in and taking his time. This is one thing that the Khalid really helps you do, though. You know, getting information, rotate quickly, just like the Grok's going to be here throughout this map. Again, on expanding rivers, too. We've got Turtle spawning up on the other side, though, near the XP laners. This time,
that is a defensive Blazing Duet! Nova tried to flicker. Sandwalk to his face. SOD, no one home. Dominkite has to go back home. Nova almost caught him, too.
Way too close. If Nova was a little bit greedy, if he committed the flicker there, would have reached. But still a good attempt by Shizo, but also a great choice by Dominkite to walk in a path that you wouldn't expect him to walk, because he had light to cover him there, walking into the L bush.
Yeah, they'll keep that together. A lot of extra gold, though, going again to Shizo. And now, you know, he finds himself more than, or nearly a level up above.
Oh, Nova.
Oh, Yue taking a ton of damage. This is why the Khalid is such a priority pick. There's a pop-up, though.
Requiem, Purify by Edward, and he eventually will fall. Big knock-up coming through, Lantern Flare. Light has the flicker back. Nova crashes in with the Raging Sandstorm, and Yue, he does not have his ult. Has to Purify though, but backline gets cracked here.
James Banks
finds him. Yeah, James Banks is just going to stay here and take this turtle.
He's showing us the moves right now. I mean, even on this Guinevere, sitting now on 2 kills, and they have been in control of this game.
Crowd control wins games, man. All of the layers of crowd control that Aurora needs to work through, despite a good start there, goes for APBR, and also the orange buff will go to James Banks. Stolen away.
All this is made worse by the fact that Nova's quick sand guard almost always will be safe.
Yeah.
Who's going to stop him?
Basically, at this point, no one. He's got enough damage to just be that much of a nuisance and a menace to multiple roles here, multiple heroes across RORA.
Yeah, both EXP laners rushed for the Radiant Armor. Stuff boots for Grok, but of course our Rapid Boots. And the Fury Hammer. And then also building Radiant for Nova. So good itemization by Nova.
Yeah, that's why he's doing so much damage, man. Yeah. You know? I think that's what's fun about Khalid, though, especially for the roamers out there that get to play him. You know, you get to be pretty aggressive. It's almost in a way like the Hilda, but just I feel like a little more safer, and then you can really set things up throughout the course of the game with that Raging Sandstorm.
I like how even though the laning phase is theoretically done, Shizo is still doing what he can to stop Dominkite, or at least make it difficult for him to get last hits on minion waves. There's always Nova lurking around. Dominkite is also thinking about the possibility, and even the Gold Crab would go to Shizo there. Encouraged, now activated for Nova, so there's extra defense.
Dominkite throws out the deadly magics. Will mean nothing to Nova.
Nova's going to be fine. This is one of those games, because of the compositions, that you just mainly look to see if James Banks is going for a set with the Guinevere, or they just fight around objectives. And there's something to say, too, for Rora's lineup, that there is that potential with Light, like we've seen him do many times, where he could go for this great set, but even with the Lilia, you need time to build up damage, just like the itemization that a Claude takes for Dominkite. So you're talking about just buying time for RORA to be actually activated with this lineup. Because even when you see the Demonkite throw out the Deadly Magic, who's he mostly going to hit here? It's Nova just playing so up front that he just tanks it all.
Yeah, Shizo 700 gold. Actually, no, even more, closer to 1,000 gold ahead.
Whoa! Rampart plus Flicker Tech Charge. AP Brent survives. Now they're going to clap back. That's a massive loss. Again, the only crowd control RORA has.
And AP Brent still has more.
Brent still has some, but they had the Purify was already used, and there's no Flicker for Light. They're just pushed off. The turtle again.
Demonkite loses to Shizo one-on-one. Oh, and they secure the final turtle. What's going on?
AP Brent have RORA read like a book.
A little Raging Sandstorm just thrown out. He wants to delay him from this tier 1 take.
It's not going to happen. The Rampart may have actually helped AP Brent because it kind of spaced out that minion. James Banks pushing the pressure a little bit more. Might want to steal this purple buff. Oh, he has a Retribution in 5. Will not need it. Gives it over to Nova. What?
Great control by Nova and a Chove Skirt. They've controlled this game. Of course, Aurora, their lack of crowd control is hurting them. That Uranus can only do so much to be a nuisance for long when the rest of your team falls down so fast. You gotta back off alongside them.
Yeah, AP Brand, very healthy lead now, almost 6,000 gold. This tier 1 turret will make him there, plus have more space to work with. Little defensive. Raging Sandstorm used from Nova. He's not too worried about it. Oh.
Massive Requiem, forcing that Purify out of Edward.
Yeah. I like how AP Bren, knowing that the lead that they have, and even before that, every time they see someone trying to get vision of their side of the jungle, or at least just getting vision in general, they just give it to them right away. They threaten them, they force battle spells out, force them to use their ultimates to maybe get out. So it shows the mindset where AP Brand is at. They're going up against Aurora with a tactic that most teams that want to deal with Aurora go for, which is don't let them set up. Don't let them just get into position and get vision comfortably. Challenge them in those key spots.
Yeah, they've been challenging, man.
A little boof.
That
AP Brand's been doing it throughout the course of this game. I don't know where that potential for Aurora is going to come from, other than the fact that you're looking for scaling. You know, scaling on the Claude. UA's Lilia too.
Scaling and a massive Rampart tech charge. Like that's
like the only way.
It's the end all be all.
Because of how much control AP Brand has in the river. It feels like I'm watching an extension of the previous series. Just river control wins games. But of course, with an extra added layer of like more crowd control wins games.
Another thing that could happen is maybe a miracle steal somehow from Demonkite.
Oh my goodness.
Which would essentially buy them the time that they need right now, because they are just out economied right now. Edward's going to deal with Nova, just bringing him down. Even though he should be able to go ahead and heal back up on this, he is this Uranus. But just look at this. Nova, he picked up the Blade of Epsies. Just whoa, Light!
Light comes through, spins that flicker. Toe Skirt with the Crimson Beacon does survive. Nova takes out Demonkite and Dominkite. The brothers are down. Shizo still throwing these spear, and now Yua gets caught. And he does get the Purify, but he will get taken down. Shizo gets another.
Where has the Shizo been all season long, man? What a great play. He found Demonkite first, Dominkite, and then continued that into even more kills with Demonkite and Yue. And of course, the cover by James Banks to supplement it with a spatial migration jump to ensure that they get that kill.
Yeah, this is AP Brand continuing their dominance, at least here in game 1. A little Requiem here, but it's on Edward. He's going to go ahead and eat that up fine. But they have to deal with the Lord that'll be pushing here soon. They're going to try to hold on to the tier 2 turrets before they get pressed down, but kill VJ working on this top one. He'll take it out. Looking at the items, too, there's such a disparity here across the board for Aurora.
Yeah, and it's not even the Winter Crown build for the Guinevere. Went for the Radiant instead, just to show the Harley and the Lilia even more. It's like, oh, I don't care about the damage. What damage? You're tickling me. Stop it. I kind of like it.
Oh, they are going to force the push on this wave to get that Holy Shield. It will pop. AP Brand, they have a Lord up top too. What is this? Demonkite dancing with James.
Oh no, what is he? He should be able to get back to the base here, but the turret's going to take a charge from that Lord. They'll get the pop here on that Holy Defense Shield in the mid.
Oh my goodness.
James Banks is eating everything that Demonkite is giving him. Nova jumps the man!
Blasted away from the map. I wonder if the
talk by Coach G heading into this was telling his boys, telling AP Bren, show them the team that they would have faced if this was the elimination match.
Oh my goodness. This could have been so different given how things went yesterday, but AP Bren, I don't know if we've seen them this dominant in a while. And this is also, you gotta look at it from this perspective, man. For the lights out there for the Auroras, this is kind of scary to see.
Yeah.
Thinking of what's gonna happen in the playoffs to Aurora.
Imagine the what if. What if this was the elimination match? What if Aurora didn't beat Omega yesterday? They would start off their attempt at the playoffs like this?
Yeah.
AP Bren, I mean, don't think about just yet. The game isn't over, but damn, you guys are cooking.
And James Banks didn't even get to get one of his heroes, man. He's making this Guinevere work so well with the lineup here. Nova is on fire. If you're thinking about Aurora, what they want to do, who do they even control first here?
What is this 8-week dry-aged meal that AP Bren is serving, man?
Hey, to be fair, they serve quite the appetizer. Week 1 and week 2 were chef's kiss.
That's true. There's the Winter Crown coming in for the Gwyn. There's nothing has gone right for Aurora. It's been all AP Bren. The way they controlled this, the way they've read the rotations of Light and Yue and Demon Kite.
It's a perfect game.
Yeah.
Perfect game so far.
You're actually witnessing MLBB perfection from AP Bren right now.
Yeah, Aurora's got nothing. I don't know if this just one of those games they're going to have to chalk up and go for one of those Hail Mary plays with Light when the Lord does come up.
It's weird that in this situation, it's not on a single court to carry. It's on the roamer. The roamer has to be the one to turn things around for you.
He's got to be that guy.
I think I also really have to give it to Nova for how he's handled Yue. I mean, I made a point about the whole Lilia Khalid trade, but the entire game, Nova has had Light and Yue's number.
Yeah, right now, Lord's up. Shizu will go ahead and pull this out. They still want, even after their lead like this, they want to see if Aurora will try to force a fight, but it just looks like it's going to be called off. Aurora's like, you know what, let's just go ahead and get prepared for a base defense as Lord is quickly taken down. It's now secured by AP Bren, bringing them to 11,000 plus gold up to this point. Nova switching on through with those Rome boots. He's got the conceal now, so expect him to potentially make a play.
This is disgusting. He has a Malefic Roar.
He has a Malefic Roar, man.
He could crack open anybody.
Yeah.
Save for maybe Edward. Edward might be the one hero that's like, try a little harder. But everyone else dies to a single scimitar combo.
This is a statement. You can only go for a build like this when you know that you are in the lead.
Yep.
You is going to have trouble. Demon Kai, Domin Kai, they can't even show themselves in front of this Khalid right now.
Oh, they do find Light.
Oh, wow.
And the one way that they're going to turn it around off a Miracle Set, he's the one who's wasting their time. James Banks hunting Light, does find the dive, Requiem to the face. It's going to take a while, but James Banks will get it done.
Oh, wow.
And now, up top, Demon Kite falls to Nova. He did it! Domin Kite gets picked up by the King. It's just you and Edward left. They conceal. They wait straight for the base. AP Bren Sting in game 1.
AP Bren have a shot. The lights out in the arena. It's only game 1, but that was nothing short of perfection.
I am a little flabbergasted. I did not expect that kind of performance.
That's the right word.
From AP Bren.
That's the right word.
Yeah.
If you're looking in dictionary for the word flabbergasted, your face would be the example. Because, dude, not just you. The whole other half of the MPL arena, the Auroras.
That's their face.
That's their face. They're so quiet.
Yeah.
Who'd expect this? It's a perfect game.
And again, I think, you know, for a lot of the lights, a lot of the Auroras out there, they're wondering, what happened here? What does this mean for the playoffs? Are we going to see this kind of performance from Aurora? Hopefully not, but man, AP Bren, talk about theirs. They came out swinging right away, gave it to Aurora, and just didn't let up at all.
I am now reminded of what it felt like to see AP Bren at the start of the season.
Yeah.
The wins that they had early on, the fact that they were able to take a game away from Liquid in the first half.
The team that Carl Tizzi called a true contender.
Exactly. Holy sheesh, AP Bren. Next, Nova on this Khalid, bro. He played that so well. They were shut down by his play. 5-0 and 5, 83% KP. Nothing UN Light could do against him.
No doubt, Nova deserves the nod here.
Yeah.
This game was like 90% him.
Yep. Started with him, ended with him. And like you guys mentioned, him having the Blade of FCs plus that Malefic Roar and a little bit of defense was all he needed.
Malefic Roar was money on the table.
Yeah.
He literally made the call. I'm going to spend 2,000 plus gold because I know that this is in the bag.
Yeah.
You usually cannot do that with a roamer.
You can, I guess, like Khalid is the roamer to be able to do that. If you get in that position, it's like, why not? Why not go for more damage? Why not to, just lean in forward to this? Because think about how much he actually did damage-wise too. I can't wait to see that breakdown, like how much damage you do when we get to the stat there. I'm wondering, because you do that much as a roam, your carries here technically don't even have to worry too much. Shizu was able to pop off. It started off with him in the 1v1 versus Domagite with the smooth moves. But then at the end, you saw how much damage his Moskov was doing.
You know how ridiculous this Khalid was? How? He was so good that KLVJ got the gold lane experience.
That's true. KLVJ was just chilling for the most part.
He was just punching turrets.
Yeah,
there was more action in the gold lane than with Shizu, with how he set the tempo with that.
Again, even on this, I wasn't sure what the plan was here, or if Aurora just kind of decided, you know what, go next. They go again, because like Light was there. I don't know if he was just trying to stall things out or what, but then even without Light, like your base defense is going to collapse. So
maybe, Brad, man. Yeah. No other way to put it. I think it was such a slow death and slow loss that we got to say pretty much everything.
Look at that 0
as it happened.
A slow but inevitable game.
Yeah. I mean, you pointed it out, crowd control, bro.
Or the lack thereof.
And the lack thereof. Even though Light got that big tech charge early on.
There was no follow-up because they were so down on gold.
Oh, man.
Wow.
And I don't know, maybe with Lilia too, like it just wasn't that kind of damage that you needed that in the early game. I mean, okay, here's what I wanted to look at. Where is his damage? Look at this. Okay, he did 36 damage.
He was number one
as Nova. Yeah. Oh wait, no.
That's damage taken.
Damage taken. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was third.
He's third. He's still, but that's a lot of damage, man.
We both looked at the same.
That's true. He did more than the mid and the jungle.
Oh man, this is why I was thinking more of something like a Kimmy, because you need that constant damage. I know the early burst is great, but again, it's a toss-up between the Khalid Lilia matchup.
And at least Akimi has crowd control.
Yeah. Even just a quick little immobilize, a nice little traction pulse would have been better.
I want to give Aurora the benefit of the doubt here with the draft, but again, you can't play in MPL Philippines with just one big ticket piece of crowd control. Like, there has to be something else.
Yeah. Especially that's what we're seeing more and more often now, because obviously the Uranus is going to serve its purpose, but it's not to help set things up with Light. And I feel like even looking at this draft, this is almost shades of what we've seen be the struggle or the problem with Aurora throughout the regular season. It's this kind of draft that just doesn't come to the fruition that they want it, or doesn't execute the way that they want to.
I rarely say that it's the draft's fault, but here
it's the draft's fault.
It's clearly not a good draft.
Yeah. More crowd control, and also straight up, Nova he diffed Aurora. Not just the row mid, he diffed the entire team with how he played that.
Let's not forget, Nova is an MDL champion. Nova is a Filipino national athlete.
Yeah.
He's flown across the world to prove our MLBB dominance. So, this should be surprising, but also not really.
Yeah, I need a sip, man, because this is for Aurora right here. Like, this sip, woo! It's purified water, by the way. It's filtered through volcanic rocks for a crisp, clean taste that quenches like no other. Quench that thirst. Take that sip. I think we all need a little hydration after that.
I never get to do this. Can I do this?
You got this.
All right, you guys can take this in.
Yeah.
You see the Max 5D on stage? That's clever engineering, keeping those teams locked in. No distractions, just pure performance. Brought to you by TT Racing Philippines. We have your back.
That was really good animation at the beginning of that one.
Thank you, appreciate you.
I gave him 2 bottles.
Yeah, I was gonna say he used those 2 bottles. Right now too. Hopefully, we've got some power people in the audience right now, because this is our it's weird saying this, everything is our final one of the regular season right now.
Yeah, we haven't gotten to do this. Let's do like a little toast.
When the camera comes back.
Oh, it's fine. Later.
Our smart power pose is the last one of the regular season. This is probably one of the easiest. You just have to smile.
No, you have to smile, and I'm assuming that's a flex.
Yeah.
Oh, is he-
Smile,
oh, is
flex,
he?
and do your best Brock cosplay.
I know this young man.
Who's that young man?
That's Carlo Barantes. Not this one.
The other one.
The other one.
Is this guy, is he competing with anyone?
He's a good friend.
All right.
Just give it to him.
Well, it's a 1v1.
This
Here we
one's
go.
giving
this
it to
guy's got
Zaldis.
it.
He's
Yeah,
giving it to
There
Zaldis.
you
There you
go.
go.
Congratulations,
He was
man.
mocking us.
Dude, you won.
I was gonna say,
Nice.
does he want it? Yeah. Oh, he's got a. Okay, he's got a fan too. Yeah, it looks like he's got a little fan.
I think it's a Coach MTB.
Or a light fan.
All right, there we go. Congratulations on that one. Also, super fans, did you know that men are 5 times more prone to dandruff? Don't let flakes or ruin that focus.
Power up with Clear, man. Its triple cooling power gives you 100% dandruff-free
Whoa,
air
whoa.
for that ultimate fresh feeling. He's got that rock star look.
I wish I had that look.
I couldn't pull it off.
Yeah, I can.
My mother would not let me in the house.
No, like if you had another life and another way to live, like would you want to be a rock star?
I used to fight my dad to get a haircut like this.
I could. If I tried this haircut, I'll just look like a displaced sea urchin. You know how those sea urchins that end up ashore with seaweed on them? I'll just look like that.
It's a nice tee. Pierce the veil.
Dude, I would love to look like a Hyrax.
A what?
You know what a
Lead
Hyrax
me
is?
in with smoke.
That's kind of.
With your bloodshot.
Hey, can we do the cheers now?
Come on,
Yeah, do the cheers.
Cheers,
Cheers, cheers,
cheers,
cheers.
We toasted the last day of the regular season.
Yeah, last day of the regular
Last day.
season. Take the cheers, boys. Sorry.
Talking, speaking.
It's
I
that.
love my job.
We love our job. It's, you know what?
Drop my bottle cap. I'll get it later.
I wish we had some more, like,
I'll spill it.
some more stuff up here, man, that we could use.
Yeah, just have this be a very cluttered desk filled with everything our very great partners and sponsors give us.
You have liquid fan-made trading cards?
Guys, keep flexing
darn it.
that on me, man. Even I do.
Where are my cards?
You don't have any.
Wait,
These were handed to me by a fan.
Oh, these are different than the ones.
Let me reword it.
Okay.
I asked a fan to give these to me.
Ah, there we go. Okay.
So you did a little persuasion, did you?
I asked nicely.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't need to persuade someone. Just
I
to
do.
ask.
I
Yeah.
usually do. I persuade them.
And it usually works.
I just look at them in the eye, Redmar, like I'm looking at you right now.
You usually beg, baby boy.
What?
That was half audible. His mouth moved in an unnatural fashion. We're going to Flying Clouds.
We're going to Flying Clouds.
And AP Brenner in control.
I'm going to call it right now. We're going to 3 games with this one, boys. It's in the stars.
With the way AP Bren played in game 1.
Nah, man. MLBB perfection. They're sweeping this.
Oh, man. Well, let's take a look at the stats here. This is the high turret damage share right now. Look at number 1, it's Severo. Look at number 2, it's Shizu.
Yeah, he's done a lot of damage on turrets.
He's ruined many a structure.
Yep.
And you know what? He also he went 1v1 versus Domikai, who's in 3rd.
Yeah. Yo, again, Shizo, I've dogged on you all season long. But I have also been one of the more vocal dudes about his performances if he does really well. So I cheer on him too. I'm fair with that. That last game he played with how he started that, honestly, Shizo, bro, like I want to give him a hug. Like, thank you. That was really cool. I've been looking for that from you all season long, bro.
Maybe you can.
I don't think we're close like that. He might just get really awkwarded by the whole experience.
Well, maybe if they win, it'll be different.
Nice you asked.
Yeah, if I persuaded him.
Sure. Don't need to, but I'm good. I'm good.
I think you being part of the equation makes it worse.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I feel like most of the time they just kind of get shy around me.
Yeah.
Domikai, on the other hand, being number 3.
He doesn't get shy around me.
Yes, but also, I don't think that speaks to how Domikai plays throughout Season 17. There's a lot that's going on for Domikai in Season 17. I have presented many a question about his performance.
Yes.
Been clipped ad nauseum.
Yes.
Thankfully, not out of context. So I guess it all stands true that he can improve his play. And he can start now. If we want to see Game 3, you know, Domin got to put his big boy pants on.
Yeah. Both teams have quite abysmal results with Flying Clouds overall, but there is a 1-win advantage for AP Bren with this map.
That's why they chose it.
Yeah, that's what they was like. Oh, we have this one win over them. Let's just go ahead and pick it. No, plus it allows them to continue the momentum from the previous one. Let's just see if they'll overheat. That's one of the sicknesses of teams, not just in the PH, but honestly, like all across global MLBB. Wherein if they win game 1 and they go into Flying Cloud game number 2, they will be aggressive, not respecting the fact that it's Flying Cloud. I mean, every time we hear the Infinix mic checks and teams are on Flying Cloud, even earlier we heard it, teams would say, hey, we can just back off, it's Flying Cloud.
Yep.
So hopefully they respect that. They take away the Kalea from Light, Baksha from Demon Kite.
The planes exist.
Will James Banks get the Harley, or are they just going to see if they can do it so that they get the Guinevere instead? I think I'd rather see APBR on the Guinevere again.
If they ban the Harley, I think that would be a wasted slot.
Yeah.
Maybe just leave it all open because it's proven that APBR can play from many different points with whatever heroes on James Banks. Maybe Suyo is the one sticking point.
Yeah.
Others, like, you can just play around it.
Also have to consider that if ever the Marcel might be open for Nova.
I would rather that be the ban.
Yeah. Just take that out. If Aurora giving it, then that means they know they have some really strong picks that they could take for themselves. They can pick up the Valentina. Yeah, they open up the Marcel. They can pick up the Marcel here. Aurora will get 2 really strong picks, either for comfort or for seeing if they can just deal with this Marcel.
Different perspectives expose the
Confirmed.
same
It's the hero that you have to have picked up. Do they go Harley something?
Yeah. I think one thing they have to think about in the draft is the Harith later, because it's so hard to Harith into a Marcel, but Marcel plus Harith is ruinous for most teams. Because after that golden hour, you're just going to eat Zaman Force.
It's a weird swing, you know? It's like, it's either we take it and be weird with it, or we let you have it and then be all the worse for it. They will get a hero that can get out of golden hour. The BMI wearing Claude, which is weirdly enough almost mechanically similar to Space Escape.
That's true.
So a lot of mobility. Okay, Rora. Next up on the grocery list is crowd control.
Yeah. It'll be hard for them to get pick off. They're playing around a Harley.
Yep.
I think AP Bren, one suggestion for KelVJ, forgo the Phobius, pick up a Hilda. Hilda EXP, you ruin Harley, you ruin Claude in their entries, and then maybe consider the Harith already. So one thing that I learned yesterday is just Hilda's a great response to the Phobius, but you're right. Of course, Leomord is up for James Banks. She's gonna get some Moskov again. He was confident with the matchup. He didn't want to change it up, so he decides to lean into it.
I wonder if Dominkai will change it at all. You know, maybe be a little more careful or more passive in the gold lane in the early game.
Thankfully, the Marcel isn't as lethal or as bursty as the MVP Khalid. So more now for sure.
More now for sure.
Oh, where's Nova?
I think after Nova's performance, though, that'd be something you definitely want to watch out for. Like, you could still do so many impactful things on this Marcel, like we've seen already. Even in last year's alone, Valentino will be the last pick over here for Rora to finish out the first phase.
It's topping the prediction chart, so this was the right call.
Yep.
And I think Rora are already off to a better start because they at least have one extra bit of crowd control confirmed.
Yeah.
The Terrify is just extra helpful, especially when you try to get pickoffs.
If they're not going to be getting the golden hour, they could also just get the Phantom Steed of the Leomord.
We've proven it works.
Yeah.
Aki was a monster with it.
Definitely. Take out the Gord. Trying to run down the options for KelVJ. Still has a lot. He can't pick the Sora anymore. I think I'm still going to double down on the idea of just surprise and pick up a Hilda. If Aurora ban out the Hilda surprisingly, then they will most likely pick up a Phobius for them, meaning KelVJ could just end up with something like an Alice or Lapu Lapu. But again, the risk of that is that you're going to be giving the Throne of Ruin to the Valentina.
He wouldn't want like the R-Lot, for example, would he?
Well, there's still room for it because of the Claude and Hardy entries. You can just use the
Are we
final
getting
slash
ads again? We're getting mid-draft ads right now.
Ads. What is that right there? Is that Shomai?
Yeah, Shomai. Our on-site partners will be getting, hey, that's our boy!
That's our boy!
Literally the guy in our ear.
Yeah.
Shout out to our boy, Jungmin.
His real name, by the way.
Yep, his real name,
He's
by
half
the way.
Korean, Jungmin Navarro.
Yes. Yes. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, the R-Lot. I don't know if he'll end up picking it out. Looks like XP is still going to be some of the bands coming through. We will find out what Aurora wants to hone in on. The mid lane narrowed down a bit, especially with the Valentina across from you. They're going to ban out the glue.
Oh, yeah.
Good read. Again, a breakout pick for Nova in the early half of Season 17.
They need a really sturdy front here.
But
APBR banned out the best option.
they're afraid of it going to kill. That's
Yeah.
how bad the glue is for Aurora right now.
Oh, is that the reverse card?
Yeah. Hey, it worked for him yesterday. Man was flashing the reverse card too.
Was he?
Yeah.
The celebrity did that again?
Yes. That's actually Demon Kite's alter ego given physical form.
It manifests when he's playing.
Yeah. If you're an old fan of Kingdom Hearts, he's the heartless version of it. The nobody version of him.
He's a nobody?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen them both in the same space together.
Yeah.
So
Is he his persona?
Yeah.
Some would say?
Yeah.
His stand.
Personified.
His personified? Yeah, his stand.
Fight for the ultimate answer.
Oh, the Hilda ban.
Okay.
Okay, they banned out that.
I thought it would be really good for them because
yeah.
Interesting.
Are they forcing light on the Khalid?
Khalid Zora would be a great closer for Aurora.
And they don't have to rush the Khalid. They can just go Sora now.
But Aurora might also be thinking about the longer sustained fights, such as the Alice.
The only one.
See, if they didn't ban the hill, because you were expecting a Phobius. That's a really good pick for Aurora. It would have been so good for APBR, but Lapo's still there, if ever.
There's something else in mind.
Just the We're going up against a Phobius, unless he decides to go Yura.
You wouldn't want the Alice. I know you guys mentioned the Alice earlier on.
Yeah, because the risk is maybe they're thinking about if they're willing to play the Alice, knowing that the Throne of Ruin might go to Aurora. Oh, it's Chovskirt's time to show off his skills with Aselina.
It's his hero. Aselina, what's this last one going to be? Okay,
that was
the ban, yeah.
Yeah, the ban draft prediction. Just catching up right now.
Yep, what's this last one going to be? Tell us, Kill VJ, who you bringing to the XP lane? Oh, he's going to go ahead and bring the Lapu. Okay.
Is Lewis okay? Lewis seems to be lost in something. Okay, one more. This is what we expect to be, what, a Khalid?
Yep.
Yeah.
Khalid.
Is that still good into the Selena?
Yeah. Okay with it. You can risk taking down the Selena quick with a Desert Tornado. Counters the Grok. Oh, I'm okay with Atlas.
Oh, it's got a gotcha.
Okay.
No new surprise there.
Still a pretty good pick. This is safe.
Yeah. Revitalize Rumor, no Revitalize for the side of APBR. You're not going to pack that with the Marcel. Although Marcel will be able to give that a little bit of shield to one of his allies with his passive.
I don't know, man. I really think we're going to game 3. I like Aurora's draft here.
Well, for me, I think it all depends on Chovskirt. If he can play the Selena like Mingui played it yesterday, then it's going to be really good for APBR.
Yeah, it introduces a damage profile that most teams aren't ready for.
The Selena?
Yeah. So what is the revitalized advantage if you popped it at a weird timing because Chovskirt caught you with a weird arrow out of nowhere?
Yeah.
Like that's as much a valid argument as a sustained front line could be.
Yeah.
But the Unbreakable is also good to have with all of the dive that APBR has. Just an extra layer of crowd control. At least they fixed the biggest problem from game 1. They have way more crowd control now.
That's true.
Yeah, they got the crowd control. Also, you have the Valentina, so you can go ahead and take a couple of these ultimates. We'll see how they're utilized. Even the Phantom Steed. Let's jump into it. Game 2 here in our last best of 3 throughout the season. Maybe we'll get 3 games so we can cap out the season with a 3-game here. Let's see how this all pans out.
Inspire for both mages. James Spanks goes with Marksman Emblem. Nova providing the vision while Light doing the same on the other side. Purple buff first out is James Spanks on the Laymord.
Wow, James Spanks is already in the orange. That's one of the strengths you get as a Selena. Maximum leashing.
Yeah. The leash plus the info.
I think later for the rotations, James Spanks is going to go to the Scaled Lizard because Demon Kite's going to be doing the same for his.
Hey, James Spanks brought back an old favorite. He did the double camp.
Yeah. Maximizing the first skill. Waiting for him to go to the Lizard. Okay, so he's not going to go straight for the Lizard. He goes for the full clear. His side of the jungle instead. Nova getting away with just an inch of his life. So does Chovskirt.
Light.
Oh, great decision by Light.
Delays it enough. I'm not sure, are they actually going to go, is he going to go get some information on to see where James Spanks is? Looks like he does. Light Should have spotted him out there, so he's got info.
This effectively denies James Banks the invade because Demon Kite has already stolen the small camp up top.
Yeah.
I think he's going to go ahead and grab this, though, on the opposite end of the map.
Oh, that's his own orange buff. Pretty good situation for both teams heading into turtle number 1. Let's see if KelVJ or Edward can get an advantage to get level 4 first. James Banks and Kel working together to see, but Edward's staying safely beneath the tower. KelVJ looking to cut, but he knows it's too risky. He already saw light.
Yeah, they just want to go and fight for that first turtle. It's going to be started up. Whoa, right away. Looks like AP Bren just wants to blitz this.
Oh, looking for that unbreakable. Demon Kite throws out Deadly Magics. James Banks still gets the retribution, but you are not going to punish. And that stolen Venom Steed scores RORA first blood.
Really good thing for a Valentina to have a Phantom Steed around. That was all you, Leo. That wasn't me this time.
Joseph.
It was me. It was me. But yeah, it's great that you can get the Phantom Steed. I mean, we've seen this with the Valentina. I expect UA to continue to grab that, but you saw how quick AP Bren gave the call for that turtle. Pretty decisive on that. Now they're just going to watch out for Demon Kite. Now that he's going and scaled up pretty early on this Harley already. Having that 1 kill, we'll see he's pretty aggressive on this side of the jungle, but he's going to get taken out of it.
Oh, great block there by Edward. I think if KelVJ was able to get close enough, he would have attempted the dive onto him because they had the information the members of RORA were in mid.
Arrow by Joe Skirt goes long. Catches light, but Demon Kite comes in. Throwing out these cards. Deadly Magic on Nova as well. Disincentivizing any further aggression.
Yeah, that's so good. Again, just the early damage of Valentina also keeping AP Bren's mid duo in check.
Oh, Shizo still handling the lane well against Dominic. Of course, we didn't get to see a similar play such as the previous one. Light will have his Revitalize back up.
A flicker,
an arrow.
tracking shot was everything but the kitchen sink thrown at Yue. Now Light pops and Revitalize, gets pushed back by the Stampede charge. AP Bren with a 2-man pickoff.
The timing on that was impeccable.
Yeah, perfect. There's not much you can do when the other team just lands everything that they need to land on you. You take it, you go next.
Yeah. It reminds me of one of those clips that you see before when everything's thrown at you in the mid lane and
That's
you
what I'm
just take it
saying.
all.
That's what TikTok highlights are made of.
Yeah, that's the one. Let's take a look at the replay here. Boom. Very aggressive on the flicker there to get the snapshot. You take an arrow, take an SOD. Phantom Steed there too. Like, how do you survive that? You don't.
Oh my God, down bottom, KelVJ gets the Deadly Magics on him. Popping the Bravest Fighter will not save him. He even used the flicker.
Yeah, but they know there's no more Harley ult, and it looks good for AP Bren to get this.
Phantom Steed called in by James Banks. Keeping them away, zoning about. Demon Kite deep in the pit, still scores. The retribution now coming in. AOG, James Banks is out. Golden hour, no one home. Aurora takes it all.
There's always something about a very important turtle too that something just goes wrong for James Banks with the retry.
Yep.
It's been happening all season long.
They knew they had the infrared lights just going to keep him here. Toe Skirt's still there too.
Oh my God, point blank, trap and arrow. Looking for more damage. Light walks away.
Oh, they just want to keep this alive, but there's so many members of RORA up here on this top side, but they're going to have to adjust. AP Bren not too far behind. Aurora has found themselves with a little bit of an advantage now after that play down bot, and then they get the turtle secured. That's one thing you always have to be mindful of with a Harley across from you. You know, even if he doesn't have Deadly Magic, he's still deadly in a way that he can just kind of maneuver in and out of these objectives and get the retry off.
Nova's running away from 3. That nerf was a scam.
Yeah, AP Bren right now committing a 4-1 split similar to Aurora. But AP Bren are able to defend Shizo. Still, Shizo's been able to farm terrifically well. Oh, no, excuse me. I take that back. He's 400 gold down compared to Dominic.
Hey, it could be worse.
Yeah, it could be worse.
But at 5.5 minutes, yeah, that's 500 gold you cannot account for.
Yeah, so at least 2 lanes he's down.
Some of this, too, is, again, I'm wondering, you know, we've seen the layering of crowd control that the lineup for AP Bren can give them, but...
Jungler fight!
Whoa!
Demon Kite, very low. Does have a space escape, but KelVJ to the back, throws those blades in his face.
He landed him right when he went back.
Yeah. Good call there for KelVJ to help cover. First item priority locked in already for James Banks. He actually went the Fury Hammer War Axe route with no full build boots.
Uh-oh, the arrow once again, right on Yua's face. And he will survive after the stolen Bravest Fighter.
Yeah, that's big. They got to commit that out, but I think you will still have a use of the IMU for this turtle.
Okay, turtle up. AP Bren blitzing it again. They're just taking it down so fast.
Oh my
They should be able to
God.
get this.
The golden hour by Nova. Burst perfectly. And it will help James Banks secure now. Edward coming through. AOG, no one home. James Banks with the momentum kill. Down goes Mr. Consistent.
Yeah, Shizo didn't even need to join that fight, and now he'll finally be able to cash up with the farm even more. Well, he's taking it down to 200 gold, so much closer than last time. Good win for AP Bren.
Whoa, Nova, after picking up that golden, the Thunder Belt, runs through to instant stack.
It does have a golden buckle.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's a golden
And an
ornament.
hour soon.
Yes, yes.
Well, what AP Bren just did is they pretty much dissipated any gold lead that Aurora built up, which was almost to 2,000 gold. So they've gotten themselves back into this game. Even so, they still are down about 300 gold in the gold lane, but Chizu was able to go ahead and catch up a bit. Both gold laners, though, still working on their second items. As I say that, Domin Kite will go ahead and pick up his golden staff, so he's got that. But there's fight here at AP Bren, and they've been so quick on the objectives. I'm wondering if they'll try to replicate that when the Lord does come up. And they aren't really giving Aurora much of a chance to think about how they want to set up around the objective fights.
Joseph, I think, is the only way.
Yeah.
If they play it mom and they let Rora get back into a position of power, then they're going to lose this, semblance of a lead. Oh, no.
Oh, they're going for a play. Sandwich.
LVJ and Nova about to get sandwich. Light charging up that Unbreakable. They don't know there's 5 of them here. KillVJ backing off, catches the Deadly Magics, jumps onto one. Space escape through. Shizo with the support from the back line. Brrr, coming in. Nope. Cancelled. Domin Kite still waiting for it.
Oh, what?
Golden Hour unable to stop him.
KillVJ's still alive.
And they're still going. Edward takes him down. All this while, James Banks was pushing off map.
Yeah, 2 kills for Aurora, but for what? You lose so much map. They'll be able to trade out the tower in bot, but they lose their tower in mid heading into Lord 1.
Okay, that brings up a good question here. Was that worth it? That whole sequence on bottom, 2 heroes for that top lane, long lane.
I don't think they expected it to take that long, but it was also just great kind of micro coming out from KillVJ. Now it's Rora to blitz this Lord.
Oh! Calling in, Barbiel, in comes Nova, flickers through, tracking shot, damage from Shizo, down goes Yue. Light does keep him down, and Demon Kite finishes the job. Edward's still alive.
Oh!
Choke skirt with a flicker forward, pop, the burst. They don't win the fight, not clearly, it's still a 2v2, but at least they stop the Lord take.
Yeah, it's going to be a standoffer now. Rora knew they needed to rush that because the advantage they had was 5v4. KLVJ was down. If they played it slower and allowed KLVJ to come back, it would have been worse for them, but then they decided to rush it. James Banks, though, I think need to make sure that heading to objective fights, he's not the first guy going into the main area. It didn't need to be him to be one of the first ones to take the brunt of the damage.
Okay, in defense of the man with a million moves, it's his call on Barbiel that forced Rora away from the Lord. So that may have given them an extra second or two.
Yeah, I see him charging in there.
Oh,
whoa!
Domin Kite!
Oh!
Still gets bursted down by the trap as he blazing duets on out of there.
And we're seeing the use of the arrow.
Another arrow! Choke skirt forces the AOG out of light. Man, this never, well, it does miss, but figuratively, he never misses.
He doesn't miss.
He figuratively never misses. And of course, up top, Shizo with the pressure. This allows AP Bren to rush this Lord.
Wow.
They consistently just play the map split. They're playing just how Omega played against Aurora, except they don't have a Fanny.
Which makes it better, worse? Like, it's honest the way they move on the map. It's just Aurora can't catch up.
Yeah. I think, again, they acknowledge that Aurora's team fight is great, but their split push is quite risky. I mean, they do have the Harley, but then once you know where the Harley is, it's very safe for you to split push.
Yeah.
You have a Claude?
You got a Claude. Now you're in this position, though, too. You were talking about in the draft, these arrows, they can come through on these off angles that kind of just make these team fights positioning a little weird for Aurora, where they really have to second guess their own positioning, and now they have to defend against this Lord push.
Yeah, as a renewed Selena hater, I now see the vision.
There's the vision right
you
there.
You hate it more, or you now kind of like it? Oh my God!
It makes sense for him.
Forced to go underneath tier 3 up top. Oh, they will take care of the Lord, but Demon Kite will also get enough time to take his own purple, so Rora's keeping their head above water.
Okay, they're going for this tier 2,
AOG.
a big avatar. Just to keep them at bay. They'll hold on to the tier 2, though.
Oh my goodness.
Off that Lord, not too much that AP Bren's actually able to get.
Actually on the way to seeing APBR potentially sweep Aurora to close out the
Whoa,
season.
whoa,
Oh, Nova, whoa!
Flicker tracking shot. What were they looking for? Chove skirt dashing on back. Golden hour by Nova. That could have been disastrous.
Oh, arrow again. Were they just stunting on them at that point?
I don't know. The timing was off.
Okay, no, I get it. It opened up space for this second tower push.
Okay, without that tower push, it would have been for naught.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That made it look even better.
Yeah. It's just them playing the map then. At this point, APBR will continue it on. This is where again, these arrows, the traps, they provide some additional info.
Oh,
no.
man.
Oh, there's
Oh,
a trap.
man.
Arrow on a Dominkite. Bmi's back. Close call, the trap. Ooh.
Yeah, and with Domikite having to go back, that resets. Oh, Shizo trying to be cheeky with it. If that hit,
I think that would have killed him.
Yep.
Yeah. APBR just wants to. They want to leave us staying in Aurora, man, before they bow out of the season here, and they're well on their way to being able to do that. I'm wondering how Aurora will take this next Lord fight. They really have. We haven't. It's kind of odd seeing that. Like, we haven't seen the dance that we usually see around objectives for this one.
Well, I mean, I think that's one thing you could call a Selena Abyssal Arrow. It's a dance disruptor.
Yeah.
It's you want the tango, but you got one guy crumping across you.
That's different genre.
And you can't help but just try to dance along with it because the rest of the crowd is going, boo, why are you trying to tango? We want to see crumping.
Oh, another arrow thrown out.
Oh, lands.
Oh, you see, they can't get into position. Chove skirt, bro.
What's he building to?
Big
He's
ups.
got Enchanted,
Okay,
glowing.
so that's why he keeps throwing arrows out.
Yeah, he's got enchanted.
Talisman.
Double cooldown.
Cooldown. Yeah.
Triple cooldown items now.
Through the magic shoes. And of course, he was rocking Inspired too, so.
All the arrows.
All the arrows in the world.
But that also just provides so much space for APBR's lineup.
Exactly.
And the way that they want to do things here. Aurora's seeing this Lord's going to be started up. Dominkite's on the other side of the map for now. He'll make his way. Shizu picks up a Wind of Nature. UA is going to go ahead and take the Phantom Steed. We've seen this before. APBR will be careful in this one as they're pushed off. Dominkite also Wind of Nature now. He's stacked up. Arrow's going to land. Lord takes a shot too. Light, still tanky. He's sitting at half health.
This actually looks good for Aurora. APBR need to be careful.
Oh, there it is. Arrow on Edward. Lord within retribution range in a few seconds. Blazing duet. Compromises Shizo. And there's the golden hour. APBR have to recover from this. Lord goes over to Aurora. And down goes James Banks. It's all gone sideways for the Hive. Aurora, take everything.
That wasn't a curse. That was a warning. They weren't careful. They didn't watch their positioning. Oh.
Dominkite finds him. Nova, you can't punch these two.
6, 1, and 3 for Kite. He was forced back, but because James Banks decided to go for a really heavy dive to supplement his backline, the Blazing Duet entry of Dominkite brought him down low, and Dominkite got to rejoin the fight. APBR wanted to do so many things at the same time.
Yeah, they wanted to do a little bit too much. They're going to lose the space turret here.
Hey,
Gets knocked down. Whoa!
Shizo! A little too forward. Our does get the lifesteal out of that siege minion. He lives, but they do lose 2 inhibitors.
That went from a low light to a highlight real quick.
Yep. Just barely surviving. 2 base turrets down. Lord is still here. They're going to be able to clear this out. There's an AOG jump from Light.
The arrow!
And it will compromise Light. Chove skirt does pick off one. Shizo falls. Light might be up next. Lord still standing. James Banks looking to finish the job.
SOD!
Light falls! And it's a 2-for-1. APBR get to keep their base, at least for now.
Okay, they keep their base. They get a couple kills out of it. But all base turrets fall. Rora's back in control. And APBR, they can't take another fight like they did for that Lord.
Ooh. After I saw the damage dished out by Yue and Nova, usually that's a telltale sign of how well another team can make a comeback. If the mid laner that you're up against can melt your roamer pretty quick. With a Shadow Strike and just a few Wisp dashes from the Wisp, he was actually able to bring Nova down to like, not down to 20%, but like shave off 15 to 20% of his health. So that should have been the sign that APBR should have been ready for a very aggressive charge. So with a Blazing Duet, with a Dark Wave.
Oh my God, Chove skirt! No. He will try to survive, procs it, and James Banks says, no. Clutch moves by Nova, saving Chove.
Big brain move using the golden hour to save him.
That's a teammate right there, keeping him alive.
The smile on Nova's face,
The smile on Nova's face. Unfortunately, the sad thing about that is Demon Kite can just do that again.
Yep.
Deadly Magic, low cooldown. He can find Choke Skirt again. And it's, you know, if you have to use the Golden Hour that way, then that might not work out in your favor for AP Brent. So Roras has control of this side of the jungle, and they're in it.
Okay, say what you will about that happening again, but at least Choke Skirt did not flicker. Yeah. So I guess there was some communication between them.
They can just land an Abyssal Arrow either onto Demon Kite or Domin Kite. With them packing flickers and no purifies, it should be close to a sure kill. Except maybe the Harley is going to be the most difficult one to take.
Yeah.
You need to
Dwayne
build
got the Lantern. So this Lord is up, Roar in control. AP Brand throwing out some arrows here to get some information, but they might be a little bit too late to this fight. Shizu making his way from the base. He's got to clear out the minions here, though, so Roar just has control.
Oh, they can only do it via post-Lord fight, and now it breaks out! Securing the Lord, Rora has to face the wrath of AP Brand! And Choke Skirt and Shizu backing off. Domin Kite very low. AOG keeps him down! Demon Kite secures the kill on a Shizu. AP Brand gotta get the hell out of here, Golden Hour. Nova with the shield from CalVJ can only delay the inevitable. In comes James Banks. He calls in Barbiel Yue with a stolen Phantom Steed. Pushing him out. There's no way James Banks survives. Nova left to defend. It's just a matter of time. Rora are taking us all the way.
We'll close out our season with a full series. Despite getting completely and utterly destroyed by AP Brand in game number 1, Rora showing their experience, their veterancy, and their patience, coming back, punishing errors and forcing a third game.
The Lights, the Auroras, they needed this one in game 2. They find it, and it was a little messy in the beginning, but they got control. They made things happen, and it won't slip out of their hands for this one. Hopefully, they're able to go ahead and bring a great game 3. But it's great to end the regular season in a 3-game series and get the 3 games.
Get the bang, bang, bang.
Yes.
I've been blunt towards Aurora for the series. I also got to make it fair and be blunt towards AP Bren. Lack of respect in that one big fight that they lost. It's as if they were playing thinking that they had an even bigger gold lead, that there was no damage from the Valentina, that there's no damage yet from the Claude, and they just got completely punished. It was an easy punish by them.
Yeah, again, that little look there on the Golden Hour usage. Keeping Choke Skirt alive. But unfortunately, not enough, you know, not enough for these team fights. This one was also really interesting. Is this the one you're talking about, Redmar?
No, the previous one.
The previous one?
The one with the Lord.
Even this one, I feel like it was really tough for them to take. They weren't really in the best positioning, and they were also too late to get even in range of the Lord.
Yeah. Actually, after that was a good check by Rora. After Nova got even just a few hits from Demon Kite's Deadly Magic, they knew because of the distance that Demon Kite was able to force Nova back, that the Lord was free for them. Because they want to push the Marcel back because they're just trying to keep the Golden Hour as far away as possible. Yeah. And after what happened in game number 1, Demon Kite deserved the game MVP. Here, his Harley was in the zone. Only 1 or 2 deaths, if I'm not mistaken. I think, yeah, just a single one. 9 kills, 3 assists. He was on point. Gotta give it to him.
Yeah, he was locked in here on the Harley. There's a reason why the Harley is such a dominant pick right now and favored by a lot of teams. And you get in the hands of Demon Kite like this, he's able to go ahead and rotate quickly around the map, get the kills that he wants to. And that's what I'm saying. Even if you keep some of your members alive using the Golden Hour or whatever, Deadly Magic is deadly, man, and Harley's able to go ahead and cap out on a lot of kills. I don't know. The nerf really wasn't a nerf, you know, and that's where, I think that's where we've come to the conclusion here after the patch and as we've gotten into week 8 and through this all.
Yeah, again, the only thing that can nerf Harley is if you extend the cooldown of his Space Escape. That's it. Extend that by like 2 more seconds, bring it back to what it was before he was buffed. It's gonna be not as easy to play the Harley anymore. It was this one.
Oh, this fight.
Yep. Point blank AOG also from Light. That means AP Brand committed a lot of dashes and were greedy with it. Frustrating to see because they looked like they were going to take control of it and they slipped. But it just goes to show how demanding playing in MPLPH is. Just one little moment can completely just turn the tide.
Yeah, that's how I felt in this one, where it was just that one team fight where really momentum went in favor of RORA, and also they were just able to go ahead and I feel like Light, even in a sense, on this Ganakacha was able to get really good pressure with his avatar, the Guardian usage, even the Unbreakable, the peel or initiate if you had to, and even Yue, man. Yue was great, and we kind of hinted at this through the draft. You know, he'd be taking the Phantom Seed, he'd be taking some of the different options that he had here, but mostly it was just the amount of damage he was able to do and provide for the team allowed that to happen. And even in the sense, Dominkai didn't have to do too much on the Claude. Like the Blaze Duet obviously still had damage, but the team was handling things on their own throughout that mid-game especially.
You played a fantastic Valentina game as well. He kept the farm close despite the fast rotations from APBR. I know that RORA were also able to get some resources around the map, some towers. They were able to get a turtle before that Lord 1 fight. Still, the fact that Yue was still able to get farm, despite all the kills and assists that Choveskirt was getting, as a Selena rotating around the map faster, higher damage dealt, he got his items. And with him being able to get his items, being able to get Nova low, because now you have two options to bring Nova down low. It's not just the Harley, it's not just Demon Kai showing up with Deadly Magic. Yue can get up to the Marcel's face and force AP Brand back.
I just think looking at these stats too, I don't know, the Selena obviously was useful, we talked about here, but there's just one of those things where if you're not landing the arrows, you're not able to go ahead and get the entry points you're looking for, whether that's with the Marcel or even kill VJ on the Lapu Lapu, then unfortunately your team fight kind of falls apart. And you saw Shizu, he got blasted a lot of times when he followed through with the SOD.
It was lethal, but fragile.
Yeah.
So unless it's working out completely and you get the full two-step process done, then there's really no big payoff. So again, they were already in a deficit after disrespecting the damage output. After the second Lord, it seemed like. It went downhill from there. Everything else that they did was like highlights for the sake of. They couldn't really capitalize.
If you went back to the item chart earlier, the timings, despite the almost 2 minute gap between the first glowing wands, after that it was just like a few seconds or close to a minute off until Yue got the corresponding item also that Choveskirt got. So that also showed that it was as you mentioned, fragile, but I think it was also a bit of a mirage, the lead that they had. They were still getting items. Like, it looks really good, it looks like paradise, but nah, you're just eating sand.
What is this?
Like a mirage.
Oh, like a mirage. Yes.
From Dune.
I was thinking of the chant. I couldn't. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
The new trailer. I can't wait to watch that. But before we watch Game 3, we got to throw it over for a little host segment. Let's see what they've got going on.
It's our last game for the regular season, and we're tied 1 game apiece for APBR and Aurora Gaming. But before we head on to Game 3, we're here with some super fans, guys. What's your name?
Angela po.
Angela and? Angela din po. Angela, pareho kayong Angela men. At pwede ba namin malaman kung taga saan kayo?
From Tarlac po.
Tarlac? Medyo malayo. Davao po. Ay, ayaw talaga nilang magpatalo pati sa palayuan.
Ang lapit
Oo, Angela ng Tarlac at Angela ng Davao. So, kumusta ang biyahe mo? Kasi ang layo pa ng pinanggalingan mo.
So far po, it's my first time to travel here in Manila. And also, it's my first time to witness MPL series po. And also, it's my first time to support Aurora Gaming PH po.
A lot of first times here, Thea.
How about you, Angela? From Tarlac, ilang oras yung biyahe mo?
3 hours lang naman.
3 hours lang. And how is your experience na manonood ng live here at the MPL Arena?
Masaya naman po.
Sinong team naman ang sinusuportahan mo, Angela?
APBR.
APBR.
Okay. So last match na din to ng APBR. Meron ka bang bias player?
Si Shizu po.
Okay. Si Shizu. So ano bang gusto mo sabihin sa kanya?
Shizu, pakita mo lang sino ka.
Yan.
How about for Angela? Grabe, hindi
Si
halata kung
Edward
sino yung bias. Edward.
Si
So what's your
Edward.
message for Edward naman?
Yung message ko po, hindi lang kay Edward, pati din po sa lahat ng team ng Aurora, keep the fire burning. Yun lang po. Thank you.
Short but sweet and impactful, Thea. Ngayon, gusto ko malaman, nandito ka pa ba pagdating ng playoffs?
Titingnan ko po muna if meron po. But I'll try po to, tawag yan, ma-witness din yung playoffs po.
So, excited talaga ako makita ating mga super fans.
And we're going to Game 3 in a while, and we love to see the energy of other super fans kung saan ka man tako mapunta. But now, we're heading on to Game 3. Back to you, casters.
Thank you so much, guys, there. And again, to our fans that travel all the way from distances around the Philippines and even other countries to come here and see the action live in the MPL arena. Can't wait to see everybody that turns out for the playoffs.
Oh, yeah. It's in the playoffs when we meet a bunch of people saying they came, even in the regular season, but people coming from countries outside of the Philippines, all over our 8,000 plus islands.
Yep. We're going to take a look at the stats here. By the way, this is our best record and regular season MVP camp.
So far.
So far.
Till today. Because records might still be beaten. Until the final game.
Till the final game, yeah.
Bro, I'm thinking that maybe Carl Teasy's looking at this chart and he won it all, man.
He wants to get 3 in a row here somewhere, man.
He'll get the high skills in the game at one point in the playoffs. He'll take all the damage in the world.
End the game at 10-27.
Yeah, the game 10-27.
Man, our longest 31-37, huh?
He'll break his own team's record again.
I wonder if he's gonna break the fastest level 50. Can you actually go faster than 8:59? That already seems insane.
I don't know. At that point, it's your
8:58.
You have to investigate the opposing team.
That's the straight answer. Yes.
Yeah, 8:58.
I think you can. I think you
if
can.
you think you can, you can.
Thank you.
Isn't that the way that?
Who's your regular season
no,
MVP?
There's no try.
Carl.
Only do.
That's true.
Carl Teasy.
Who's your regular season MVP? Carl Teasy.
Yeah, it's okay. Nice graphic.
I wonder.
It's unanimous. Even our community is just straight up just saying it's Carl's award.
I'd say up till yesterday,
I don't
or
wanna say
up till today, after that match with ONIC, there might have been some room for like maybe Kyle or King Kong.
You know what? Yeah.
All of these gentlemen actually, like,
yeah.
you know, there's some argument, but
Before the
after
whole season, you know.
yeah, but after today,
Yeah.
it might be Carl. And much to my historically accurate chagrin, someone corrected me in the comment section when I said regular season MVP and grand finals MVP has never been done. But it has been done by one man. Salik Imam.
Haji.
Haji has done it in season 8.
Right.
Oh, season 8.
Yeah. And now Carl is on the fast track to do that again.
Yeah.
The second man to do that, possibly in the history of the league.
Would be Carl Teasy.
You guys want hot trivia?
I want to know first what chagrin means.
Oh, it's like to my
knowledge,
to my discomfort.
Yeah.
Oh, to your discomfort.
Like I don't like that. Yeah.
I'm chagrining.
No, my chagrin is like my
chagrin.
discomfort. Yeah.
Don't chagrin me. Is that right?
It's not a verb.
I'm chagrining right now.
No, it's not.
It's not a verb. Nice, Sue.
Okay. Regardless, before the release of this week's rollout of a perfect player,
okay,
do you want to know who Carl TC sees as his biggest rival?
Who?
In the history of his career?
In the history?
Yeah.
Is it in the Philippines?
Yeah. Take a guess.
His biggest rival?
Yeah. This is an English broadcast Game 3 of the last match of the regular season exclusive. Before the video comes out.
If I want to guess, I want to say Kyle?
1.
Few.
Okay.
Wouldn't it have to be in his like role though?
Before we snap back into the match, Carl's biggest rival, which will make more sense when the video comes out, is Haji.
Haji.
I wanted to say Haji, but cool.
Season 6, M2s.
Yeah.
That's when they were, just.
So ever since, like that's.
That makes sense, because Carl always says he feels like his biggest prime was really in M2. During that time, the only one you could compare to Carl was Haji.
There you go.
So he would be hearing all of those conversations about like KDA machine. Carl Teasy. Oh no, he wasn't the KDA machine just yet.
He wasn't.
He was about to be.
Yeah, that's insane. That's good trivia. Now you guys know over here watching on the English stream. Let's go ahead and jump into our last and final, super final game of the regular season.
Here we go.
I like it. That's a lot of trivia you got there locked away.
I literally just got it like an hour ago.
Oh, okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty crazy that they came, by the way, from Carl to say that M2 is his He says his peak?
Yeah.
I mean, it was definitely career high, dude.
Yeah. Okay.
When he was with AP Bren.
What's that? Oh yeah, when he was AP Bren, yeah.
Bren, technically.
When he was Bren Esports.
Now we gotta circle back.
Yeah. We're back on it's the circle of life, man. Whoa. Someone's getting that game.
Cool.
I know that sound effect.
Yeah. I think AP Brent has to respect the Harley here. Aurora already took out the option of the fray. I think, although Aurora might be forcing AP Brent to ban out the Harley because they can pick up the juice in.
His coach giving options. Coach Baum is like, okay,
all right.
Coach, maybe it is the Harley.
Because, okay, if they ban out the juice in, then you lose a strong mid laner to help deal with the Harley. So they ban out the Eve instead. So if ever they pick up the Harley, they can pick up the juice in here.
Yeah.
But then they'll have to consider picking up the Khalid. They need those really strong duo bullies in the center of the map. Because if Juicin doesn't get the good early game, just like Zetian, she's one of the heroes difficult to make a comeback with.
Yeah.
Also adds the question of, does that mean that Choskirt is going to be the Sky Piercer holder?
Oh.
And Rora swerve, they pick up the juice in instead. They're confident about the roam mid this time.
You guys make the call which jungler comes through first.
Yeah. Because they, since they banned out the Suyo and Harley goes over to AP Bren, what does Rora just take? Do they just end up taking a Leo Horde?
Yeah.
Yeah. Should be fine for them. I'm trying to go through my list. Fusion, they go Fove. They can go utility, maybe. Go the Eve, so they play the Harith and the Fovis together.
Because they can also still get the Leo Mord and swing back.
Yeah. You can wait on it later. If ever AP Brent doesn't get it,
might just
I think Aurora needs to, as much as people don't usually like it, the Fredrin might be good, but with the Harley already still open, it's so enticing for Aurora to just lock it in.
Yeah,
Fred, yeah.
You should. This is, there's usually a pretty good tendency for this when that Jushin does come through first pick. So you've got your utility pretty much lined up. Oh, and Fanny is going to go in the hands of James Panks.
That was on the draft prediction. It was at least in top 5.
Yeah.
So for this game, for the final game of the regular season, we swerve away from the, trinity of jungle choices.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if part of this, though, too, is like just AP Bren being like, pick comfort, pick what you want. It's your last game of the season. Go out with a bang.
And now for AP Bren, with Marcel gone, my biggest suggestion for them is just pick up the Cho at red 4. Make sure that it doesn't end up with Aurora, and then just adjust your mid lane pick for what looks like you might need it for. If you trying to see fast rotations, they could afford to Farsa, although she's fallen out of favor. If you have enough info, just red 4 has to be Cho if it's not banned by Aurora. If they pick anything else, I might go kind of quite disappointed.
Okay. Interesting to see that the Gord still comes up in the bans here too, even though you don't have that Harley combination.
But they have the Harith.
They have the Harith, yeah.
So Magic Shred is Magic Shred.
Yep. Okay.
Hey, is that who I think that is?
Who is that?
Aurora, Creatives Manager, and MPLPH restreamer Fernally.
Fernally?
That's it.
I like that we have a tip of the hat.
House.
No, a tip of the hat to our MPLPH restreamers.
That too.
I noticed there was a little picture-in-picture yesterday.
Yeah. And we opened the day with an MPLPH restreamer.
Yeah.
Who also happens to be a very decorated coach.
Yeah, just happens to be. Last ban there was the Cho from AP Bren.
Okay, this is what Rema was referring to.
Yeah. They'll take out the Louis.
Okay.
Okay.
This might be a swerve that they're not ready to face off against, given how weak the first 3 heroes are to directional assaults.
Yeah.
Because again, imagine these 3 having like a weird backline. Oh, hey!
Yeah.
Come on.
The zoom in.
Anyways.
What are we going for AP Bren here? They still need their roam option and a mid. Probably pick up the roam now and then wait on Choskirt's pick unless he decides to actually pick it up now.
So what kind of roamer are we seeing here? All the revitalized roamers are still open.
Yeah. Khalid's still there.
That too?
Khalid, still got the Gatakacha. They go with Valentina. APBren will wait on their roam option. There's, I mean, even for RORA, with this, we've seen them do it before, like the very classic RORA, you know, go with the Grok. They still need a no, sorry.
Cloud's open.
Yeah, Claude. Gold. Yeah, it's just going to be that classic matchup, probably Claude and Heron. Unless they decide to go for something to end the regular season with, but see what this ends up being. I would like to see even just Light get another chance at the Grok. That would be classic RORA anyway.
Is that a Badang hover?
Is he hovering? Yeah, hovering over Badang and
Badang Granger might work. Yeah. Oh, he's on it. There it is. They are digging deep. Yep, this is a Joseph, you could have.
I like this.
You could have fallen asleep in 2025 and woke up and it was me.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You saw.
This is very like classic RORA coded right now. APBren with their last pick. What are they gonna put in the roam? Maybe with this you just go and get a Khalid, or maybe the Gattacacha, something with a Revitalize if you want it. Help you withstand this, because like a lot of these team fights that you see from RORA are going to be extended. They're going to be long, just because of the way things are. And then you got to respond to the Badang. Whoa, they go the Atlas.
Oh, you were looking for the Atlas game too?
Yeah, I was. Wait, the Atlas slaps. I'm all right with it. I'm all right with it. Ooh. No, it's good. It's good. Just really have to be patient with it. Maximize those little freezes that he can get through his passive, actually, not just the fatal links.
Yep.
That's the value of playing the Atlas in this metagame.
It's the most recent buff to him. It's like a Marcel at home. Or Marcel underwater.
Yeah.
Marcel underwater.
And it makes sense for Marcel, man. He is Marcel. He is Marcel, man, though.
Yeah, even before Ogwin was Marcel, man. He was Marcel, man.
That's why you need these Purifies over here, too. You don't want to get fatal links to death. Well, you guys can let us know. It's our final one, our final game here, and our final series of our regular season 17 here for the MPL Philippines. Will it end on a high note for Aurora as they get ready to prep for the playoffs going in the last spot? Or will APBren give them the final sting before they bow out of the season? Let's jump into it.
Yeah, cooldown focused, Badang. Nova, I like that he went for Vitality instead. You're already gonna pack Rapid Boots. You don't need to get Agility with it and pull yourself together. It's a must for playing Atlas now.
Faster flickers.
Yep. Okay. Nova's gonna be fine. Taking a little bit of damage. Just one thing though too, I feel like in APBren sense, part of the hard part for Nova is can he get the Purifies down or at least find the right target acquisition. And then sometimes even if that's Demon Kai, if it happens to be the Fredrin, I feel like they'll eventually have enough damage to go ahead and even burst Fredrin down.
Yeah.
Between Shizu and Chovskirt, yeah. Even in the early.
Being a fanny, James Banks decided to go for his purple buff. Then straight into the gold crab. The gold is what you're looking for the most, actually more than XP. You just want to get your items fast because that allows you to chain snowball kills. His job is going to be simple. He'll have to look for Yue before objective fights start up once he hits level 4 and once he's feeling it and he feels comfortable with being able to burst down or bring Yue down low. If you're not going to kill him, just force out the Crimson Beacon.
Yeah. Little action here in the mid. James Banks hitting that level 4. He's got it.
Whoa, James Banks, a lot of damage on Yue.
There we
Puts
go.
him down a third of his HP.
Yeah, forces out the regen. No Crimson Beacon to pop off just yet, but as expected for a rotation for a fanny.
Oh, DK running through the rivers. Engaging onto Kel VJ. And that puts Kel at about half.
Yeah, and he got the flicker out too.
Oh
Whoa.
my god! Fist break on a Chove skirt. Put down about 10% of his HP. Safe to say he's not going to be part of this turtle take.
Yeah, APBren's just got to give this one up. They lost the battle spell for Kill VJ up top. After DK went up there, he's going to go ahead and secure himself this turtle too. Well, Yue will secure it, but RORA gets it nonetheless. They'll take a little bit of resources on the way out as well against APBren.
Okay. Great rotations by RORA to respond to this. Whoa!
Uses that retribution to slow down Kiel. James Banks with the entry. Kicking him effectively out of his jungle, and now James Banks gets the retribution. Dash it through, wall to wall to wall! But the Appraiser's Wrath keeps DK alive. He's feeling himself with the recalls.
James got greedy, didn't respect that Edward was there close by to help him out.
Yep.
Not the right moment to do that, James Banks.
He got the get. Oh, man.
Get out of there.
Get out of there. Because I was going to say, before James Banks decided to fight that, he was actually ahead in levels, too, against Demon Kite. But now that's been pretty much taken care of. He's trying to get his orange buff. Yue's got his information. But just going to handle that. Choveskirt holding on to the Badang ult. See if he ends up using it or not. I don't know if he's going to be able to go ahead and set things up, but that could actually work really well synergistically with a Fatal Links, and then allowing James Panks to follow through on that. But right now we haven't seen APBR really find anything. Light's not the target they really want to go for just yet.
Awkward spot right now for APBR.
Oh, 2v1. Kel does involve himself with this 2v1. He will survive maybe 2 seconds. But it's all for this play down bottom. If anything, it's Shizo who's in trouble. Diamond Force dashing on through. James Banks finds Golden Kite. Now Light very low. But they will not have the closer. Light walks away.
Counter rotate by APBR. Shizo almost falling down, but now here's an invade by Demon Kite.
Oh, he does get it, but at what cost? Demon Kite, I would reckon, does not have an Appraiser's Wrath right now, and Yue gets to protect them.
Okay, good little bit of extra gold over to Edward, too. So even with that great play from APBR down bot to be able to take out Domain Kite, they're still falling behind a bit here, and now Turtle is up, second one in the game.
James Banks locked into the farm. He could have stayed, but he also could have risked losing himself. I think he's going to go for the push for the minion wave up top. And I think that's why he decided to just go up top instead of staying around and trying to see if he could get a kill on that Fredrin. Did he? Yeah, he used his retribution on the minions. He wants to flow that minion wave and get gold for himself.
Proactive trade here by APBR, and RORA will look to punish. They're going for this turtle, gets soft reset here. How hard? As APBR is just wasting as much time as possible.
Yeah, they really delayed it. Demon Kite was around his purple buff. I'm not sure if he just left a little small...
the baby?
The little baby there, but they did get the call because James Panks was up top, so they'll secure themselves his turtle. Second one now, and he'll go ahead and invade a bit to take a little bit more from James Banks.
Expected right now. James Banks' own jungle farming getting disrupted by Edward. Tough time for this Fanny, getting marked really well by Aurora.
Does he do that too, just to possibly bait James Banks to take his purple so he can take his?
Yeah.
Is that part of the plan?
Yep, sir.
All right. Yep, he is staying up on that side. We'll see if James Banks goes for it.
James Banks has lived in that upper quarter for about a minute now.
Oh, he does, yeah. He makes his way to it.
Oh, massive damage output, and oh my god, the off angle fist crack coming through. They fail to find the punish as Nova's put down a third of his health. APBR held hostage underneath their own turret.
Ooh, looks like he whiffed the Fatal Links there. That was point blank.
Yeah.
Didn't make the most out of it. Edward still tracking James Banks, who's just playing farm. I think Aurora have learned from the last time they faced off Ryzen's Fanny.
Yeah. Control that long lane if you can.
Yeah, don't just let the Fanny freely farm in your own jungle. Yeah. Try to mark him out. Much more respect now towards the Fanny and the macro play that James Banks could do.
Great information there. They have been pretty much just winning across the map in terms of map control, map space, a little bit of stealing on camps here and there, and it's built themselves up a decent lead. You know, this isn't one of those crazy kill games here. Edward will get spotted out. Nova's not going to follow through. Yeah, he's got Fatal Links now. He didn't have it for that fight, but no follow through. They will get a tier 1 turret, though, knocking it down bot, and RORA will do the same up top.
2-1 at 7 minutes. This is what we call in the business an MPL-PH game.
Yeah.
Big throwback for us, especially. It was around the time Atlas and Franco was the main trade when Light was still in RSG that we saw a lot of games like this.
Yeah, oh, he could be in trouble here. Nova might not be able to get away. He doesn't have Flicker.
Oh, no. Yue on him, too. Not the man. Domain Kite. Kill goes to Edward. Who has the Piercer?
Domain Kite does. He's like, man, I want that stack, man.
Yep.
You know,
for him.
Oh, it's on him.
Yeah, it doesn't have to get in. James Banks working on the purple, though. Demon Kite taking his. Yue and Light will force James Banks off. Whoa.
Light with a conceal and the flicker and crack.
Oh, he doesn't have energy.
I think that's enough to just kick him out of there. James Banks has to recover energy the old-fashioned way, under the fountain.
If anything, this shows growth from Aurora that now they're actually marking a Fanny.
Not again.
Yeah. They'll secure the third turtle easily so far now for RORA in the control. Are they gonna? They're not gonna try to fight. They do about half damage here to this tier 2 turret up top. Shizu though will go ahead and start knocking down the tier 2 of RORA. He doesn't get it, but he's been able to farm up. That's one thing that Shizu has been able to do. Let's take a look at the items here where things are falling in place on both sides.
Still taking a while for James Banks to get his second item, and the anti-Cuirass makes Demon Kite a very difficult target to take down. And that's how you know Lapu Lapu's in the lead and very comfortable. War Axe and Queen's Wings rush for Edward. In terms of the gold laners, a 800 or so gold difference between Domikite and Shizo, of course, favoring Domikite.
Yeah.
It's manageable.
Yeah.
Oh man, his orange buff is gonna get taken as well. James Banks is just, he's starving, man. He does get a Malefic Roar, but oh, this might be a forced fight for the tier 1 turret.
Oh, nice crack here coming in from Light. Demon-Kite takes down Chokeskirt, and the back line looks a little more dangerous. KLVJ, he only wanted to protect his turret and his teammates. Pays the price. 2 for none, plus everything else, but James Banks trying to get cheeky. Goes for that orange buff and this split lane push. Oh, but he can't get both. He's gonna have to try again.
Yeah, he needed to choose. Oh, that's unfortunate. He didn't even get the last hit on the turret down bottom.
So close. Oh, no, he'll get it.
There you go. Oh, wait. Energy.
Uh-oh.
James Banks.
Yeah, he has no purple.
Edward's not going to be able to catch him, so...
He got it the hard way.
Yeah. It's about all he could get, you know, just if what he can. Most of the time he's at an orange buff, and then he's able to do some damage to the turrets, but the team's been holding up that front line, dealing with what RORA's throwing at him across the map. Nova again. Whoa!
No one home. They do click the Purify, and look at this. They answer with a crack, and KLVJ does jump onto them. Crimson Beacon by Yue trying to peel him off of Domikite, but KLVJ will find him. But they lose too much on the trade. 3 for 1. As APBR real in pain, Lord just spawned down bot.
So much spent just to try and take Domikite down. Great defense, of course, at the start of that fight early on. Demon-Kite landed a massive taunt onto 3 members of APBR that sort of messed up their flow. It was just enough space to drag out the fight long enough to punish everyone who wanted to take Domikite down.
They'll set themselves a Lord off of that. RORA in the driver's seat so far throughout Game 3. APBR scrambling across the map to see what they can get. They do get a couple turrets down, but what more can they do? Can they just defend? Can they turn it around? They need plenty of time. Some of the items coming into place here too. A Divine Glaive now for Chokeskirt. Shizu still building in to his third. Wanting to get that Holy Crystal, I'm assuming. But man, James Banks just pretty much handled really well, and Edward is doing a lot of that on the assignment of keeping the Fanny in check.
Yeah, he was man-marked all game long. It's just APBR.
Oh! Dear God! What? James Banks finds Domikite, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. I don't know if that's worth it.
Well, they don't have their main source of basic attack damage, although you do get a little bit from the Badang, sure. Still, for me, it was worth it. If they can hold on to this and Shizu gets to hit.
Demon-Kite does keep it close with Nova. Nova still holding on that Fatal Links. Lord still standing. Dominant Force dropped in by Shizo. And massive Fatal Links, but no follow through. Yue backing up KLVJ in the heat, in the thick of it all. And Demon-Kite looking for that massive Appraiser's Wrath. KLVJ overshot. And now the punish, they're looking for it. James Banks inside. Massive bonk. Down goes Edward. That's the first win for APBR in quite a while.
Wow, Demon-Kite's still alive amidst it all. He's that tanky.
Yeah, man, it's a big lead for him. He has the Radiant Armor. It's a Brute Force Breastplate. Second item, Fredrin. And in the end, the James Banks kill onto Domikite before that Lord made it to the middle worked out. They still held onto the tower in mid. They got a kill to walk away with it. It was good.
Yeah. If a hero that was man-marked trades out for a hero that was given the gold lane experience, I think that's, eventually that was worth it.
Yeah, and it's insane that he did that, in front of 3-4 members of RORA? Domikite had all the protection that he needed.
The audacity.
Yeah, the audacity of James Banks to do that.
Walked up to your squad and he slapped you in the face.
And then left. Well, no, technically he died too. So it's like he got slapped too, but he got the right target.
He got clothesline on the way.
All right, amidst everything that James Banks has dealt with too, and the fact that he hasn't had a purple buff for quite a while.
Almost 10 minutes.
Almost 10 minutes. it's crazy that he's still able to go ahead and make that happen. And right now, RORA will try to keep control.
Oh, does he know?
Oh, I think they're going to go. Are they going to use a conceal? Does he have conceal? Did he take the conceal? Okay.
Yeah. Light does have conceal.
Yeah, he's got conceal. So James Panks is
something tells
spotted
me
out.
James Panks is doing this on purpose. Yeah. He's baiting Aurora.
Yeah, the feeling. Still, though, Aurora are not biting the bait. They will send Domikai close enough to the center of the map, and they get out. They cut into the purple.
My purple, sir. Oh, he did cut the lane.
We cut the lane. They know he's around, but they don't want to overextend either because the rest of the team could happen like this. Nova was trying to get a final slash. Here's James Panks.
They were sandwiching him between the walls. He still gets cut out. Nova and James Panks bite it. Now KLVJ's up next. The intent was there. The stolen Crimson Beacon will save Chovskert, but they've already lost 3.
Light with the save, fist break and fist crack. This Badang has been used for Aurora all season long.
Here's the real Crimson Beacon looking to choke down and take down Chovskert. Summon forced by Shizo, the hero play. It's not going to be enough against 5 members of Aurora. They make the discipline call. Let's go for the Lord.
All right, they got a base turret down, and they make a beeline of the Lord. Aurora will go ahead and secure this and get ready to cap out the game here. But AP Brent's been showing fight. They've been showing life. They just haven't been able to get the set that they're looking for. Even on that the attempt there that they tried, Nova wasn't able to get the fatal links that they wanted to set up with, and then they just got collapsed down on. James Panks in the the range of fire on that one too.
Yeah, it's not like Domikai has hella stacks as well. That's making it tough for Nova. It's just that the other members of Aurora just got their items way quicker, and plus there's only so much you can do to deal with the Appraiser's Wrath burst, even if you try to itemize for it. Finally has the anti-crash, should help a little bit, but it's the Chastise Pauldron that I think would be good for him. No, but the difficult thing about packing Chastise is it's not even a Sea Halberd Granger.
Yeah.
So there's no point. Even if you get a little bit of attack speed from the Rose Gold meter, it's not worth it.
Yep. Good cut here from James Panks, though. He'll get back to the base defense. Guardian Helm picked up for Demon Kite. You got the core items locked in here, too, for Chovskert, but they got to deal with this Lord push in now.
Nova put down a half health, forced the flicker back. Lord still standing. Bullets rain down on him. Dom and Kite clearing the waves. AP Brent are still breathing. They get to clear out the Lord and the wave crashing in.
Oh, Clock of Destiny there for you. This Juicing is not going to be burstable. James Panks, he thought there would be a purple, but it's just a little
guy.
Just a little guy, just a little Fenrir.
Ooh.
They have another wave to push in. They want to get this bottom turret. He did cut those waves earlier on, and that bottom enough time. They're going to have to watch this bottom base turret fall. Are they looking to fight?
Zaman forced by Shiza pushing back. Dom and Kite. The reverse collapse coming through. Stolen Crimson Beacon.
Go again!
And James Panks gets caught by the crack and the break. But KLVJ does find Demakai 1-for-1. Domakai still alive, juggling that immortality. Down goes Shizo. Edward hunts him down, and Light follows up. 2-for-2 so far the trade. And now Nova bites it. Stack for Dom and Kite. KLVJ the king, corner between 3. And they all bite it. The wipeout. The triple kill on Dominic Del Mundo, going straight for the base.
And they'll take the base down. Aurora fought for it, and they'll take out the series 2-1 against AP Brent.
It didn't start off the way that they wanted. AP Brent took it to them, dominated them, and AP Brent weren't just valiant in their last game of the season, they were valiant all throughout. But the team that has already secured their playoff slot is looking to ride momentum. They end the season 2 series in a row. Aurora with the dub.
Hey man, the reverse card worked.
Yeah, the reverse card worked.
He had his persona had it, man, and Aurora will get the reverse sweep. They needed that though. Again, for all the lights, the Auroras out there, they really needed this win before the playoffs broke out. And so they've gotten themselves here up to this point. We're going to have to go ahead and hear on this as AP Brent takes the bow here. Let's go ahead and throw it over on stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a team.
This is a team
Season.
ending their season.
Heart. Let's put our hands together.
With heart, let's put our hands together for AP Brent.
Kiel VJ.
Yo, VJ.
Nice to have you back in the Philippines.
So nice to have you back in the Philippines.
This series showed a glimpse of what you guys can do as a team.
This series shows you have a glimpse as a team.
Mo sa pagtanggap sa'yo this season.
What would you like to say to your team?
Salamat sa APBR kasi
Thank you so much to APBR. Because when I came in, everybody really welcomed me, especially the coaches.
pero
I really wanted to make the playoffs, but
bawi talaga ako.
I blame myself that we didn't make it.
Nagsisimula ka lang ulit bumalik dito sa Pilipinas. At sana makita ka namin ulit in the next season.
Hopefully we can see you back here, Kill VJ. Right now I want to talk to James Banks, the man with a million moves. I'm really wanting to talk to James Banks.
Signature hero sa last game nyo. At alam ko na
We got to see one of your signature heroes in the last game.
magtago ng nararamdaman. Pero
You did mention during the
nararamdaman
mic
ko
check,
this whole
you're good at hiding your emotions. What can you say about this season?
Nalungkot lang naman ako nung nalaglag kami.
I feel bad because we didn't make to the playoffs, and I can really feel that.
Masaya ako kasi kinakaya namin lahat ng ano.
But I'm also happy because we were able to take on all our challenges and everything that was thrown at us as a team. And I can
on the topic of
stay happy about that.
It's been a ride for them. Shizu, I want to ask, looking back, no, from week 1 up to week 8, talk about the learnings. No, what's your biggest learning?
What's your biggest learning, Shizo?
Siguro yung ano. Paano ba?
What can I say here? Haha.
Siguro yung ano na lang, yung pagiging maano pa rin namin as a team.
Probably us as a team, what we've been able to accomplish and
Ups and downs.
how we've gotten better through the ups and downs, and we've just really stayed solid as a team, especially our synergy.
Question to Chovskirt here. Chovskirt? Yes.
Choveskirt, we got a question for you, Choveskirt.
Oo naman, yung sarili mo sa amin. But you know, similar question here. Let's talk about learnings. You guys went out, gave a strong fight, pero ano rito yung pinaka natutunan mo?
What's the biggest thing you learned here, Choveskirt, from this season?
Wala, natutulong mag-supportahan sila sa bawat laban namin.
Not much, but I really learned about the support for our team
For this team now,
and the team in general.
inaabot na sa'yo yung mic. Nova, they've been mentioning support time and time again, and your support system, your community, your fans. What can you say to them? What do you want to say to them?
First of all, thank you sa mga boss namin na sumuporta.
Thank you so much to our bosses and our community who have really come out to support us all the way to the end, all the way to the end of the season. Thank you so much.
Coach G, Coach. Yes, your team showed so much potential hanggang dito sa dulo. Ano po ang mensahe nyo sa lahat ng players nyo ngayon?
What would you like to say, Coach G, to all your players?
Mensahe ngayon medyo malungkot talaga.
What's your message to them? It's really hard. We're pretty sad, and thank you so much to our family. Thank you to everyone who supported us, especially to AP Brand, to all the players. Thank you so much for your hard work and just support all in general. Really, really thankful for all of it.
And for the last time, you may now take your bow.
AP Brand, you may take your bow.
Thank you so much, AP Bren, and we hope to see you come back stronger. This is such a team with a lot of potential, at sana makita natin sila sa mga susunod pang seasons. And now, it's time to put a spotlight to the winners of this match. Ending the regular season shining bright. Give it up for Aurora Gaming! Sisimulan ko na agad sa artista ng team, Demon Kai.
Let's start with our celebrity, the artista, Demon Kai.
Today is a non-bearing game, pero napaka-importante pa rin no, ng mga ganitong matches. Talk to us.
We know this is really important, Demon Kai, even though these good playoffs. Talk us through this, about this win.
Para sa team kasi kailangan din namin ng momentum papuntang playoffs. So siguro lang, kumbaga naka-focus lang kami sa...
We really want to focus on each team, whether there's bearing or not. We want to focus on each team.
Demon Kite, I want to also ask about your learnings. We are at the last match of the regular season. Ano dito yung pinaka-tumatak sa'yo na natutunan mo?
What's the biggest thing you learned here, Demon Kai?
Siguro yung
Your biggest learning?
discipline and syempre yung focus lang pagdating sa team kasi
I really learned discipline and focus because there's so many things that can happen, especially new things, and
Siyempre, may
I gotta stay disciplined.
Gusto ko naman makausap si Edward. Edward, dito ka muna.
I'd like to talk to Edward. Let's talk to Edward.
Edward, you started with a lot of expectations this season and you are ending the regular season na hindi nyo inaasahan yung placement.
You didn't expect this placement, Edward.
Ito sa mentality nyo as a team.
How do you help your mentality as a team?
Talagang masusubok yung yung gano'ng katibay yung mental health mo kasi ayun nga. Grabe yung yung
The pressure
namin
and the losses that they've shared, it can really affect your mental, and you got to prepare for the playoffs. What's your expect for the team? What do you guys look forward to?
Darating na playoffs, mas disiplinado.
Probably when we get to the playoffs, we're going to be more disciplined. And we really want to show our M7 form, the World Championship form that we've showed before. We want to show it in the playoffs.
Excited also to know who the match MVP is. Sabay-sabay nating alamin yan.
We're excited to see who our match MVP is. Let's take a look at the screen right here, right now, and the match MVP is UA. UA.
Ikaw ang match MVP.
You're the match MVP. And look at the front. Everybody's so full in the seats. What do you want to say to all your supporters?
Salamat sa mga patuloy na suporta sa amin.
Thank you to everybody who continues to support us.
Yung buhay namin.
You know, even when we were 50-50. Thank you so much to everybody who came out to the venue and continue to support us.
Congratulations to our team Aurora Gaming.
You may now take your bow and take your rock of victory.
Odin, grabe yung binitawan nun. Ibalik ang M7 form. Aren't you just excited for that?
Yeah, I'm sure lahat ay aabangan din ang form ng Aurora Gaming. At kumapit tayo sa mga sinabi nila. But bago tayo tumungo dyan, alamin muna natin what happened in that match with our casters. Casters, palag na to.
Palagnato, thank you so much, Odin and Denise. Congratulations there to Rora for the win. And hats off and come back stronger to AP Bren. You know, again, we had to say goodbye to two teams before we get to the playoffs. But Rora needed this win. UA gets the MVP here. He also got the MVP of the match. And they definitely needed this to bring the momentum. It's great to hear them, too, mention that they really want to come back more disciplined and their M7 form.
They acknowledged it.
Yeah.
They may have found some of the lights within, but there's definitely more to show.
A lot more room to work with. Speaking of room to work with, James Banks had none here. He got a few. He got some few kills, but that started off there. I feel like that is unfortunate precedence for what to expect in this game, wherein you just didn't realize how hard the Fanny split push would get marked. He did get that great kill onto Domikite, but then Light just started sticking beside the Granger, and fist break, fist crack. Despite all the bursts that you could dish out as a Fanny, he just couldn't get to pop his immortality and even take him down. Also, another start to the game that we saw was that there was an initial trade in the mid wherein Yue was able to get a good amount of health down from Choveskirt, which ruined the rotation of AP Bren quite early on because it sent Choveskirt back. Ruined it in the sense that Demon Kite was just unbothered. It stopped Nova from being able to show up in the side lanes to provide any help, and it made sure that Rora controlled the river.
Yeah, even at the end there, you know, you see the, I think Dominikai got the triple. We were talking about, like, is he going to be able to get the stacks when he had the Sky Piercer, but he gets it there towards the end of the game. But this was just really good coverage by Light. This is kind of what we expect him to do when he has that Badang pick, and he does it so well to protect their gold laner.
Light or Demon Kite would have been my secondary MVP.
Yeah.
The fact that they did so well to keep James Banks down in both ways. Again, purple control, rotational man marking. Speaking of man marking, Edward did amazing, but that was more towards the later half. But all throughout the game, the reason why James Banks did not really fly, or as we put in the Infinite Keys to Victory, cook, is because Light just made sure that he was going nowhere.
Yeah, they did. This is what they needed. Like, it's a form of Aurora, like even this composition that we're used to seeing.
Familiar.
Yeah, it's very familiar. So they know how to play it. They know how to execute it. And it even showcased, like we mentioned, the development of what they learned on how to deal with a Fanny across map. You know, playing the map, keeping coverage there. Because James Banks was well on his way to do what we've seen Ryzen do before with the Fanny, but also, again, just how confident he is playing that hero. One of his marquee heroes that he likes to pick up. We saw him go 1v5 and just get the kill when he needed to. But overall, it was just APBR struggling to deal with, one, how tanky that front line of RORA was, how much peel that lineup provided them, especially with the Jushin there. And then again, just trying to catch the right targets. They couldn't pull that off.
Yeah, almost 3-minute difference between Light getting his Thunder Belt and Nova getting his first full item in the Dominance Eyes. Of course, he went with the component route. He needed to get the Silent Robe first so that it would help with the damage from the Jushin. But then not having the Dominance Eyes much quicker, I think, hurt him. It's one of those scenarios, little tidbits of itemization that you would want to pick a side, whether you're going to rush the Radiant Armor or rush the Dominance Eyes. Nova decided to try and juggle both, and it delayed them in the long run. Still, though, I feel like APBR has a lot to look forward to in the future, in the sense that there are a lot more wins this season for them, and a lot more highlights, and we can really say, hey, APBR, I can't wait to see what they have for the next.
Yeah, I definitely liked what they brought to the season. It's just unfortunate that you have so much competitiveness, you know, between all these teams, the 8 teams here in the MPL Philippines, and unfortunately they weren't able to get it together. But let's hear the Infinix mic check with RORA on the win.
Talaga mo wide. Paano mo? 10 seconds blue. Pabito. Ayun, bigay ng taming ha, pagka dito sa kanya kunin. Para tayong Pobios. O, Pobios. Ay, so ay sa blue bat nila, pre. Pwede pa. Preso yung gagawin dito sa akin ha. Wala. Mga top pro sa kanya. Gagawa, binigyan ng kaya. Ton ko tatlo. Sige, nakaprotek ka kaming. Ay, nakaprotek ako. Pobios. Maraming dami. Busto. Ikaw na lang talaga palit ulo, pre. Kung wala, patay lang, plus-lord na tayo. Diyan lang kayo, huwag nyo kami. Ay, nagkakasagod! Sa akin po lang, tabi ako. Kasama kami. Doon ko na ba, pre? Oo, uli kami. Pani. Nasa harlit ako. Double to. Ready pa kayo? Oo, ready pa. Pani po sa Edward. Ako, pre. Wala ako ulti, pre. Bali mo dito. Balaban! GG. Balaban! Si Minion, sa Minion. Purify. Papasag ako, pre. Papalo rin ako. Kill sa akin, pre. Ton ko. Ay, dami. Ready ako. Ready ako. Mataton ko ng mga harap, pre. Pani, Meng. Boy ako. Tara! Kaya sabi na, wala na mga skill yun nasa likod. Kanya. Wala na skill yung mga nasa likod. Boy. One-super na lang yan, pre. Wala figure to. Kill BJ. Yung malaki.
There we go. That's an Infinix mic check. I couldn't hear myself for a second. That's our Infinix mic check. And that's the comms on Aurora. You heard a whole lot from Light there, making sure that Doming was protected and they get the dub there. So congratulations. Now, you guys think you got what it takes to run the show? With Project Esports for Everyone, we're giving you the power to bring the power of the MPL energy to your own local community.
That's right. Participants get exclusive access to tournament modes, free in-game items, and even diamonds. Just head on over to ph-mpl.com/e-project to start your application.
Passion into action. That's what we want to see. Scan the QR code. Visit our website for more info.
Scan that QR code while you guys can and get a chance to go ahead and bring those esports to you guys. Now also, we're going to be calling all the super fans out there. Stay updated on all things MPL Philippines and connect with the most passionate community in esports. Join the MPL Philippines official Facebook group. Don't forget the Superfan channel and also the MLBB official Discord.
Get your all-access pass, the exclusive content, the latest news, and community discussions. Lead the conversation and have a chance to be featured as our Superfan of the month.
Be part of the MPLPH family. QR codes are on your screen right now.
By the way, we have a whole lot of QR codes. Hope you guys are scanning them using your technology, and hope you guys won the diamonds as well. Now, also, the All-Star Event Series is officially live, and the loot is yours for the taking. Gear up for the title treasure hunt and the title gold rush to score everything from free skins and diamonds.
Don't forget to grab your All-Star returning gift just by logging in or rally your squad for the Title Clash 5v5 event. Now it's time to gather your friends and stack those coins.
Log into your MLBB and jump into the action. Do some fishing. The fishing is actually fun. Don't miss out.
That's funny because I saw Womi doing it earlier and I was like, are you fishing, man?
I handed him my catch.
Yeah, it's
Nice
a tilapia.
What do you get from that? Tokens? Is that what you get from the fishing?
I don't know. I get fish. I just like the fishing.
Okay.
You turn off my brain and fish.
I'd like to fish. I'll do that later. But here's our Infinix Fancy Club. And by the way, the updated standings. The RORAs very different here for the Dancing Lava. Instead of at top, number 1.
They got revitalized.
Yeah.
When the light within was discovered over the past couple of weeks, they're like, yo, more dubs.
More dubs.
They've been winning all season long, dude. Only dropped 2 games.
Gentlemen,
Oh, man.
you know what I realized?
What'd you realize?
Since we've already gone straight to the Fancy Laban standings, it's time for us to finally see our final playoffs bracket.
Oh, my favorite graphic. Please show us those playoff brackets. We need to see what's going on here. I need to be updated. All the Clippers out there are waiting for this graphic.
This pressures me so much.
Why?
Because that means a prediction is at hand. We have the picture, and now we just have to wait for us to step into the San Juan Arena for all of this to happen. ONIC and Aurora are facing off. All the while, Omega and Twisted Minds are living on a prayer to face off against the defending champs.
Well, the 2 teams that opened up our playoffs last season are standing pretty in the second round. Falcons are waiting to see the victor of ONIC versus Aurora. Liquid is looking to see whether it'll be the Barangay or the Mines that they will face off.
Oh, man. Again, take your screenshots while you can, guys. Get your own predictions ready while you can. You know, we'll be doing ours. You know what I'm saying?
You don't have to.
I don't have to, but I will.
I'll join in the prediction party this time.
Okay.
I usually dodge it, but this time I'll join.
Any final thoughts here before we close out the season, boys?
One hell of a ride. S17 would not have done it with anyone else but this lovely community, these lovely gentlemen and women, and everyone who make up the super fans.
I love you all.
We love you all. That's been us, the We Bear Bros. That's the regular season, guys. We're going to close out here. We'll see you in the playoffs. We can't wait. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, hey, guys, let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. Ang ating regular season super fans, pero simula pa lang yan ng aksyon dahil papunta na tayo sa best part.
Samahan niyo kami sa susunod na yugto, ang playoffs. I'm so excited, Odin.
I'm sure excited din kayo dahil first season natin ito na magkakasama, di ba? What are you looking forward to?
Take it all the way on. Tarna. We have playoffs.
Let's go, guys. Okay? Let's go. On the way na tayo.
Playoffs.
Saan yun? Sa San Juan.
San Juan.
Nakapunta na ba kayo doon?
Oh, I've been.
Ikaw. Ready na akong pumunta. Pero, kaya magsama-sama tayo sa San Juan para sa playoffs at makita ang lakasan ng Pinas. Palag na to!
Tapusin na natin to. Week 8. Ay, tapos na pala.
O tara, palo ka ba? Palo!